Jesus! This is really heavy, mate.
Fuck! Why do they start?
So he got Jamie Lannistered.
What has that gutter rat done to me? Fuck!
Imagine we just crushes her.
Out of my sight, witch!
What a Gronk.
Killing you, Rossfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Ladoy. Who's this guy?
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
Do you see what... You see what I mean about the fucks being a bit excessive?
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope.
Is this Kuja
There may
after he's
yet
grown up?
be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
I think the issue with that line is he should have said, just fucking tell me. You know what? Yeah, that's a problem. Real people swear, remember that. So, yeah.
Heart.
Yeah, I think he should have said the fucking heart. Yeah, no, I think so, chat. Yeah.
What of it?
What fucking of it?
A mother crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation.
All fucking creation. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Honestly, I think there needs to be more swearing.
Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of
No, I agree
course,
with you,
the
chat.
crystal
I agree.
would not
I agree.
yield her blessing
Swearing,
to any
not enough,
ordinary
really.
man.
Yeah.
But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo? Clive Rossfield stole your power, but others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedicta. Benedicta.
My fucking Benedicta.
I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
Uh-oh, simp alert! It's fine, it's fine. I'd be upset too if I was him.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light.
This guy is such a Kuja from FF9.
Euphas is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
Now I'm going to respond to some chats here very quickly. Star Wars, welcome in. Not a simp, but a white knight. Yeah. Yeah, Hugo's not as cool as he looks, I'd say. Yeah, the thing is, boss, some of the fucks were fine, but it's just, it really is. Look, I've been to fucking theater school, all right? I've been to writing classes, a bunch of them. I know how these people think. They think it makes it cool and edgy and badass, but it's excessive. Marley Davis, welcome in. Yeah, so Tony Tone, welcome in. Evan, sorry, I know you're trying to enjoy the scene. Yeah. Alright. Easy Revenge, welcome. Active Time Law. Something Active Time Law, oh my god. Oh my god. Draco, welcome in. There's a word you never thought you'd see in a Final Fantasy game. Well, what they did is they put 16 games worth of fucks into the one game to try and prove a point. Claymore Milk, welcome in. No? Wrong. All right, let's continue the stream. The more something overuses the word, the less respect you have from a writing standpoint. Yeah, no, it's true. It's true. You know, you use it non-stop, it just loses its effectiveness. Ken, you don't think the swearing is excessive? Wrong. All right, Sorgle, this fucking way. I'm a brilliant writer. See, look how good my writing is. It's quiet. Too fucking quiet. Do you fucking smell something, Torgal? See, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. What's that fucking smell? Did something fucking die? I'm a genius, guys. I'm a genius. And if you think that's excessive, you're wrong. What the hell is that? What are these things?
Orcs.
Orcs? My god. Wow, what the fuck are orcs doing in a Final Fantasy game? Did they just rip off Blizzard?
Did the royalists bring them from Ash?
Or Warcraft? Or even Lord of the Rings? Into the darkness. The big Gronks? They certainly are, mate. You like these guys? You wish they weren't just generic bad guys? Yeah, I mean, look, the first time I've seen them, so... Orcs were in FF11? Yeah, but imagine playing that. Welcome in Relicard. Yeah, so... Yeah. I agree, Shilray. Shit and damn thrown in for spice is fine. But last time we saw Gav, literally every line Gav had a fuck in it. And it's just too much, mate. So... Claymore, you haven't seen anyone else have this much issue with the swearing. It's interesting. The reason is, Claymore, is because, unlike them, I actually understand how dramatic writing works. And I can just see the agenda in it. I've read enough bad fan fiction to be able to tell when people are putting in excessive swearing because they think that makes the writing cool and badass. I can tell when it's used right, and I can tell when it's not. Also, I notice that, like, whenever... I just don't... Look, by the arguments that people are making, what I just did with Clive... making every single thing he said fuck, that's brilliant writing. And if you disagree, you're wrong. So, FF was originally based on D&D, so why not have orcs? Yeah, but this is not FF1. So, I don't know. I feel like they could have made something else. These are actual orcs, not green pickles. I know. That's a very Warhammer thing, so... Well, the thing is, Eben, I can still appreciate the good parts of this game, but, like, the little things do annoy me, and I can't just, like, let them slide, so... Anyone. Yeah. You're gonna trust an actual writer over what someone learned at a community college drama school? It wasn't a community college drama school, but I'll tell you what, Claymore Milk, let me ask you this. If someone is a professional writer, does that mean they can do no wrong? Does that mean they can do no wrong? Do you think, say, for example, Velma... Would you say Velma's brilliant writing? Dave agrees, not me. Would you see Game of Thrones Season 8 was brilliant writing? They've got more experience than me. What else would have absolutely brilliant writing? The Jailer, Shadowlands and all that. Yeah, I don't know. And the thing is, you're right. I'm not a professional writer. but I know what I like. And I do know good writing.
Beastmen part of the Waluda army
Let's see.
How the hell did that happen?
Unlike you. Anyway, let's continue. All right, now where do we need to go? All right, let's take out the orcs.
With me, Toggle.
Sway off! Oh wait, I'm gonna pop on my cooldowns. I mean, look, I'm just playing the game with one hand. The last 2 seasons of Lost? I don't know, Eben. I know you didn't like it, Eben, but I would trust the people who wrote Lost, who are actual writers, rather than you, who has been to a community college. I don't know, Eben. I don't know. I mean, remember, arguments from authority. If someone's been to university, they're right and you're wrong. You know? I mean, that's just how it is. Remember, doctors recommend that you smoke Marlboro cigarettes. Are you a doctor? I don't think so, Eben. In fact, I think I would trust someone with a medical degree from the 1950s over someone who's, I don't know, just looked at a few statistics. Duo Kaiser, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome in. Vash, thank you for the 14 months, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, Moogie. I don't know. Yeah. The orcs in the game look awesome? Yeah, alright. You don't need to be a chef to know if a dish tastes like shit. I don't know, Vash. I think that I would trust someone who makes bad food for a living rather than someone who's just got a college community degree in cooking, or someone who's learned eaten a few dishes, shall I say. Friendly. No, friendly. Doctors in the 1950s, up until the 1950s, recommended that you smoke cigarettes. What else was there? The food pyramid, for example, was basically, would put like grains and like shit at the bottom that you're not supposed to eat a lot of, but the scientists got bribed something like $50,000 US back in the day. This is true, this has been proven, you know, whereas what you actually should be eating the most of when they did the actual food pyramid, I think like a decade ago, it was like vegetables and meat, you know. 50K back then was probably like $1 billion, so I don't know. But I don't know, Claymore. I don't know, mate. I don't know. What do I know? With a college community degree. Let's see.
Taken over the entire mine.
You know what you like is different to genuinely based criticism. You shrouded, oh, I feel uncomfortable with the swearing from a critique from an academic stance. It's your fault you so proudly brought up your drama experience into this. No, all I'm saying is, I fucking know some of the rules of writing. I know why those rules are that way. I know good examples of it. For example, say Pulp Fiction, Reservoir Dogs and all that. Game of Thrones, the early seasons used that really well, you know? And yes, I know what I like, but I also have a lot of experience and a lot of education on it. But I'm not saying that makes me right. Well, I am. However, if you basically look at the swearing in this game and you think that every single swear word is absolutely warranted and absolutely carefully placed and absolutely chosen brilliantly, this is crafted as well as fucking Shakespeare, or as well as, let's say, Tarantino's early movies like Reservoir Dogs or Pulp Fiction, you'd be wrong. Cigarettes back then were healthier. We got a salty boy here, Smiler. Yeah, I don't know, Claymore. Sound a little salty, bud. So Claymore, in your opinion, you don't think a single swear word in this entire game is forced in the writing? Is that what you think? Is that really what you think? Do you really think not a single swear word in the entire game's writing is forced? Sig companies added filters. They made them out of asbestos. Oh, God, help. Let's bring up the literal Bible of literary work to compare to an RPG story. All right, I shouldn't have brought up Shakespeare. Fair enough. But look, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction. I'll put those. We'll put those there. Romeo, fuck, she turns to the moon and Juliet's the fucking sun. I don't know. According to some people in chat, that's brilliant writing. Can't remove subjectivity from criticism. Yeah, fair enough. Exactly. This here. Oh, fuck, hang on, I gotta concentrate on this. Look, I talked so long. That I got fucking all my cooldowns back up for my longest shit, so. Tony, I know. Imagine an Aussie having an issue with the amount of swearing in this game. I know. What can I do? I mean, in your opinion, would you say that when Garuda goes, "You cock," that this is brilliant writing? What else do I have? Experts are never funded by special interests with specific agendas. I don't know, mate. But yeah, look, I don't wanna
So
basically.
much for the men of the rock. Dalmekia's finest.
The difference is, I'm not basically saying I've done this, therefore my opinion is God. Like, if you want me to justify my opinion, I can justify it. So, you thought it was funny as shit. It didn't take you out as much as it seems to other people. Well, it took me out, and we can agree to disagree. Men of the cock? My opinion is factually correct. Think so. Nah. Look, I'm very fucking opinionated. I got my reasons for doing it. I can explain it and justify it and back it up. But yeah, you know, it's the same way as comedians who rely on profanity for 90% of the material. Yeah. I mean, there are comedians who swear a lot and are brilliant, and there's comedians who swear a lot and it's like, ugh. Like, I would say Robin Williams live on Broadway has so much swearing that is kind of shocking and jarring at first, to the point he doesn't need to say fucking cunt so many times. I don't know. But he's brilliant. He's funnier than me. Fuck. Did Garuda say you cock, Astro? Yeah, she did. You thought it was hilarious when she said that, Prey? Yeah. I'm bought and paid for by big voice acting. Oh my god. Lurk. Yeah. Anyway, Gimp a lot. I don't know. Look, I think it's excessive, but whatever. Luckily, people don't have to agree on things in their own fashion. All media comes down to interpretation. We don't agree on liking something. There you go, Eben. Exactly. We can disagree. Without without getting into arguments. Ken Cold, you don't think the swearing is excessive isn't the same thing as thinking I think the game's swearing is Shakespeare. It's perfect. No, that's true, but I'm gonna always draw it back to the Reservoir Dogs Pulp Fiction argument. So she says it technically, and she calls Hugo that in the first scene they're in together. Yeah, I mean, I've never heard anyone. It's just I don't know. Seemed forced. Robin Williams would just swear in another language. Yeah, Dad's Google history. So, Astro, what the fuck? Razzie, you're gonna need. I'm not gonna need to stop criticizing this unembellished masterpiece. Yeah, no, yeah, it's not Shakespeare. Winkle, it's not. Claymore, you're all right, mate. You're all right, Claymore. It's okay. I apologize for having a... I apologize. We got off on the wrong foot. You're all right, man. You're all right. I am a very fucking opinionated person, and I can get how that can rub people the wrong way. If the moment you join the game, I'm immediately ripping on it. So, I get it. You're fine. All right. Let's continue. Industry-leading motion blur? Oh, God. I do whinge all the time, so... why is the swearing okay in Reservoir Dogs, but this isn't? Oh, Winkle. Because the way it's used, for example, it's kind of... How would I say? Look at the scene where they're all getting their names, which are like colors and stuff. Mr. Brown, Mr. Blue, Mr. White, and Mr. Pink. I can't quote that scene because I'll just get cancelled because some of the language they use in it. But look it up on YouTube. The scene is absolutely brilliant. And when they swear, it hits super fucking hard, but it's not every second line the way it can be used in this game. So, more to serious. It feels like, yeah, whenever you see swearing in modern media, it feels like a quota rather than being natural to the character. Yeah, exactly. So, Yuri Anja should have sworn more and talked less, so. Anyway. Do it or no balls. Why do I have to be Mr. Pink? I'm not gonna say, I can't say it, man, on stream, man. Oh, God. Anyway, we'll continue. You know what's worse than the swearing in this game, though? Is my new fucking haircut. It sucks shit, and I can't fucking fix it. Sorry, that was excessive. That was unnecessary, so. Where do I bloody go? Hang on, I need the dog to do this. There, okay, thank you. Oh my God. I swear excessively, but my streams are not like, how would I say, AAA timeless codified products, so. Swearing fits the tone of that movie? It does. I would say a fuck and a shit here would work. But you know my opinion on it already. I'm going to try and stop beating the dead horse. Let's see. I'm an idiot. I must have just backtracked. Oh, I'm so dumb. Ah. This fucking streamer over here. In your experience, when you worked, you heard fuck said more in a single day than this entire game, so it didn't seem a necessity. Star Wars, I worked as a forklift driver. I've worked in demolition. I've worked in, like, road construction. I know swearing. I know, I know it, but where it doesn't really always fit is in a game with Moogles and Koopo nuts and chocobos. Sure, chuck it in now and again, but, you know, there comes a time where it's like, all right, I get the picture. Oh, whatever, I'm gonna do this. It's excessive if it's replacing basic dialogue as opposed to augmenting it. There, Relicard, there you bloody go, mate. There you bloody go. My god, I should jump.
Farewell.
There you bloody go. You know what, Prey? I get it. I get they're having fun with the fact that they are allowed to put swearing into Final Fantasy. If that's the case, sure, let them have their fun. At the same time, it's a little unprofessional to, I guess, let that desire or temptation get in the way of making a more finished, more polished product in terms of its writing. Yeah. Are you insinuating the quality of my erudition is in lack of philosophical excellence? For fuck's sake. Anyway, let's continue. Marley Davids. Their curses, they're more like wishing anyway. Kupo? Yeah, exactly, Hans. So, anyway, I'll start. Oh, look, I'll try and leave it alone, alright? I'll try and leave it alone. I'll give it a go. So. Look, it's a Western RPG now. Yeah, but I've seen Western games where it's used a lot more. How it sounds in Japanese, Astro? I'll tell you what, Astro. What it reminds me of is, you know the movie Old Boy? It's like a 2003 Korean movie. It's amazing. Now, I've seen two different subtitled versions of this. One that was like really high effort, that was done in Australia. And the writing is basically like modern poetry. Or it's just really high quality. And then I saw the American subtitles, and in that, there's so much swearing. They say fuck and bitch and shit so much. And I was like, this is to try and make it look cooler. You know, that's what I get with this. I bet as some of you were saying before, in Japanese, there probably isn't as much swearing. So anyway. Have a beer? I'll fucking need one at some point. Endheart, welcome in. Valis, welcome in. Hey, look, the dead horse, it's dead. And I will respond to chat, but I'll leave it alone. So, yeah. Watch old boy, listen to Kotakas. Let's play the goddamn game, alright? Let's play the fucking game. Kubo is a question mark? I do love that word, though. So, a necro horse?
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
The US remake of Old Boy? I'm talking about the subtitled version, but yeah, that was bad as well. Yeah. It gets cringe later. Yeah, I totally fucked my Titan move. I'm an idiot. Yeah, you know how it is, mate. So, yeah, Razzie. The thing is, like, look, I am an asshole. I think we all know that. I'm also an elitist, and I am nitpicky on minute details like fuck, and it is a massive double-edged sword. Because when something is really good down to minute details, I love that shit, and I will show you, and I will bring that down to... I will literally microanalyze something and show you how on a minute scale everything in that is good. The problem is when I get something that's good but not perfect, then I'm just too tempted to pick apart tiny little details of it. So it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. And I can see how if you're new to the stream and you don't see those issues in the game, you're not as OCD thinking about this shit like me, it will just piss you off. So anyway, Yeah, Claymore. It's in Japanese, you know. I think I basically said my piece on that, you know. They're probably just riffing, and they'd be having fun with the fact they can finally swear in one of these. Z33. The profanity works if it suits the character. Oh, The Boys. The Boys is brilliant usage of that. Yeah. So, fine monocles. Oh my god, that's a default Sebby face. All right, where are you fucking dog? Let's go. Let's get out of here. Now this is a brilliant feature of the game. The fact that at any moment when I'm lost, I can be like, oh, where do I go? I was talking to chat. The game just does this. Brilliant. You know what? Good boy, Torgal. Have some pats. All right, I can't pat you now, but it's fine. Andros, you get that horse away from me. I'll fucking destroy it. So, alright. Wait, what does this do? I don't use lightning rod, so yeah. So a lot of times when devs try to market and write stuff for the West, they put in a lot of swearing that doesn't fit well. They think it does. Yeah. No, boss. It's, you know, it's me. Woof woof. Hey, stupid streamer, this way. Solving the world's glue shortage with all the dead horse beatings. I'm sorry. It did go on a bit too long. We'll move on. Torgal is a dog. People say they love him. Torgal DLC would sell like crazy though, but we all know that, so. Duo, she said Sid was ugly? How can you say anyone in Final Fantasy is ugly? Everyone is the most beautiful looking person in the world in this game. Look at this. See that? That's a mid. This is an average looking person in Final Fantasy. And Sid is like as good looking in a more boomer way. Like no one in Final Fantasy is ugly, it's impossible. Except maybe Don Corneo. Torgal's a wolf, not a dog? Ah, close enough. He's a dire wolf from the north. Right, enough fucking about. Let's continue.
Won't be going any further this way.
Thank you, Torgal. Tell me where to go. Oh, ghosting her? Hey, look, you do whatever you want, man. Don't listen to me.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
Gets his pick of 3 women every day. The entire game from Torgal's POV. I mean, it would sell. As Prompto would say from FF15. Stairs, they go on and on and on. Stairs, they go on. Boom! Get wrecked. Alright. Get internal dialogue? Torgal having sort of like dog thoughts about the situation would actually be amazing. It'd be sick. It'd be so good. Alright, get in here, you fucker. Open the fucking door! Skill issue. Just 1 second, chat.
Sneaking past this
you
one.
fucking piece of shit.
Get in here.
Shinky! Say up! Precision dodge, baby. Oh, I totally. Ah! I'm so bad at this game. Say up! Ah! Oh shit! Shit! It's fucking shit! Oh my god, I did ignition without getting hit. Oh, I am a genius. You motherfucker!
We're ready.
All right, come on, more health. Ah! Oh no! Oh, I missed. You. Get wrecked. Alright, we're gonna fuck this guy up. Oh, I am so gonna die. I'm so gonna die, mate. I'm so gonna die. Good thing I can just respawn and get all my potions back. Come on, come on, come on. Oh!
Come on!
Oh my god, one hit and I'm dead. Now that was a skill issue. The game's not bad, I'm bad at the game. So, anyway, let's try that again. So, Air Dog, welcome in. Yeah, I threw hands with Hugo last stream. Welcome in. Yeah. Look, boss, we'll just have to agree to disagree. I just think it's excessive most of the time. Dangerous Ace, welcome in. How did an orc learn to teleport? I don't know. Ugliest character in FF might be Steiner. Yeah, he is. Look, he's just Buzz Lightyear in a suit of armor at the end of the day. Sorry, shouldn't have burped. Torgal could be Buck, like married with children. Oh god, Orc Chungus.
Hello, Clive. What you done this time?
Yeah, exactly. I need to take a piss and I need to turn on my air conditioning. This is actually pissing me off, so I will be right back. While I'm gone, here is a link to my YouTube. Let's see. Here is basically me on my YouTube being a massive Gronk. Enjoy and I'll be right back.
Oh.
Wait, that was really funny. Wait, that was actually really funny. Wait, that was really funny. Wait, that was actually really funny. That was actually really funny. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. That's really funny. Wait, it never gets old. Funny. Wait, that was actually really funny. That was actually really funny. I'm not wrong. It never gets old. It's great. That was actually really funny. That was actually really funny. I'm not wrong. It never gets old. That's really never gets old. It's funny. It's amazing. No matter how many times it happens. It never gets old. Stop right there, criminal scum. A great number of things have changed as the years go by. But if there's one thing that will ever be the same, it's women and their bloody insufferable love of gossip. Correct.
Increase in my virginity. Decrease in my virility. Increase in my sterility. Decrease in my fertility. Increase in my fragility. Decrease my masculinity. escaping my reality every single time that I'm playing Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy 15, 15 minutes on the loading screen. Tell your mom to shut her face. You gotta win this chocobo race. Hanging out with Gladio, Prompto on his chocobo. Loading where I wanna go, we're in the Virgin Rodeo. In this game, I am a winner. My waifu is a girl named Shiva. What is sex? Don't gotta have it. All I need is my boy Bahamut. Ignis got a recipe to nuke your sexuality. A bowl of Final Fantasy will increase your virginity. Oh, yeah, protecting my virginity from these girlfriends who are trying to take this game from me. All these fly girls who are begging for some TLC when all I wanna do is stay at home and play the DLC. Don't you understand? I don't care about your problems. All I wanna do is pop my limo break with Noctis. I don't need a woman when this game fulfills my every need. I am only happy when I'm playing Final Fantasy. Increase in my virginity. Decrease.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you for enjoying. Thank you for enjoying that song that I wrote and performed about how I played so much Final Fantasy XV that it ruined my sex life. So, anyway, let us continue. Free from depression. I hope that freed you from your depression, and welcome in. Alright. You're gonna hear these laughs in your dreams. Proud? What's up, Proud? Welcome in. Small fry. Thank you for enjoying the Sebby multiverse. So, it's fucking winter. Not in Australia. Oh, in Australia it's winter, but look, all my PC and shit's running hot. You did, Cat Pig. It's in the last stream. You'll find it. You'll find it, man. Anyway. Anyway, let us continue. Let us continue. Let us continue. We got work to do. Time to actually play this game properly. Time to actually play it well.
Is this one?
Oh, shit! God damn it. Oh, that's gonna be a bad clip. Oh! Yeah! Stop teleporting, you asshole. I will push all the buttons I want. Oh, I'm so dumb. I forgot to change Ifrit's what's his Wykes move? I should have done that. Stop teleporting.
Nice try.
What else do we have? Oh, I'm so bad at this. My dodging is... my dodge timing's just crap.
There's more!
Behold, my button spam extraordinaire. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I'm just bad at the game. Flames of rebirth. Behold, by spamming and face rolling through attacks, I won. Fash, thanks for clipping that. Oh god, that was embarrassing. Yeah. So, let's continue. Pissed off at my camera angle, but I'll fix that later. Maybe I gotta sit closer. Modern streaming problems. All right, let's play the fucking game. Orc wrecked. Torgal, play the game for me. That is the best. That is the best feature ever. That is the streamer-friendly feature. Every game should have this.
By the flames.
That looks cool.
Come on, Torgal. Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
This should have music. And don't give me this crap like, oh, it'll start when I go down. It'll start when I go down the, or I go down the stairs. It should have music. I'm gonna assume this is a glitch. This is not a good decision. So, toggle feature is a great way to get your bearings. Yeah, it helps me like crazy. This area looks sick, mate. What a shame that it's half as good as it could be because there's literally no music here. So... this has to be a glitch, man. This has to be. Looks mad, though. Mad Max FF11? Yeah, I just think orcs are... yeah, they're alright. I mean, even if they were... they're kind of associated with Warhammer and all that. And Warcraft. Here's how it should sound. I think this is it. There. Here's how this scene should be. Let's start again. Let's start again. The scene without the glitch or the bad idea to have no music. Am I wrong? Yeah, you had music here, Gimp? Yeah, then, well, fuck. It's a pity that my game is so glitched like that, but it's just stupid, man. This should have never been a thing. Oh, whatever. This is better. So. Swage, you glitched as well? That's fucking bullshit then, mate. Nah, it's definitely a glitch. If Gimp had music and Swage didn't as well, then this is some glitch they gotta fix, man. So, it's alright. I'll do their job for them.
Let the trial begin.
What the hell?
With me, Torgal.
How do I keep running out of music? I'm just glitched, man. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh god, I might get rid of that Titan move because I just keep fucking it every time, mate. Oh, and I gotta get rid of ignition as well. Ah, I keep forgetting. Ah! Someone with my playstyle should not be using these timed moves and shit. Isn't it a monk spell? Which spell? Oh shit. Oh shit! Haha! Up the butt crack! Macalania Woods? I love that song. Iconic strike! Ignition is fine, just use it during stagger windows. But I want to use it now. No, it's fine. It's fine with a move like this because it's just like wide open. So, no timely accessories. Imagine using those. What's up, McDowell? How you going, man? Cop! Oh shit, bad idea, bad timing. Oh shit. Oh, it's fine, I can do this. Hey, I ain't some journalist trying to play the game one-handed, okay? I'm walking here. Imagine needing that. Imagine needing the timely dodge accessory. Ignition is good and use it throughout the whole game. Paladins unite. The silence was creepy and foreboding. Air dog, yeah, but it's not meant to be there. It's a glitch. Increases thunderstorm damage. I want one that reduces the cooldown of all my ultimate things. It's the Undertaker coming for Stone Cold. There's not enough choke slams. Oh my god. Ignition, yeah, ignition is really. I just gotta save it. So. With Clive's outfit, who could blame him? You, Kuma. He can use his other hand for something. You disgust me. All right. Oh, there's an accessory? Okay, I'll find it, mate. Is it a glitch? No, Claymore. Apparently, it is a glitch. Like, this has been happening with my game a lot. So, in the desert area last time, there was just no... The song usually plays once, and then it just doesn't loop. But in other areas, there's no music at all. And some people thought that it was meant to be that way, and others thought that but then others looked it up and found that like there's like all these threads talking about how this is a glitch. Like Gimpalot had music for that crystal area and I didn't. So Swage didn't have it either. So that fight is, oh yeah, the fights have always had the music. They've been fine. Anyway, and I will upgrade the limit break, but first let's do this cutscene.
Seems we're expected.
Rose, it was a problem before that,
So
though.
this is the power of Mythos.
Well, Kuja. Nice to see you again. So we've got Kuja, and Benedicta is Zidane in non-chibi form. Who's next? Amaranth? Castle Dazbug. Prepare Uranus for greatness. I imagine Titan's gonna try and fist Clive. So I'm gonna change some stuff around. I'm gonna change some shit around. Let's see. Ignition. Where is that? We're gonna unlearn that. And instead, we're using this. Because this is just how I play. So what do I get from upgrading this? Increase fireball count. I will take it. Boom. As for Titan, I just really don't like some of these moves. Maybe I gotta... That seems like a Sebby move. I'll take that one. I don't know if I've already got it though. This I don't like. Yeah. Titan's good for stagger damage, Fletcher. Alright, yeah, I should be using that then. The heavy hit is good with that stagger. Wind up packs a punch, no intention. Time block is a circle. Oh wait, I already have it? I'm dumb. Well, I guess I gotta live with that then. Yeah, the problem is that it's not that I can't hit that window. I just forget that I have to time it because I like spamming everything at once because I'm bad at the game. The middle one is great, Raging Fist. That looks sick. I love this one. Yeah, I'm using that. That looks awesome. Muthos. Yeah, a lot of Greek stuff can be pronounced differently. Wicked Wheel with Upheaval. Yeah, the Garuda... I find the Garuda stuff really effective, but I do want to try using Titan stuff while I've got that here. Tesla Craig, welcome in. Am I a buff Chad yet? I'm not buff. Or a Chad. Upheaval can be done in midair with no wind-up. Oh, okay. Sees a JoJo move, instantly chooses it. You know me, mate. Technorus, without hands, he can't even give me the courtesy of a reach around. So, McDowell is too for me. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Well, how are the turntables? Muthos is the evolution of Mewtwo. Oh my god, Ladoy, I shouldn't even be making these jokes. Rapid Claw's just good. I love this move. So, let's see, Raging Fists. I'm gonna switch some of this shit around now. How do I put this on? Okay. There you go. How does this work? That is so ADD on my eyes. That is amazing. That is so good. Oh, that's so annoying. Is that timed or do they just run out from hitting things or getting hit? All right, now let's do the Titan thing. Raging Fists.
Did the orcs do this too?
Oh, that's mad, bro. Thing is, Mythos just sounds cooler, so I'll take that. Totally different playstyles. He hated that ability. Yeah. See, I like to just fucking... You know me, man. I like to just run in and tank everything to the face. They fucked up telling it Muthos? Muthos. Nani? In chains, you can also combine them if... Yeah. Wait, you can combine skills from 2 icons in 1 icon line for some skills. Okay. If you time it with a hit, it does the JoJo move. Oh, so I can parry that. Okay. The block is satisfying when you pull it off. Oh, wait. Hey, and the block is just circle, isn't it? Oh, yeah. It's like I'm jacking off. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know I'm going to abuse this. There's an NPC who gives the ultimate Mythos pronunciation, but we aren't there yet. White's is good for defense. Blocking, laughs and berserkering. Oh yeah, I just don't have the points to master anything. And you know me, I run past every single trash mob because I just don't give a shit. Yeah. So you... Yeah. Fallout, man. The thing is, you know me. I block everything with my face and I just heal through it. That's why Wikes is good for me. Cool area, by the way. Cool design. I'll take it. A parry counter and a 3-hit combo. Wider window than parry. The thing is, like, Souls has kind of ruined parrying for me because the window is just too short. I hate it. I'm just like, ugh, why even bother? All right, let's try it. Let's try and parry. Do I keep spamming circle or X? Ah, square. Got it. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of mad. Let's do this one. I love that. That fucking rules, man. That is sick. If I hit the buttons harder, I do more damage. Thank you for clipping that. I will find a way to make that truly accessible.
Give me
You never did it for the rest of the... Yeah. That's just how it is, mate.
enough.
Oh, I need Willow Wikes. Yeah, I gotta try that one. So... alright. It's Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch Rastenbog of Dalmasca. Same straight over the elevator, push the buttons harder. The best is when you try and crush someone else by pressing the close button. And, I've tried it, it doesn't work, okay? Mango Sweeps, welcome in. Claymore, thank you for the follow, man. And also, I do want to say I'm sorry, Claymore. I was rude to you first, man, and, you had every right to go back against me, so appreciate it, man. And yeah, enjoy the bloody stream. My roommate saw me unlock the Titan ability and then fight an S-rank hunt with a perfect parries on me. Craig, why have you never played Devil May Cry 5? Because I don't care. I don't know, the aesthetic of it never grabbed me, but I know it was really popular for a while. Willow Wikes will make you parry a lot since I like Russian. Good. Let's do it. It's the best of the series? I know a lot of people who like Devil May Cry 5, so, yeah. But I don't know, it's not for me. This game made you wanted to give it a shot? I tell you what.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
I've had all the Devil May Cry I could ever want from this one game. I can tell you that. Let's see, do I have any ability? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. The aesthetic doesn't interest you, but the combat is similar. I guess I kind of want the whole thing, though. I want to enjoy the aesthetic and the combat. Yeah, so... Like Elden Ring, Souls is way more my thing, I would say. That aesthetic is just awesome. So... You're a weird cunt. You missed out on some emotes because you're on mobile. Made you look even more of a twat. Ah, you're all right, Claymore. You're all right, mate. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah. Something about... I honestly, I've been a bit on edge streaming FF16 because the nature of modern Final Fantasies, it kind of has a very intense vibe around it. A lot of people feel very passionately about it, and arguments can get quite heated. And, yeah, anyway, you know. Anyway, it's my bad. So, a huge fan of games that feel overly bashy. Yeah, Souls definitely does not feel that way. You button mash in Souls, you will absolutely get punished for it. Whereas in this, it's fine. I'll take everything to the face, I'll heal through it, and if I die, I'll get all my potions back. So, Bayonetta took your interest, Technoris? Yeah, but that's because you're a massive Kuma. Sorry, I'm just being a Gronk. Hey, I love Bayonetta. My God, what an incredible looking woman. So, Even though she's not real. She's real to me, damn it. Yeah, Small Fry, protective of a streamer because he likes to debate so much. Oh, thank you, Small Fry. I appreciate that. Put that knife away. So. Modern, yeah, Fletcher, dude, modern, that's the thing, Fletcher, like, as much, I'll say this right now, and I'm not ripping on this game in particular, but I am looking forward to when this is over, and I can just go back to my comfy, cozy boomer streams, where we do games from the late 90s and the early 2000s, or just like dumb little indies that are just like hilarious, so that I can calm the fuck down again, because I was exhausted after last stream. I was like, man, that was only 9 hours. I shouldn't be this exhausted and hungry and tired. So, yeah. You have criticisms that relate to the bigger parts of this game that would make even the harshest critics quake in their pantaloons. Believe me, I got some as well. Yeah. Well, we can agree on that point, I guess. I need some heroin. What? Diablo 4. So, boomer streams? Yeah. Bayonetta 3 seems overly busy. I've only tried for the first one. So, oh, Tessel, the characters who have stood out to me, it's really just Sid. It's Sid. I would say Sid is the best character in this game by a million miles, and he should be in the whole game. So, this game is a ride. I just like... when it's a ride. Anyway, let's continue. So... Soya! Bravery. Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing the performance in battle. Look for the cork icon and defeat these targets quickly or risk taking extra damage. Alright? Sharp. Say up! Where's next? Who's next? Who's next? Shaky! Flame! Rebirth! Margin, thank you for the use of that emoji. Who's next? Look, I play the Blizzard way, alright? The Diablo way. Just pop all cooldowns and then survive until they back up. Is this far in? Pretty much, yeah. Yes! That move on a single target trash enemy. Oh man, the cooldown on this is quick. Oh, that's very nice. Okay, that, you know what? The block's kind of cool. I'm glad I actually have a block. Oh, these are doing damage constantly. That's really nice. Okay, yeah, this is my playstyle. It is, so. In Dark Souls, if you mash, it cues you attack and you get hit. In this, if you mash, you miss your combos. Yeah. Well, ultimately, there's more consequences for not playing Dark Souls, right? They're called cooldowns because they're cool and they take the enemy down. I'm gonna steal that Hassel Craig. So, 45% of the way through. Oh God, I've got to get this done before FanFest. All right, guys. We're gonna speed through this. What do you mean I can't jump on the chair? It's a minor issue, but I do want to be able to jump on things like this. And they'd be like, yeah, now I'm the king. Oh. Counter moves have an even shorter cooldown if you land the counter. Okay, how many hours? I don't know, mate. Plat before starting 9? What, FF9? And this is still easy mode. Too hard. So, 70 hours? I'm not gonna do that. FF9 is really good.
Are these nightmares? Is this your doing, Ultima?
FF9 is not my favorite, but it's absolutely one of the best Final Fantasies, like, period. Still, it's really, look, I'm a 7 Andy. I'm a recovering 7 Andy. Trying to be less of an asshole about it, so. This game is low-key saying I'm unworthy. Well, in that case, watch this. Boom! Judgment? Bolt! Fire! Drain!
Titan!
Get staggered. I don't know if I'd agree, Fletcher, that the story is top tier. At least not yet. Hasn't really pulled my heartstrings. It's got some cool moments. It's got some shocking moments. It's got some badass moments, like in Game of Thrones. But I mean, again, I haven't seen all of it. So, you cock. How about that? Take this, you cock. Behold, my cock. I will never get bored of this move. Oh shit, but I should probably play the game. So, I should probably play it. You know what? Fine, I'll just face roll you. Since I can't dodge, because I'm too crap. It's not too fucking shit. Ooh! The best move ever in the whole game. Oh, fuck!
Nice try.
Ah, nice try. You cock. We're good. Why did Twitch correct or Chocobo to Chocoholic? I don't know. I mean, it's a word. This game is very visually appealing. It does look really good, yeah. You got 9 and 10 because Steam capitalism mind control made you? Have you played 9 or 10? 10's really good. They're both, honestly, they're both in the tops one. Oh, Tony Tone, well, I'll be at FanFest, man. I'll see you there. OG FF7 is the GOAT, but this game story is top tier. I already read that. Soul crushing adore. 9 hits, pulls the heartstrings. But I do... 7 hits me harder, though. Emmy, I'll get to the Titan fight. Whitehall Days, welcome in. Magic Burst combo? I just hate it. I hate how it feels, hate the timing, so... Got your masters in Pokemon Unite and haven't reached Titan yet. I'll get to him, alright? I'll fucking get to him. Tessel, this 10 is really good. If it's off stream, give it literally 10 years apart. But as a stream game, it's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Because it's so dumb. Like, the voice acting is such a meme. The cringe is absolutely React content. Yeah. ZV, welcome in. ZV, yeah. Jill is basically a less good Terra.
You've been busy, Kupka. But where did you go?
That looks sick. That looks mad.
He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Toggle.
That looks like if it was like a giant penis made of earth and there's a little crystalline there's a bit of crystalline pre-cum coming out. Oh, sorry, I just ruined it. I ruined it. Now you can't unsee it. See, look, it's like a nice, big, girthy, earthy penis. And then there's the urethra and a bit of crystalline cum, just a bit of pre-cum just coming out as he thinks about Garuda. You'll never be able to unsee it now, guys. Oh, I ruined it. Cat Pig. 11, 13 doesn't deserve the shit it gets, and 12, I think 12 is, I hated it in terms of vibe. 13, I heard 13.2 is actually excellent, but I'll never play it because I can't get through 13. But yeah, this is definitely better from what I've heard. than 12, 13, and from what I played at 15. Abyss, welcome in. A piece of candy. I'll Kupka for them. What if everyone just casts Ultimate all the time? Tessel. What, in FF6? Because that's what I did. Am I excited to come back to the States again, Margin? I am. I fucking love the States, mate. The sphere map and building up. Oh, the sphere grid is great, mate. Yeah, I think so, Fletcher. Jill is Terra with Tifa minus the personality and the scenes and the moments. You're too much of an edgelord to get over the lightheartedness and cringe, Claymore. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want the edgiest FF, 7 is your one. I gotta catch up with chat, so we'll continue. Alright. Sorry, chat. Faris, looks like the Iron Throne flipped. It does, but I think my comparison is a bit worse. So, you get to Millennia. Oh my god. Alright. Ever Music, what's up? Let's go. Tayron, welcome in. 12 isn't that bad. And Captain Bosch. Vash, thank you for clipping that. Thank you for clipping me ruining FF16. White Hells, I couldn't help it, mate. I couldn't help. Shit beer in the States? Oh, the States has good beer. You just gotta choose. This is your favorite combat since 12? I thought 10 was some of my favorite. 13-2 is actually pretty bad. I thought people say 13-2 is actually good. 7 OG Fletcher. We don't talk about remake here. So Ultima? I can't remember if I learned Ultima, mate. Beer slander implies having never visited certain states in the US. Hey, I've enjoyed stuff there. Big knockout, bonjour. Don't listen to Andore's lies. If I do 12, it's gonna be way, way, way down the line. But for now, chat, let us enjoy the earthen titan penis there, the bit of crystalline pre-cum for Garuda. Let's continue. Flow that out. You finished 13. You preferred that over 13-2? That's interesting, because I thought it was universally regarded that 13 was bad, but 13-2 was good. Okay. Welcome in, Flow, by the way. Was that a Guinness I had in San Diego? Oh, no. I've had Guinness before. I just want to take this in. I've had Guinness before. You dig 12? I just can't stand Van, though. Tiny Muffy. We don't talk about that, Kupo. The OST is sick. Weaver Myths, what's up? I don't want Zack to save Eris and then bum her. Look, I want to see Zack bum Eris, but, you know, that's not dramatically the best way that could go. The Favor of Earth. Let me see what this does. I don't even need the ignition one anymore. I'm an idiot. Maybe there's a Willow Wikes one I can use. There is not, but I think I use Upheaval. Kitiara, welcome in. How are you, Kitiara? What is going on? I can sort the accessories. You actively ignore Vaughn as you play. I'm too much of an asshole to do that. I'm just like, no, I hate him, and I refuse to play this. Upheaval is, no, that's Earthen Fury. Okay, I don't use Upheaval then. I'll need to swap this out with something else. I use that and that and that. Wind Up. I don't use that one either. Fuck. Well, if I don't use any of these, then I better just do something that gives, better just use something that gives stats. It's as pointless and, oh, friendly. 10-2, now that's bad. Is 15 the only one? Clive is better than Noctis? Yeah, Clive is less cringe. There's something annoyingly iconic and meme-worthy about 15's main cast, though, and I think they're a bit more meme-worthy than this one's. Apart from Sid. Sid is strong. So, alright, let's catch up with chat and I'll continue. 13's not the best, but it was decent to you? Yeah, a lot of people love 13. I mean, well, 13 Andys are quite rare. Oh, there's so... Oh, my God, I'm an idiot. Okay, did it. Smile. It opens up because Grandpa sucks. Okay. Terrible. Kiriara, I've got really, really bad sleep habits, so... 15 is the low point. I think 10-2 is the beginning of the end, though. 10-2 is amazing. Oh, Tiny! Stop defending 10-2! If I think Varn is bad, wait till I hear Noel. Constant paradox talk. Kupo. Eben, not a problem. Eben! I hope you fix your kitchen sink. Holy shit. Alright, let's get some stats here. I'm an idiot. We'll give you the badge of might. I'd say that's what we need. Yeah, 13's characters, they just look kind of cringe to me, you know. But yeah. Anyway. Gets fixed tomorrow. Eben, I hope so. The story is dumb. I've seen some scenes in 10-2 and I'm like, what the fuck? That's when I was like, not my Final Fantasy. Bad plumbing is the worst. Yeah. They're pretty cringe, mate. So. Alright. Where do I go? Good. I'm glad that could tell me. Yeah, I've seen how 10-2 changes the ending, and I'm like, oh, that's horrible. That is horrible. What do you mean Walker bangs Lulu? He's banging his dead brother's wife. That's horrible. It's horrible. And not my Lulu. The real Lulu would have never settled for a beta cuck mid like him. So. Put a baby in her? No. She's too cool for him, man. The cringe. Fletcher, no, I agree. 10 is the beginning of the end. Like, the beginning of the dark ages of Final Fantasy began not with a cry, but with a laugh. And we all know what I'm talking about. So, although 10 does have a lot of cool shit, like Auron, Lulu, great gameplay, great music, great visuals, and all that. So, you know. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, though. Looks like Chapu. Yeah, she should have fucked him. The laugh is not Hans. You know the laugh is cringe. You know it's cringe, Hans. Don't even think about defending the FF10 laugh. That's bait and I'm not taking it.
Just what I needed.
Cap! Soya! Really? Hang on. Let's get this shit. Get wrecked. And you two, come on, gather round. Gather round for this! And... some of this! Oh! Behold my million special moves. I know he's laughing like that on purpose. The thing is, Flo, if you order food from a restaurant and the restaurant makes bad food on purpose, it's bad food. That's the thing.
Be the last of
That's the thing, though. So, yeah. It was intentional, Tony. Actually, Tony, it was actually intentional. You don't understand. It was meant to be bad. It was meant to embarrass you. It was meant to make you look like shit in front of your parents as they walk in the room and see you looking at that game, and your father looks at you with disappointment and disowns you on the spot. It was meant to do that. Therefore, it's brilliant. And the greatest, most misunderstood scene of all time. I understand it. Just stupid. Send that. No, but the thing is, Weaver, I'm glad the laugh exists because I love pissing people off with it. Don't confuse efforts with results, as they say. Exactly. JRPG dubs that repelled you so much? Yeah, I mean, yeah, 10's got Auron, Lulu, and Riku. They're the good voice acting things, you know. 10 has redeeming values, but all the yeah, exactly. All the problems that come later are in 10, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, Cat Pig. Look, I've been chasing the dragon ever since FF7, and it's just never found it. It's sad. So, all right. Sorry. Let me catch up on chats and we'll continue because I'm very, very far behind. So, food analogy. It's true. If your parents were watching when Titus started laughing, you would have quickly changed to porn to save face. I would have fucking done that. Are you winning, son? No. I understand it. I mean, no, I'm playing FF10. It's been a slump since 10? Yeah, no, it really hasn't. Like 10 is the last good game in the numbered series. Like, really, like, it's just, you know, you can like ones after that, but we're not in the golden age of Final Fantasy anymore, and it's never coming back, so. My god, McDowell, Kubo. So, Razzie, what's worth, Titus's laugh or Walker's racism? Titus's laugh. Titus's laugh. The Walker racist thing is so dumb, man. It's so overblown. It's so full of virtue signaling that I don't give a shit. Like, wow. He was raised and indoctrinated in like a culture and a teaching that made him not trust these other people. And how does his racism manifest? He doesn't trust them. Wow. Yeah, he really is Spear of History X over here. And as soon as he learns the truth, then suddenly he's like, oh fuck, I was wrong. Oh, and on top of that, he's fighting literal dragons and demigods with a fucking nothing but a beach ball, risking his life to save people in the entire world. What have you ever done for your world, mate? What have you ever done for Earth? Yeah, didn't think so. Walker's twice the man you are. By that logic, man, someone could save the entire Earth. By that logic, if this isn't real life, someone could save the entire Earth. And then when they realize, like, oh, they distrust some people because of religion, you're like, oh, well, I just hate them now. I hate them now. It doesn't matter. You literally saved my life and my family's life and all my friends in my entire city and country. No. You had a slight prejudice. And now I hate you. You disgust me. Get out of my life. Like, that's people's reaction to Walker. Anyway, done. So, I'm done. Yeah. Fighting demons with a beach ball is total commitment. It's true. Yeah, Hans. You know what's more annoying about FF10 is that everyone's an asshole for no reason. Like, Sin has literally just destroyed an entire town of Kilika. And then, like, you meet a blitzball team who know you've come from there, and they're just like, well. Looks like it's the loser squad who sucks at blitzball. What's up, losers? It's like, man, we just literally saw thousands of people die. Like, what's your fucking problem, mate? Like, what is wrong with you? You meet another summoner, that really hot girl with like the one bodyguard. She meets you, and like she knows you're off to sacrifice yourself in the hopes that you might get 10 years apiece. And she's like, well, a summoner. Look at all the guardians you have. It's like, man, what's your fucking problem, bitch? Yeah, Donna, I'm literally about to kill myself to save you. To give you 10 years of a better life, you fucking dickhead. Fuck off. Like, that annoys me more in 10. I would rather that than Walker distrusting me, you know? So, anyway. Anyone triggered by Walker's a mega wimp? Yeah. It's ridiculous, mate. So, I think a lot of people, whatever, but a lot of people are just like, love to proudly proclaim their grand hatred of Walker in the hopes that everyone is gonna like think they're cool, which you're not. Now let's do the scene. Okay.
Victor, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka!
It's Zidane.
I swear to you, my love. We will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
You get away from her! Benedicta!
Oh my god! Oh yeah! Cocked.
No! I'll kill you, Rustfield!
What? Oh shit, he's priming. No, not now. Come on. Find him. You've done this before. You can do it again. Let the flames burn within you. No. Let them burn without.
Come to me, Ifrit!
Oh my god, he said the thing from the trailer. Here we go. Big Chungus. Oh, come on. Grow your hands back, mate. About bloody time. I am so tiny. Holy shit.
Come on then.
Here. Oh, okay. This rules. This is sick. Boom. This is pretty cool, man. This is really fun. Oh, get dodged, mate. Ha! The nice part of the song. Come on, you fucker. Give me a cutscene. Here we go, baby. Go for the kneecaps. I like how Titan literally looks like an Attack on Titan. Oh shit.
Nice trick. But if you can do it, then so could I!
Alright, we got a shield, mate. This is like a Lalafell versus Rogadin. Just for the proportions. Alright, let's give it a go.
Let's give this a try.
Ah!
Not bad.
Boya! Oh shit. Alright, let's do this then. Crap! Oh shit, I'm out of it. Oh, that is mad. Okay. All right, that's cool. That move is sick! It does so much damage! I'll take it. Now you're fucked. Oh, yeah! Oh, you're fucking useless, Titan. Ah! Booyah! Oh, get wrecked, mate. Get wrecked. Meth. You don't understand, Ifrit. This is not meth. He's mobbing.
What the hell has he done?
Oh shit. Okay, here we go. That looks sick. I was waiting for something like this. Oh, that's mad. Oh my god! Wow, okay. That's probably the most dangerous looking Titan I've seen. Yeah, fuck.
It's do or die! I'm coming, Kuka!
Come on, let's do this. Ah, Shoyo! This is so okay. This is really fun. This is sick. Shoyo! Yeah. It's like this level on Hercules, where you're running towards a Titan. Oh, anyway, sorry, stop. Go, Sonic! Go! Yeah! This is great.
Shit!
This song is amazing. This is like playing Sonic times a billion. Behold, my cinematic attack.
I've got you now.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I got it. Boom. Okay. I gotta get good at this. Booyah! I am so tiny, man. I'm so little. Oh my god. Well, they really did Titan's size amazingly well here. The Ladoy. Heal. I forgot that I can heal. Oh shit. Wrong button. Oh shit. Oh, waste. Oh, forget that has an attack. That's fine. UKC, thank you for gifting a sub. Also, Eris, thank you for the raid. Sorry, Raiders. Sorry, guys, I'm focusing on this until it's done. I'll respond to chat after this fight. Get staggered, mate. Oh, here comes the big hit. Here it comes, baby. They made some sick shit with the boss music in this game. Ooh. I gotta remember those aftershocks. Ha! Gotcha! Like that. Oh no! Rude. Song is hilarious. You getting staggered, mate? Because here it comes. Oh. Alright, cutscene attack. It's very much like, reminds me of Alexander raids from FF14, this song. No! I wasted it. Come on, stop having a billion HP. Just fucking give me a cinematic move that does a billion damage. Ah, I botched it. It's fine. We got this. I am like an ant. Like an ant next to this guy. Alright, here we go. Oh, get fucked.
You're mine.
More Sonic moments. More running. Oh, I took him his hand again. Oh my god, he's already had that. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Oh, this is gonna be big. I'll take some of this, mate. Come on.
Heads up, Hugo. Your time.
Hellfire!
This thing is over.
Oh my god. Well, he's probably dead. Or is he? Oh my god, we're still going. All right, we're still scrapping, boys. Here. Ah! Oh shit. Oh, I fucked it. It's fine. Get bashed, mate. Come on, bash him, bash him. Fucking get him. Are we just falling? Are we just falling down the whole time? That's great. I remember the mechanic. Oh shit. My god, they blew the budget on this fight. Holy shit. Well done. Well done, Square. This is goddamn spectacular. Stop having a billion HP, mate. Just fucking die. I'm on the edge of my seat here.
What? Ether from the Mother Crystal. If you can do it.
Super Ifrit time. Como Governor! Grizzly Magnum! Oh my god! Jet pistol! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Certainly was. Oh my god. Gonna need a cigarette after this. Holy shit. Eris, thank you for the raid. UKC, thank you again for gifting that sub to Waffle Factory. Welcome in everyone who came into the stream while that was happening. Holy shit. That was brilliant. That was absolutely fantastic. Oh, Suzu, welcome in. Hans, you are here. Oh, Gigablazer, welcome in. Oh my god. Sorry if I missed anyone's chats for like the last 20 minutes of that fight, mate. Ken Ninja, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh, the rock fists are just great, mate. Holy shit, this fight. That was fantastic. I don't really have anything else to say about that. Great music, great phases. I thought it was just going to be, I thought that first fight is like, well, I guess this is it. And then we have phase 2, and then we have phase 3. And there's enough of a challenge without it being too much of a challenge, shall I say. I felt mad powerful throughout that fight. It constantly changes up, has variety. Graphics, I mean, what else can we say about that? Yeah, and there's a real sense of just impact. And yeah, it's got the anime moves. We had a bit of a Grizzly Magnum moment with Luffy. Holy shit, I don't know what else to say, man. That's sick. That's sick. Jay Wormy, welcome in. So, had to take a weed break and ponder for an hour. I honestly might have a beer. I actually might have a beer after that, man. So, oh my goodness gracious. Can't see anyone complain about those graphics in the next 100 years. Certainly not that. I'd say that's literally... I guess I could say that's one of the most epic boss fights I've ever had in an entire video game ever. I mean, I really can't think... Yeah, I know. I can't really have any complaints about that. So, yeah. Took his girl, took his hands, took his virginity. Treybulf, welcome in. Yeah, that was fantastic, Treybulf. Holy shit. That's absolutely going to be a YouTube video. I will definitely clip that. Just give me 1 second so I can just timestamp that for my editor. Oh my god. That was better than sex. So, Cheeseman, what's up? The only game that tops would be Asura's Wrath. Never played that, but I've seen some of the fights. And that's the thing, Winkleabides. You all know I'm a critical, nitpicky motherfucker. To the point where that really annoys some people. But no complaints, man. No complaints. No complaints. So, you can skip sex and just buy Final Fantasy XVI. Look, you already play Final Fantasy. You've already not had sex, all right? What's one more? So, Asura's Wrath. I've heard it's really sick. I've seen some fights, yeah. Even Garuda. Garuda was really good. I think this topped it, though. Honestly, I think this was the best fight I've done in the entire game so far. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Typhon was amazing. I think Typhon's strength was the music. The music was awesome. Yeah. The presentation Claymore is just off the charts, hey. I still think I should be hearing the victory music going on right now. You know, I'll ask my editor while I'm doing this whole talking bit. Can we just have a, I'll tell you what, let's have this. Just 1 second, chat. Let's have this. Just 1 second. Wait. I think that's fine. I think that's appropriate. Fletcher, he's mad I killed his girl. Well, you know what, she had it coming. Aqua Mirage, what's up? This fight rocks. Oh, it's amazing. That was, yeah. Well, I've creamed my pants, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm gonna catch up with some chats. I'm gonna take a piss and then we'll continue. So, if this game was firing at this quality all the time, it'd be one of the best games ever. I'll tell you what, Prey, I'll tell you what. Hey, Square, you can have this idea for free, okay? Make a fighting game that is based only around the icons. Just do that. Are you telling me, chat, you would not want to go online and play as Ifrit, or Titan, or Garuda, or Bahamut or Odin, and fight your friends as they choose a different icon? Like, I mean, yes, it can't all be cinematically done, but just find a way, find a way. And yes, if you pick Titan, you really are that big. Or Ifrit, like we don't get all scaled to be the same thing, all right? You play to those strengths and stuff. I think that would be one of the best fucking fighting games, like, ever. I think that would be one of them. Look, we got Armored Core, all right? We already have a bit of a framework to work with. We've already had other games that let you play as giant monsters. Give us a fighting game where you can be all the icons in this. Square, you can have that for free. Just credit me. When the credits come up, it just says, like, above the director's name and above the producer, it just says my name. Sebbywebz, the most important person who made that game happen. No. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna catch up with chats and then we'll continue, mate. You want to relive this fight vicariously, Cat Pig? I appreciate that, man. Well, don't you worry, guys. The VOD will be up for the next 2 months. And I will post these videos when the PC version comes out, which we're not going to talk about. So, why do I not get laid, Kent? Because you play Final Fantasy. That's why. I'm just parroting you, though. So, like the old Godzilla VS games? Yes, but... Look, they've already designed Ifrit's fighting style really well. Like, Ifrit's fighting style feels good. The evasions, the attacks. Shut up. Give me this. Give me this. Well, give me, like, infinite loop of this. There we go. Ifrit's fighting style feels amazing, and if they can make you fight as Ifrit, they can also make you fight as Shiva or Garuda or Titan. So, Fat Chocobo in chains, I would main Fat Chocobo. I would, you know me, I would only play as the stupid summons. I would be a menace with Fat Chocobo, King Moggle Mog, Jumbo Cactuar, and Tomberry King. Those would be my 4 mains, and everyone would hate me. So, Mortal Icon Blueberic, I'd do it. Knights of the Round Draco, fuck you, mate. You would have like 12 characters at once, just dogpiling like the one person. All right, idea by Sebbywebz. Odin would be sick, man. Imagine playing as Diablos. Imagine playing as Quetzalcoatl or Eden. It'll be amazing, mate. Bubble Blast. Oh, wait, if we don't talk about that. Inspired by the Visionary. Sebbywebz TV. That'd be hilarious. Eben. At the end of the day, Eben, you've seen me with video games. Like, if I'm playing Tekken, I play as Panda, the bear. And when I play Diablo 4, I play as a bear. Whatever the biggest, dumbest looking thing is, that's my main. So, yeah, anyway. Doom Train. No, but they should give you the mechanics so you play as a train. And your dodge should be like you roll over from side to side. Or something like that, so. And I complained about Kunimitsu. Fuck Kunimitsu. Get out of that game. Trash. Ruiner of Tekken. So, Tomberry King is one move. Tomberry King should just have a stupid amount of HP, really. So, all right, enough of gonna. Hey, look, FF14. Yes, I'm a Lalafell because it's the troll class. All right. All right, guys. Here's what I'm gonna do. I have to take a piss. After that piss, we'll see the rest of that cutscene. And you know what? I'll even get myself a fucking beer to celebrate after that because that was awesome. That was great. That was absolutely fantastic. And I just want to do one thing. Hang on. That was awesome. And while I'm gone, here is my YouTube. Speaking of Devil May Cry, here you go. This is me fighting Millennia to Devil May Cry music. Be right back. Nailed it! Wait, that was really funny. Wait, that was actually really funny. All right. We already saw that one. But if you want the link to my YouTube, there's a link in chat right now. There's the fucking video. Blah, blah, blah. Merry Christmas, okay? Sub to the YouTube, assholes. I'll put some music back on. And then we'll have a chat. Actually, nah. There's no music already. We'll just get back into the game, all right? Oh! Omelette du fromage! Kubo. Monka eyes, Kubo. Eben. I'm sorry, I know you love saying that one. God damn it. All right, we're going to crack a beer, ladies and gentlemen, and then we're going to do this cutscene. This is your fetish. Perfect timing. You generally feel like a lot of your complaints are so vitriolic. Wait, you genuinely feel like a lot of your complaints are so vitriolic is that there are so many good aspects in this game with the bad that drags everything down. Now, I'll agree. I will agree, Claymore. There's a weird thing with Final Fantasy where... I've said this before. A bad Final Fantasy is a good game by another company's standards. You know? And that's why when you get a Final Fantasy that has a lot of good but also a lot of bad, it's sort of considered a bad game within that framework. And it's weird. I'm still trying to think exactly why. But it's possibly just because it's held to such a high standard. Because you get games like FF7... Honestly, I blame FF7 to be perfectly honest, much as I love it, because it is so exceptional and excellent in basically pretty much every aspect of what you could do with a game at that time, that it's just an impossible dragon to chase after that, and I'm still chasing it. So, but I'll tell you what, I'm not going to let that take away from the fact that that was one of the best fights I've ever done in like a game ever. So, oh Tony, we talked about the bear you have sex with in Baldur's Gate. All right, disgusting. Also, I'm probably going to, if I ever stream it, I am absolutely going for that scene. All right, I'm going to catch up with chats and then we'll do this, guys. I poured my beer. I earned my beer. I'm going to get down to this. The next few scenes wind down. Yeah. People's expectation is to set a specific genre, and coming to the path makes some already dislike it. Often and... specific genre often, and coming off the path makes some people dislike it. Yeah, and it's tricky for Final Fantasy because by its very nature, it's trying to always invent... it's always trying to do something new. Kojima and Metal Gear Solid can suffer from this too. They're always trying to do something new. So you can end up with something that's like got a few great things and some things that don't work. Yeah. You're right, Clay. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah. Some people compare any new game with the best parts of their old games while forgetting the bad parts of their retrospective games. The thing is, though, there are games that have nostalgia vision to it, but there are also games that still hold up. And I think sometimes the games that still hold up are criticized as being nostalgia vision, and I don't think that's the case. Yeah. 16 has pacing issues, but its highs are phenomenally high. That's a good way of reviewing this, yeah. Exactly, Cappy. It's an impossible act to follow, so yeah. Titan is literally... Titan Lost is peak video games? Titan Lost. Okay. Sex with the Bear, Draco? It's apparently so. Yeah. The thing is, Air Dog, they have been saying not my... I even thought not my FF with FF9 when I was like 13. I was like, what? I looked at Steiner, I looked at Zidane, and I was like, gay? Well, let me put it this way. They certainly don't look like Barrett or Cloud or Sid or Red 13 or Vincent, you know, so, but in hindsight, 9 grew on me a lot, and I really, really respect the fuck out of it. And I think in my personal opinion, 9 is the second best one. It has no major weaknesses. Apart from Trance, that sucks ass, mate. Yeah, I love getting my limit break on a trash mob. Anyway, and not the boss. So, anyway, I'm going to catch up with chats and we'll do this. Yeah, Air Dog. So, I did nothing for you, Draco. It's one you just have to be like, okay, I'm going to switch my brain into Studio Ghibli Spirited Away mode, and then I'll enjoy it. So, yeah. It was after when you started complaining? Trance is the worst? Yeah. Sure that beer ain't a druid in bear form? Yes. All right. Enough fucking about. You don't like Seven's characters? All right, Claymore. All right. That's it, mate. Look. There's a few things we said to each other, but that absolutely draws the line. You're out. You're finished. Mods, take him outside. Oh, yeah, I'm just kidding. It's all right. So, Sid Highwind, mate. Sid Highwind. Him swearing at Shira to make the goddamn tea. Greatest moment in Final Fantasy history. So, yeah, I think so. Yeah, Cat Pig. All right, enough talking about chat. It's time. It's time for the cutscene after this boss fight, and it's going to happen right now. Oh shit, he's got a Protoss blade. Oh, baby! I think Titan deserved better than that, mate. He doesn't even know. This is just post-transformation Coom, right?
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
The forearms are sick. You absolute cock.
Fight it, Clive! Don't let him in!
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
Alright. Some alien or AI?
Thank you, Joshua.
Titan doesn't even know that it wasn't us who sent Garuda's head to him.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head.
Hey,
A fool like all the rest.
listen you. She gave great head, and I experienced it. You'll give me head in a second.
Take it seriously.
Oh, that the death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
It is. So glad. I'm so glad I bought a second monitor for this. Well, for Diablo 4, but you know. This helps.
Some medicine, my lord?
Don't say it. Do not say calmative curative. Don't fucking do it.
I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
Do it. Smash her. Fucking take her out. Bash the kid.
Health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable.
Gaze? Sorry, that was crap.
But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope.
I was right. They are gay. See? See? I know these things.
Forgive me, Terence.
Terence.
Would that you were my master. But alas.
You are only the master.
I will always be your loyal servant.
In the bedroom. You are the master of my butt. Save that fist for later. You're needed. God, I'm still sore from last night. My lord, perhaps some lubricant. No, I'm tired. But perhaps in the evening.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor.
Kubo?
What is the meaning of this?
My father's orders. What were they? Quickly! Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah! Terence.
Yes, my prince.
Yes, Philip.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
Ready my fleshlight too.
What is it now?
Hello!
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
It's me, Phoenix.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead.
I'm a phoenix, all right? I come back.
Dress a ghost?
I'm a phoenix. I come back from the dead.
Many have told me that I look like one.
That's what they do.
But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Does it involve putting stuff in my butt? Sorry, I'll stop. But remember, chat, you can't spell Bahamut without butt. They knew. Anyway, let's catch up with, I'm gonna catch up with some chats because I haven't responded to you in a long time, so I will. Peanut up the butt. Joshua's mocap by Michael Cera. Buttmutt? Oh god. Can't have a tale to tell you. Winter, welcome in. Yes. I have a long tail on the front, from my front panel regions. So, Atma, Rosario's two fists over them, Sambrek has them crossed. I haven't been, I was too busy paying attention to the butt stuff to look at their stuff. Winter, you missed the in-between stream, so don't you worry. There's a very short, measly 9-hour stream that I did on Thursday, and that's a VOD. You can catch up with it. So, slow guitar version of Joshua's theme here is good. Too bad it ends in 5 seconds. Yeah. Azazel, he's just mad that Pride Month is over. I mean, I tell you what, I wasn't expecting a gay Bahamut. It's all right. I'll tell you what though. I bet, even though I might be wrong, I'm still gonna bet that there will be a Pride Month in the future, and we will see a gay Bahamut float. We will see a rainbow-colored Bahamut flying over that, and anyone who doesn't like that will get his mega cock right in their ass. So I don't know. You know what? I'm just improving. Don't listen to me. So, Mama's boys Sarcoxis. Yeah, I mean, look, we all saw that coming, I think. You know, fake Cersei was going to make her own son, you know, the king. Bahamut's our new gay icon. Oh, that is great, Prey. Well said. Bahamut's... I mean, he literally is. Bahamut is the new gay icon, apparently. Only the spelling would give it away. Tonsuli, my Boulder's 3 run. Oh, you are damn straight I'm going to bang that bear. I'll get reamed by him. So, I did Dangerous, yeah. Idrillis, you here for the suddenly gay content? Yeah. It'd be interesting. Oh, yeah. I want to see where they go with that. Well, no, I don't want to see where they go with that, but I'm interested in what can be done with the character. You know. It's true, I don't think we've really seen a character like that in a Final Fantasy. Who needs gay bears when you have gay dragons? Well, you know, I mean, it's the way it is. It's like the zodiac of gay animals this year. The dominant of Leviathan. Yeah, he's just like a gay Leviathan. He's like, oh my god, master, please be gentle with me. I can't take all of you. And when he does like tsunami, it's just like a huge tidal wave, except instead of water, it's just his cum. And sorry. Oh god, half a beer, and I'm already gone. Oh, we're already gone all the way downhill here, mate. So, Dion and Terrence didn't tip you off before the scene. Oh my god, Celine Dion, I know. Holy shit. FF16 is banned in Saudi Arabia? I didn't know. Oh. Yeah, but that girl, oh my god, I was so scared that girl was gonna yell calmatives, curatives, restoratives. I was gonna rip my fucking headphones out if she did that. All right, we're gonna catch up with chat. We'll continue. So, gay dragons are meta. I mean, we had them in Rick and Morty, I think. So, Joshua's back in as an adult. Yeah, Winter. I think it could have worked either way. I think it could have worked with him staying dead. It would have been more tragic if he stayed dead, because it's so senseless and it's so unfair. But at the end of the day, this is not Game of Thrones. It just takes some inspiration from it. So we'll see what Joshua does in future. The ETH is turning the dragon gay. I'd love to see Alex Jones's reaction to that. So, gay Harmut. Oh my god. Gay dragons or gay dragoons? Well, I mean, both. So, the furry community is eating good this year. I mean, if you're a furry, this is your year, mate. It is. It is. So, don't give me that face, guys. What's up? I'm unhinged even more so, because I've had 1 beer. So, halfway to Kingdom Hearts. 4 drinks deep, so let's fucking go. They're banned straight Bahamut. Oh my god. It is banned? Oh my goodness. Ah, well, you know. Can't have them all, mate. Mega Flare is going to be Rainbow Spectrum now. Well, yeah, it'll be like a Mega Rainbow. Save the Dying Kid in Life Support Tube. Yeah, Winter. I could see that. Like Locke's girlfriend in FF6. Yeah. Alex Jones would be amazing, man. He'd be looking at this game and he'd be like, oh my god, man. I thought the Chinese were taking over America, but now the Japanese, they're taking the ether. They're turning the dragons gay. Bahamut was never gay, but in FF16, they gave him the ether and they turned the dragons gay. That would be Alex Jones playing Final Fantasy XVI. So, marketing scheme to pitch as a revenge game, which is only 10 hours. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, because if you lose the revenge arc and you lose Sid, you now have to invent new reasons to drive it forward. Yeah. PSN accounts? Data? Yeah, there'll be people doing it. So, Torius, thank you for the copy paster. He's an FF purist, yeah. Hrothgar females? Oh my god. Anyway. Alright. Enough fucking about. Not fucking about chat. Alright. Let's go to the hideaway. Let's do it. Let's go back here. For some unguents and poultices. Out of the shadow of Bahamut's giant penis.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
The audio is enough? Yeah. No, I mean, look, I can understand how him kissing him would get him banned in certain parts of the world, so. The revenge arc was less dropped more leeway. The avenge Joshua was to destroy the system that allowed it, yeah.
Give me 50 rewards, 8 span each.
Vadrin, welcome in. Out of the shadow, more like out of the closet. There should be like a gif of Bahamut just doing a mega flare and just destroying the doors of the closet, and then like and that's how he comes out of it. This area is just great. Like this reminds me of, I've said Fisherman's Horizon from FF8, and also parts of Chrono Cross really look like this as well. I don't know, I've always been a sucker for water and islands in games. Just like, I've always thought that that's like a really cool setting. Maybe it's because I don't really see it that often in real life. Actually, no, I kind of do. I don't know, it's a good fantasy setting. Just like, I don't know. After Pirates of the Caribbean, I wanted to be on boats so badly. While that music was playing as well. So, Peanut, you're mad at the fact they'd rather make opposite genders for races that still can't even wear hats and not make the Beast Tribes playable. Peanut, yeah, you know my opinion, mate. I think that Final Fantasy XIV, when it comes to the types of characters and races you can be, they need to learn from WoW. Because in WoW, I can be a troll, a goblin, an orc, a panda, a dragon, a zombie, a bull, a little furry fox, and then all the other humanoid stuff like elves and dwarfs and humans and all that. I can be all that. I can be a space goat. But in Final Fantasy XIV, all I can be is 2 different kinds of humans, 2 humans who have different builds, and then 4 other kinds of humans who have different animal ears. And then the troll class, the Lalafell. Oh, and a furry who no one fucking cares about because it looks like shit. Imagine playing one of those. You know, in 14, if I was in charge, I would make it so that you could play as a Namazu, as a Sahagin, a Nath. I would let you play as a Moogle. What else would I let you play as? Well, just for starters, we can do that. Loporrits, I understand that they can be locked behind a bit of lore and story. Snake Lady, yeah, we'll have one of those. Ponto and Shambles. Well, mate, I'm glad Ponto's a bloody Lalafell again. All right? I'm glad he's being true to himself. A turtle. The turtles look like shit, though. Yeah. A Banga. I would be a Banga, man. Those things those are sick. Yeah. So, and anyone who says, oh, it'd be too hard to, you know, program the armor and the swords and stuff. Well, how come Blizzard can do it? How come Blizzard can fucking do it? How come they can put all the different armor and all the weird shit that they let you be? Crownless King, give me a Moogle. I would be a Moogle in 1 second. I would be the tiniest little piece of shit. I'd be such a Gronk, mate. You know? Yes, make Moogle versions of all the armor. Is that too hard? Is that too expensive? Well, why can Blizzard do it? So, yeah. Everyone would just be a Moogle? Oh my god. I would probably make it so that if you want to join my guild, you have to be a Moogle. So that if we move around, just like a billion Moogles in this giant ball just like moving around in the town, just pissing people off. I mean, the most you can do is with the Lalafell, so. Anyway. Moogles with little hats? Yeah. Blizzard gear have 4 polygons. Well, you know what? All I hear are excuses, mate. Yeah, they have 4 polygons and they have no loading screens between any parts of the world, apart from like 2 continents. No loading screens between the world and towns. No loading screens in the towns. You know, I don't know. They both do different things better than the other. So, all right, Jazzy, what's up, man? You got recommended one of my YouTube shorts, said Simpson Clyde. Dude, my FF16 shorts haven't been doing too badly. Many of them have gotten over 1,000. Some have even got up to like nearly 2,000. Not too bad, not too bad. Anyway, sorry guys, I gotta catch up with chat. So, sorry, I gotta play this game is what I mean. Sorry if I missed some chats, guys. So, Blizzard made I love the fact they made $666 million off Diablo 4. I mean, that is the kind of profit you want to make from a game that just looks straight up satanic. So, yeah. This game has only made 2 to 3 million. Yeah, but Final Fantasy XIV makes a fucked up. Here's the thing. Yes, Blizzard made $666 million from Diablo 4, but Square has money from all the Final Fantasy games that still sell, and that's just Final Fantasy. Not to mention all the other games they have that sell as well, and not to mention that they make a shit ton of money still from FF14. So, anyway. What am I missing? Your 486 has trouble loading those 4 polygons. Can't be a Banga or Namazu auxiliary. It's got to be that way. Yeah, they got to do it, man. Imagine that little fish coming with an Omega weapon. Look, mate. It'd be great. It'd be hilarious. You're telling me you don't want to see a Namazu punch Xenos in the fucking face in that cutscene? It'd be great. Limsa? Vieira's been pissed off about not wearing hats or helmets. I mean, that's silly. They should. Square nearly went bankrupt recently. Yeah, but Square's always nearly going bankrupt. Square is always nearly like running. They were nearly going bankrupt right before they made Final Fantasy 1. They nearly went bankrupt from the Final Fantasy movie. Like that's the norm of that company, is that they're permanently about to go bankrupt. And yet somehow they still have the money to just make a shit ton of games that make a shit ton of money.
Haven't we heard anything?
You don't care about hats, you never wear them? I don't really like hats in general. I never wear them in real life. So, Ennui de Blase. Diablo 4 also has microtransactions where 16 does not. Yeah, but Diablo 4 is an MMO. Well, MMO light, whereas this is a single player game. Final Fantasy XIV, on the other hand, has... You want to talk about microtransactions in the cosmetic store? FF14's store blows Diablo 4's out of the fucking water by like 100 times, like minimum. Go on there, go on Mog Station and count the number of things you can buy on that store within FF14, and then go on Diablo 4's cosmetic store and you count how many that they're selling. It's all cosmetic on both games, but one of these stores is like 1,000 times bigger than the other. So, exactly, Fletcher. If this game made $2 to $3 million, it's because it was a console exclusive. If it was on PC, so many more people would have bought it, but you know, we beat that dead horse, so yeah, it's all right. So anyway, let me catch up with chat and then we'll have a chat with Otto. Let's see if Jill has anything interesting to say, which she won't, and let's see if Clive puts the word fuck in every single line he has, which he will. So, $70 price is making huge revenue. I feel like games have been like $60 or $70 for like a long time though, and with inflation, that's probably like way cheaper now. Chaotic? I don't know anything about that, mate. FF7 Remake saved them in 2020. Well, it was better than other stuff they'd made lately. Forspoken? What? Yeah, they shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have done that, mate. You're ashamed of the amount of money you spent in the 14 store? Even I bought some shit. Even I bought some emojis. Hey, look. In my defense, I'd been streaming 14 for like a year, and I was like, well, I'm going to be doing this for a bit longer, so may as well buy the Super Saiyan emote and the Mega Flare one and something that makes me look sillier and annoying in the game. So, the main contention with microtransactions with WoW the Gold or whatever? Probably. Mate, in Diablo 4, I constantly get friend requests from Diablo4Gold.com or whatever duplicate account those guys have made. I mean, I'm flattered. I'm honored that people with so much money want to be my friend. But I'm a busy man, so I decline. I decline those. But yeah, you don't get that in Final Fantasy from what I've seen. Diablo 4 came out a month ago. This has a decade of content. How can you compare them? Well, you can't compare one Diablo with all of FF. Psychooxis, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the Prime. Being lucky with the generosity of chat. Hey, Psychooxis, appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Enjoy those emojis, and I'm glad that you were lucky to get some of the gifted subs earlier. So, yeah, exactly. It's inflation. So, the game sold 3 million in the first week, which translates to 200 million. That's pretty fucking good. Give D4 10 years to catch up with the store. That's fine though, Kelfire. I mean, if White Mocha VT follows my stream, welcome in White Mocha. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Sorry, I was just riffing there. Look, if Diablo 4's store could be 1,000 times bigger than it already is, and I'm not going to buy anything on it, all right? Because what's the point? FF14's store could be 100,000 times bigger than it currently is. Just have the goddamn self-control not to buy it. No one's holding a gun to your head, making you buy the Moogle bracelet, you know, which no one's ever going to see. It's fine. If anyone wants to buy it, let them. It's fine. White Mocha, game prices realistically followed. Hang on. If game prices realistically followed inflation, FF16 would cost $150 US. I mean, probably. I'm not good with money, so I don't really know. Oh, Chaotic. I bought the Mega Flare emoji just to piss people off. I'm like, this emoji rules. Kit Valentine, what's up? It's coming to PC. It was just a PS release, so they didn't have the same issue FromSoft had porting Elden Ring to PC too early. It was made specifically for that hardware. PC players have too much configuration and interchangeability, takes mine. Yeah, the thing is though, Kit, I would rather this game came out on both console and PC and have a month of problems on PC and then be fine. The way that every From Software game goes. Like right now, we just don't know. We're just guessing 6 months, 12 months, and it's really it's really damaged the first impression of this game. Yeah, so that's kind of how I see it. I was comparing the store, the game is 9 years. Oh, I see what you mean, Moog. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry. No, I get it now. When Endwalker came out, people were celebrating doubling the concurrent players reaching that. Yeah, exactly, Crownless King. Square's got money, mate. That's why the meme of them being a small indie company is a meme. So, yeah. But the thing is, pay to win, just don't play those games. If there's a game... If there's a game where you can either get a weapon by grinding and killing that same difficult boss that you have to learn 500 times in a row and maybe you'll get it to drop, or you can simply go in the store and pay $10 for it. Don't play that game. Just don't. That's not a game that respects your time or money or you as a person. So, unlike Square, which respects me personally, they're my best friend. So, glow sticks, yeah. So, the glow sticks are essential. Oh my god, mate. Oh, you're all right, White Mocha. Don't worry about it. This will go bad in if the PC version went bad in its first month, yeah. But I think that the fact that most of the people in the world who want to play this cannot play it at all and will not pay $530 US for a PS5 and this. It's a good game, but it's not that good. That's worse. That's a worse timeline than this simply having a bad PC release. At least we could still make content about it. At least we could still play it. Shut up, Clive. I'm talking to chat. Anyway, let's catch up. Evan, you want your $200 Horseshafat necklace? Oh my god, Whoopin. So, all right, I'm going to catch up with chat because I'm talking about this too much, and we'll get in. Game of the year. Oh, this will be nominated for Game of the Year no matter what year it was released. So, yeah, exactly, Blue. Yeah. A delayed game can eventually be good, but a shitty game on release is shitty forever. This still should have had the motion blur toggle from day one. All right, I'm sorry. Should have had it in the demo. All right, now I'm done. Can't play till PC pass. No Man's Sky is a rare exception where they were able to fix it and get the internet to forgive them, which was so unexpected because most game companies didn't do that. So, yeah. Anyway, enough fucking about. It's time. Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom, I think the Zelda game will win the Children's Favorite Award. I think it'll win the best game for ages 7 and up. But best game of the year, the nomination is going to go to this. The nomination's going to go to this. I personally find Diablo 4 more fun and addictive to play, but that's too political. Blizzard's still in the poo. They're not going to give it to that, as much as I enjoy it. So, anyway, enough fucking about. Zelda Andy's in shambles. Let's talk to Otto.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
What do you mean? I'm Sid.
From Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
Yeah, this is definitely a year where multiple Game of the Year nominees got released all at once. So, Starfield. I mean, I'm interested. If Bethesda's doing a Skyrim in space, I'll get it. I'll play it off stream. So, I think so, Tesla. Yeah. Clive's reaction. The thing is, we were laughing at this last stream. Clive's smiley face looks hilarious. Like, he looks angry. And then when he smiles, he looks like this.
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
He looks so dope, man. Elden Ring's DLC, I reckon, I think that would be the best out of them all, though. He doesn't know how to smile, yeah. 13 years, he forgot how to do that. Curious, welcome in. Sequels rarely get it. It's a Zelda. It's Mass Effect in space. So, You want people to complain more about 16 to incentivize more patches? Hey, if you want someone to complain about 16 Claymore, you came to the right channel. But I'm not gonna stop. So, all right. So, Zelda Nintendo in general sticks to a rigid formula, and there's strengths and weaknesses to that. The strength is that they never stray from their foundational identity. Like look at Super Mario Galaxy, and then look at Super Mario on Nintendo, as in the Super Nintendo. They're clearly the same type of game, just of adapting to different technologies, you know. But say look at Final Fantasy VII, and then look at 10-2. You're gonna be like, this is not the same franchise, you know. So, game of the year should be FF16, but Zelda and Evil Riot, if their precious little franchise isn't #1. Well, look, if Zelda fans get angry that their game doesn't win Game of the Year, just call their babysitter and tell them to put them to bed. Tell them it's bedtime. Tell them to put them to bed without supper. Oh God, I'll stop. I mean, I won't, but I'll say I will as a punchline. So, yeah, Fletcher, look, 15 is like a band-aid job that gradually got more and more fixed over time. I wouldn't mind streaming it at some point. So, anyway, God, oh my God, my chat is just there's so much in my chat, I can't catch up with it. Nintendo makes more money from nostalgia. Oh God, I've got to talk to her. Oh, I got to talk to female Yuri Anja. Oh no. All right, you know what? Maybe I will read chat, because that's going to be more interesting than anything she's about to do or say. Yeah. Mocha, I just think this game is a mixed bag. Great strengths, a lot of weaknesses too. Exactly, Vash. Zelda fans are all like Lalafels in real life. Just hold them down and you'll be fine, you know? Starfield will widely outsell everything else. Will it? I'll tell you what, AirDog, I think the weakness of Bethesda games is the face models. The worlds are great. Apparently the gameplay is good too. But I can't take any more of talking to someone and they're just like, hello. Oh, wait. You know what I mean, right? It's just like, greetings, stranger. Welcome to the village. This is a typical Bethesda face. Greetings, my lord. It appears you're a thief from the Havens. Like, that's Bethesda face, all right? I can't take it. It's impossible to look at. They need to fucking fix that shit up. Oh, I messed up my contact lenses. Hang on. Wait. Technical issues. Yeah, thanks a lot, Bethesda. Anyway, it's fine. No, Vivian's fine. The problem with Vivian is that her first thing where she does the map and tells you the story, here's the land that's blighted, here are the kingdoms, they're all at war. That's great, but that should have been the only time that ever happened in this whole game. Because when it happens again, I'm just like, oh God, just give me a cutscene. Give me characters fighting each other and shit, man. You know? It's like in FF7, when Bugenhagen takes you to the planetarium in Cosmo Canyon. Brilliant scene. The best exposition I've ever seen. Now imagine if there were 5 more scenes of that in FF7. It's gonna wear out its welcome very, very fucking quickly, and that's what this is doing. Faeruna, you stinky goose. Guys, chuck a follow to Faeruna over here. Absolutely brilliant little VTuber streamer. Smashing it in the Genshin Honkai Impact Genshin Star Rail scene. And also, one of her TikToks has absolutely popped the fuck off and is basically on its way to 1 million views right now. I mean, knock on wood, but it's definitely got the momentum where it just can get that in time. Absolutely check her out. She is killing it in the content game. Vivian is useless, damn Sand. You know she is, mate. You know she is. All right, let's catch up with chat and then we'll do this. We'll have a chat with her. Bethesda games are a buggy mess. That's the thing, boss. It's Bethesda, and the bugs are basically half its content, you know. I mean, who does not love watching videos of non-stop Bethesda glitches. There's a channel where I just watched they're like 20-second clips, and I did the whole playlist, and I was fucking dying. They were so funny. Hildebrand? Oh my god, Hildebrand rules, mate. Claymore, yeah. Hey, not a problem, Faye. Evan, don't you worry, I got her. All right, enough fucking about chat. It's time for the laziest form of storytelling in the entire world. Exposition dumps. It's fine when you wrap it up with the hot lady with the, you know, the MILF hair, okay? And yes, she's got a good voice. Yes, the map looks cool and all that shit. But this is exposition dump number 5, and I'm fucking sick of it. How goes it, Faye? Faye. The fight with Ifrit versus Titan was like actually 10 out of 10. It was actually amazing. But now we're in a part of the game that's not 10 out of 10. This. Welcome in, Lord Reaper.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up 1 or 2.
On my penis.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Waludas.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Waludas must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
No. Don't do it. No. No! No!
The kingdom of Walud claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Walud shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang? Only to make no attempt to claim the mother crystal for Walud. It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waluda standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, he will be trampled underfoot.
Boring. All right, I think I made my point.
In summary, I know not to what end the Royalist betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw. Especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
And some of us are boring at heart, too.
Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
Good. Get it. Run. Run. Run away from her before she does it again. You love it here? Thank you, White Mocha. Thank you so much. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone who's enjoying hanging out in my stream. Yeah, I appreciate it. I mean, it's not your typical Final Fantasy stream where I just sit here making milquetoast soy faces and saying literally everything is amazing. No, we're gonna be harsh but fair, all right? We'll give praise where it's due, but we're also gonna give criticism where it's due as well. So, wait, go back. You missed the other part. No. How dare I, Faye? Having a story in a Final Fantasy game? Why, I never. Well, that's not that's not story. That's exposition. That's Skybox, Kupo, Mudpug. Thank you for that. More soy faces, Faye. Well, we already got one of those. So. That lore has 3 phases. Get me out of here. Donald Duck being the best black mage. Oh god. I mean, look at that. I'll whinge about that exposition, but look at this. Look how good that looks. You know. So, Eben, Odin is strong. Need to murder. Got it. Easy. Yeah. You know what? Golden Wolf. Need to repeat all that. Throw paper. I would, if I could throw a paper aeroplane at her head, I fucking would, mate. I need that Homer. That Homer thing I'm gonna need for so many. Every time I see that woman, I'm doing that, mate. Where whinges Razzie? Razzie, just imagine she wasn't hot. Or a woman. Notice how boring she suddenly is. So, she even has the same haircut as Yuri Andrew? Yeah, exactly, mate. Picked up an STD? Oh, God. The clouds move too? Yeah. Walking around talking to multiple people as part of a main questing is... Yeah, I'd say Claymore, like, I miss classic Final Fantasy where there's just more efficiency in general. You know, there are a lot of characters who are unnecessary in this game. Look, I come from a theater background, all right? I'm used to plays where you could tell a whole story with, like, 3 characters. So each of those characters has to be enormous in personality, in backstory, in flaws, in strengths. What you get when you if you make a cast too large, you can make some of the characters rather paper thin. So now obviously we need more than 3 characters in a Final Fantasy, but you know what I mean, right? So you don't see her during the exposition half, so that's already true. Enormous. In bed. You can't charge $40 if the game, $70 if the game is in 40 hours. Yeah, but I mean, just do it well. Just do it well. Final Fantasy VII and 9 and 10 are all about 40 hours long, and they're really well written for the most part. And they have great characters. There's always stakes and urgency in the story. Well, at least in 7 there's always stakes and urgency. Kind of can get reset, I think, at one point in 9. Although 10 has that as well. Could have had more RPG in its veins. Yeah, I can understand why it's more, you know, not my Final Fantasy and all that, but you know, don't worry. I think they should just make a Sid Benedicta DLC and then you'll be fine. You know, leading up to this game. Just have them bum each other heaps. You know, I'll buy it. So, anyway. Chrono Cross? I don't think Chrono Cross's characters aren't necessarily the deepest characters, but they all serve their function narratively really, really well. Like, it's always a character who's this, but also that. You know, I would say all of Chrono Cross's... Let me put it this way, Hans Gruber. Chrono Cross's characters are more interesting than some of the characters in this game. I said it. How about that? So, send you something curious? Appreciate it. Game of Thrones style Yeah, the problem is, though, Crownless, is that Game of Thrones, for the first 4 seasons, when it killed off a main character, it was because that character violated the rules of that world. And it may be shocking, but there's a reason they died. After that, they would just introduce someone, make them cool, and then they would just kill them, you know, for shock value. So, everyone leaves 8 out, Nightwind. 8 is a mixed bag as well, but, you know, I've already said that, so. Strengths, weaknesses, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you don't need Vivian's exposition at all, but squares think we're done babies. I'll tell you what, if Vivian was a side character, she'd be brilliant. I would say Vivian is another example of something who should be a side quest instead of MSQ. So, we aren't done underutilizing characters here. Korcha? Wait, Hans. Oh my god, Hans. I'm so sorry. I thought you said Chrono Trigger. Okay, Hans, yes, Chrono Cross is absolutely full of one-dimensional, undeveloped, paper-thin characters. Hashtag not all. I thought you said Trigger. I'm sorry. So, you need questing, direction, goals, you get bored with just exploration. Tell you what, Eben, there are some games, though, that have worlds that are so fascinating, I don't need carrots on the stick to be motivated to explore them. Or they have better carrots. Okay, 14 has the Ether Currents. That's their carrot on a stick. Terrible idea. Diablo 4 has Altars of Lilith. Brilliant carrot on a stick. So, Dion will grow on me. Don't sleep on Bahamut. Okay, I want to see Bahamut do something, but he seems like a good guy. So, yeah, Draco, I just got it wrong. So, I got it wrong, Golden. So, Frog couldn't... Yeah, exactly. Frog from Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, he's better than most of these games. Yeah. Nah, Peanut, I just got it wrong. It's honestly, guys, don't tell me how many people are in my stream right now, but it can be very hard and sometimes a bit of a whirlwind of confusion of me to try and hold conversations with this many people at once and then also concentrate on the game and also try to play it and react to it in a way that might be interesting for anyone who's watching. It's hard, mate. In fact, streaming is the hardest job in the world. Much harder than being an astronaut, a soldier in war, I'm gonna stop. Gaz, welcome in. Guys, chuck a follow to Gazed over here. He loves riding Diablo 4's dick, especially in hardcore mode, but he also loves riding Tekken's dick, and he does great Tekken streams, which I'm always a part of, at least when I'm not wasting my life playing Diablo 1, so, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah, dog. All right, enough fucking about, let's continue. Get Faye, it's hard playing Final Fantasy XVI for my job. All right, Karen, let's talk to you.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kuka is dead.
Just like your sex life.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck.
And me vag.
Don't let it go to your head, though.
I'll get some head. From you. You absolute gilf.
Anyway, sorry. Fenwick, how would I handle chat interactions in a much larger stream? I think if I ever reached the point where I've got, say, like, I don't know, 500 to 1,000 people or more in this stream, and it's just chats, just the nature of it is that it's like that all the time, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to go the preach route, where I still interact with chat, but I just gotta, like, look at pick one and respond to it, or like Asmongold. Look, I'm not comparing myself to those guys. Those are big chunguses who've been in the game far longer than me. They're better content creators than me. Well, at least of what they do. But yeah, it's why, like, look, I'm in this for the long haul. I would love this stream to go as big as possible. I'm also not too worried about rushing to get there because I know I'm going to miss this. Like how where the stream currently is at right now.
I went up to give some greens to the
Shut up. I'm talking to chat. Shut up. Like where the stream is right now, there's times when I miss how much easier it was to have full chat interaction when I had 20 to 40 people. in here. So, yeah, it may happen one day. But until then, I like that we can do this right now. So, the reception for this game is more generally positive, so no excessive DLCs. Look, if they want to make money, they should do Sid before this game, Bang and Benedicta, and they should do a Torgal-only DLC where you actually play as a dog. Easy money. Psychooxis. Implement tools to keep track of chat. The problem is, Psychooxis, is that it's just impossible beyond a certain number of people. How can Asmongold respond to all 60,000 people in this chat? It's impossible, you know. Azazel, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that so much. Ether Currents? Fuck that. A creak in your vag, Faye. Well, you know, she's that old, so. Oh, Max, bro, the Titan fight? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Probably, I'd say one of the best parts of this entire game. Probably one of the best boss fights I've ever done. Oh, you Gaz, get out of here. No, but honestly, I've learned a lot from watching Asmongold's streams. I watched a lot of his reaction stuff, and I'm like, holy shit, this is how it's done. He can take a 5-minute video and turn it into a 15-minute reaction session, and it's just brilliant. Yeah. No, I learned a lot from him, man. And I learned a lot from Preach as well in how he uses his... What am I trying to say here? His community integration into his stream. So, yeah. There are streamers who literally never respond to chat ever, who are much smaller than me, and I'm like, what are you doing? You know, I don't know. Maximilian dude gets 5-figure numbers in his chat. Oh, but I think he's been around for a while. Like, he's big chunkus in the street fighting community, so. Well, I appreciate that, Max. So, play as the Chad said. Exactly. The Dirge of Torgal. It would be great, man. You know, Torgal DLC, Kyrios? Yeah. Titan was a God of War 3 boss fight. True. But with more money. So, and instead of Kratos, I'm some super monster. So, yeah. You know. But the thing is, look, you cannot... originally, I didn't enjoy larger streams because there's no chat interaction. But as time went by, I realized, like, okay, now I see how this is. It's like I'm at a gig watching people perform, and I'm talking with other people who are watching the show. Or at times, the stream, you know, some streamers will respond to something you say in chat. Rarely. Maybe there's a chance of that. Everyone's hoping for that. You know, so... but also, like, I can just listen. I chuck Asmon on my second monitor, and I just listen to him talk about shit while I'm playing Diablo 4. And it's like, I think he's a really interesting person with a lot of good insights, though. So, all right, Gazed. Oh, you get out of here, Gaz. Preach is entertaining. Preach is really fucking funny, man. If Preach is like someone from the British office, the Ricky Gervais office, if they became a streamer. And I mean that in a good way, as in like just heaps dry, heaps funny, heaps quick, stands up for himself, you know, bants with chat all the time. He's really fucking good at what he does. So imagine that, Vash. So yeah. Now Forsen's chat, on the other hand, is a completely different entity, but that's like something out of a David Attenborough nature documentary. So anyway, let's see what Blackthorn has to say.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment? What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then.
Sorry, I'll stop.
New beginning.
I'll stop.
Under a new Sid.
I'm not Sid, for fuck's sake. Oh my god.
I'll try to live up to the name.
I gotta speak with Harpocrates, yeah. Forced and CD. Aswin does have really level-headed takes and everything, so... well, that's the thing, Fenwick. Even if you don't agree with him on everything, it's still him. He's being himself. And I think that's ultimately the best thing to do. Well, what else can you really do? So, yeah. Hey, Redgar, I'm doing story here. I'm doing story. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna walk through that door and story's gonna happen, alright? You ready? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Story's gonna happen. Wait. Here comes the story. Wait for it. Here it comes. It's gonna happen. Do a speech in the main hall, and if we fuck up a line, we have to redo it all. Like FF8, where you have to like where you tell people to secure the hot dogs when the garden's under attack.
Ah, Clive, have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
Loser!
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot. Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
I was so gonna do that, Kyrios, and you know me well enough to know that's exactly what I was gonna say. So, the skull has bloodlust after 5 years. I mean, it's a Final Fantasy. You may as well fucking, you may as well fight. That kid's going the right way for a knuckle sandwich. Guys, wait till you meet the girl who yells calmatives, curatives, restoratives. We don't fucking hate that girl. Breaking Bad. Strong men also cry. Norrin, welcome in. You enjoy when you can feel people being their authentic selves. It's magical. Well, the thing is, right, you know, you can sort of, I guess you could sort of train yourself or practice being perfect, you know, and saying all the right things.
I'm telling you, it's true. I heard it from Otto's own lips.
Shut the fuck. We know. Shut up. I'm talking to chat. Oh my God, man. Stop interrupting me. But, it's gonna catch up with you. You know, you'll slip up. You won't be perfect. It'll ring false. And eventually, even if you do say all the right things for your time period, guess what? The time period's gonna change. And then you're gonna look like a politician when you change your opinion and say, aha, well, that's what I always thought. I just, you know... I don't know. I'd rather someone who's honest, who's strong enough to be their honest self, and is rough around the edges because of that. I mean, I try to be. I hope I am. I think I've got some strengths, and I think I also piss people off because I sometimes don't compromise on certain things. But I can't help it. I can't help it. There's no other way to live, in my opinion, and I wouldn't want to be around anyone else who wasn't like that. So, how's 16 Arcados? Aracados? Yeah, it's a mixed bag. Grade 9 maths, guys. Oh, that was so funny, mate. That conversation. Holy shit. I can't really retell it. You kind of just had to see it there. Chrono Cross music vibes. It does have that, Draco. Yeah. All right, let's talk to this bellend. Actually, can we get a view of this area when we talk to him? Oh, boo!
Since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
Just spreading the word.
So, the professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
Sid's dead.
You're right. I should.
There's someone else we call Sid now? What?
When you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Mudpug, I try to be. Now, I don't always succeed. I don't always succeed at being opinionated and respectful, but I try. Okay, I try. It's hard to do, okay? It's hard. What the bloody hell is he talking about? That there's another Sid. I fucking hate the idea of someone's name being a title. I think it's stupid. I think the whole thing, that whole part of them calling Clive Sid was stupid. It never felt right. It always felt weird. If you disagree, you're banned, because that's the way arguments work in the modern day and age. So, yeah, respectfully, you're a doo-doo head. Are we watching the same stream, Razzie? I try to be. So, the original Sid, but the original Sid's dead. He's fucking dead. Oh, visiting his grave? Oh, okay. I'll go to his grave and yeah, you know, I guess, yeah. People do that shit in real life. Yeah, all right. Fenwick, enjoy your tacos. Enjoy your tacos. All right, let's go. Yeah. We'll pay respects. I'll do that. Ah, God. What, this way? Oh, we gotta talk to Mid. Who's definitely not a Mid, I would say. I know. Imagine calling your kid a Mid. Sid and his daughter Mid. Get fucked, man. That's so dumb, mate. That's so dumb. You may as well just call her a kid. Or Bid.
I think Mid might need some help tidying up that workshop.
Or Pid. Grid. That's so dumb, man.
Come up with something soon.
All right, we'll do the scene now. Sorry, we'll do the scene.
All right, Clive? What do you want?
You know what I want.
Sid.
Your mange.
You might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen.
It's Lace.
The Enterprise.
It's Lace. Oh, God help.
Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts meching. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides, that stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
Remember in FF7 when we just...
Not tell them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Remember in FF7 when we just got that goddamn high wind? We can start flying around? Oh my god. J Flusk, we definitely needed this lecture. Oh, God help. Back in my day, we just got the Ragnarok straight away. We got the fucking airship in FF9. We got into Sid's bloody fast travel airship in FF10. Now I gotta get 3 goddamn parts before I'm allowed to do this. Put me in the fucking plane, mate. Alright. We're gonna do this. Thank you guys for enjoying me perving on mid. Hang on, wait. Wait, no, wrong. How close can I, wait, how close can I get this before I proximity fade? I can do this. Wait, I can do this, wait. No. This shits me, man. Let me turn off proximity fading, man. Whoever thinks this is a fucking good idea in games is fucking dead wrong. All right, she's not too she's not too close to the camera. She's not. Let me look at that butt. Jesus Christ. Anyway, Deco mode, what's up? The way the NPC mentioned her as I complained about it, oh, mate. She got to hold her hair when she poops so it doesn't go in the bowl. Jesus Christ, mate. She's an FF5 reference? Okay. Don't look at her now, Noran. I had to. Meadol. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna catch up with chat over here and then we'll do this. Not gonna like this section. Shit quests ahoy. Oh, fuck me. She's a girl in middle school who understands dating. The Highwind couldn't fly at first. Well, we got the tiny Bronco. We got that. You know. Olge. Back in my day, Sid abused his wife. I shouldn't laugh at that. Wait, what the fuck was Sid with Shira? Anyway, like, were they wife? Were they girlfriend? Boyfriend? Why the fuck were they living together? I still, to this day, do not understand the nature of their relationship. But it's still really funny. I'm so distracted by how funny it is when he swears at her to make the goddamn tea. So, Blue Barrack, why are there fetch quests in this day? Because it's made by the people who did FF14, for whom story pacing is a foreign concept. That's why. So, anyway, let's catch it. He likes when you build ships instead of getting them. Smith, welcome in. Oh my god, it's anti-Kuma technology. They do this so the camera doesn't move and you see the back of their eyeballs. Torius. Yeah, but I can do that I've done this in other games, right? The thing is, the proximity fading is too close. It's too far. I played other games where I turn it off, and guess what? It lets me just get much closer to the model. Yes, I can go inside it, but, you know, it gives me a lot more. Okay, have proximity fading on, but just reduce the distance, you know? So, she simps, common law marriage. She was his lab assistant and simp. So she indentured herself to him because she's just trying to make up to it, yeah? Co-workers who live together? That's so bizarre, mate. Yeah. Sid smokes cigarettes, so he's cool, and she's about it. You know what? He is pretty fucking cool. When I was a kid, man, I thought Sid was the coolest character ever. I was like, yo, Sid was the first character in video games who I was like, okay, now I understand and I love character. You know, I was like, this guy, the way he walks, you know, with his crotch, leading with his crotch, the way he fucking has a permanent cigarette, a pack of smokes tucked behind his ear, the fact that one of his limit breaks is he lights a stick of dynamite on his cigarette and throws it at you. I was like, this guy has so much style and class. I love this guy. Love this fucking character, mate. And it made me really sort of pay attention to character in many other games after that. The dick walk, you know. Dun, 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 dun. You know that, mate. I was like, this guy fucking rules. So, Peanut, I always have Sid in my party all the time. No compromises. Yeah. All right, I'm going to catch up with chat and we'll go with this. Hans Gruber, take care of yourself. Have a good one. All right, she stayed because she was guilty and he kept her because she wanted the goddamn tea. What if Sid vaped? What Zoomer Sid? He'd have like a broccoli haircut and like a fade and a TikTok. He's like, Sheila! Post the fucking TikToks! That would be him, mate. Oh my god.
Can I ask a favor?
Yeah, he wouldn't be called Sid, he'd be called Soyd. Gendanese, welcome in, how are you? Guys, please chuck a follow to the lovely Gendanese over here. She's a big chungus lady in the Final Fantasy community. Check her out. Also, Jen and Raiders, welcome in. I'm Sebbywebz, and I am doing my first playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI, and we were just talking about what an awesome character Sid Highwind from FF7 is. How he smokes cigarettes, he lights dynamite on his cigarette, and he swears at Shira, his lab assistant, to make that goddamn tea. And she fucking needs to. So, anyway, Jen, how was your stream? You're doing FF16 as well, aren't you? Thank you, Eben, for shouting her out. Dragon's Kitten, welcome in. Hello. Ice Soy Latte, welcome in. How are you? You dread what they'll do to Sid and Reforged? Well, if Sid's allowed to smoke cigarettes in 16 and tell us to kill ourselves, then maybe Rebirth Sid might not be cucked. But until I saw the Sid in this, I was absolutely convinced, 100% chance, that FF7 Reforged Sid is going to be shit. Also, Aroff, yeah. We were talking about if Sid was a Zoomer, he'd be yelling at Shira to post the TikToks. Black Wolf, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, I mean, goddamn, guys, welcome in. I don't really have a little wimmy wham woo wazzle performance, but we are just in the middle of 16. We've just fought a big spoilers, a big guy made of stone, Reimu, and now we're having a chat. Now we're doing some stupid shit fetch quests.
Out with it.
It's for mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged.
Okay, good. Thank you, Jen.
Spare myself the arse-ache. Go on then.
The arse-ache?
This time.
The arse-ache? What? You sound like Bahamut's been through you. Listen up. If you want an arse-ache, Bahamut's not the only guy in town. I'm Clive, and I'll bum you with my royal pork sword. Here it is. I'm getting it out right now. That's the biggest cock I've ever seen.
Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though, and I'll need help.
I'll fit bigger things in
Have
there.
an auto in here, will you?
Right. Personally, I thought you just want me, but if you want to make it a threesome, I'll grab Gad Venotto. All right, y'all bend me over this anvil and take turns bumming me.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this.
It's my penis.
It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it.
You'll have to do a fetch quest, you fucking
stuff,
binge.
my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand coat in the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
All right, we'll split up. And as for me, I'm going to find Mid, and I'm going to split her in half. Anyway,
Oh, so we gotta pray return to the waking sands? Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Then you buy it. We're the hero.
God fucking damn it. Literally going to find sand. Hey, if we need sand, let's just check Karen's vagina. sorry, I'll stop it. I'll stop it. Anyway, let's continue with the game. So,
up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but he don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Alright. She just kegels? Oh, God.
Alright, Karen. Yeah, I need something dry. No, you're fat.
No, I'm sorry. I'll stop. We gotta do it. Oh, so I gotta go. Oh, God. Alright. That's fine. I go to the Le Desert. And then... Oh, wait. I fucking knew it. I knew I had a bunch of abilities. So... Sid in FF7 is 30. Yeah, exactly. Sid in FF7 is 32. Really, he should be 45. Like Auron. Auron is like, what, 32? Auron in FF10 is 35. I'm 35. Okay? He should be older. Take Otto? Yeah, I suppose. First, I just want to see... there's anything cool I can get. You know what? I fucking love this move. I am absolutely getting more JoJo Fist. All right, cool. 35 is 95 in anime settings. Yeah, I know, mate. All right, guys. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the toilet, and while I go, I will let you all have a lovely view of Clive. Enjoy. And I shall be right fucking back. Oh, God. Alright. BRB.
Hello, it's me, Clive. Now I know you see me be a bit of a sleazy bloke, and all the wenches and all the bartenders and the buxom barmaids around my kingdom. But if there's something else I like to bum, it's men. And I see a couple of fine specimens right here around me. You see that blacksmith? I'm gonna bend him over on this anvil and I'm gonna bum him in front of the old hideaway. But anyway, once I'm done with him, it's time for Gav. This bloke over here. You see that scar on his eye? You think he got that from a war? Oh, he got it from a war, all right. He got it in a war, right? In the bedroom, under the sheets. And as for this bloke Otto, no one cares about him, but I'll bum him anyway, because I'm Clive, and that's what I bloody do. Welcome to 16 inches of Clive.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm actually like addicted to doing that. I can't help it. So, I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed it, ladies and gentlemen. I'll turn that into a filthy little YouTube short, and it will get the views. So, hit a mop, Evan. Those booba confuse you? Which booba? Kupo. Hang on just a sec. Kupo. I'll just call it Clive Bumsmen. Alright. You thought that was in-game dialogue? Guys found Valseer looks great for 56. Yeah. Clive has bigger tits than most FF women? No. Certainly more so than Eris, I guess. La Toilet Jackson. Alright, I'll get out of here. We're gonna kick ass and chew bubblegum. Appreciate it, Vash. Thing is, I did bugger one of the lines in it, so I'll fix that in post. But we got it now. So, hopefully that comes up when someone shouts out my stream. And it just auto-plays a clip. Oh, Santa isn't real, Fenwick. Oh my god. It's still weird. It's still... I still don't like... Also, how do I fucking choose? How do I choose?
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean,
how do I choose? Hang on. Do I have to... I guess I gotta go to the map, I guess? Actually, I gotta save first as well. Ah, I see. Yeah. So maybe I'll choose in the map. Okay. Talk to Blackthorn. Oh, Ladoy. Sorry, I am Ladum. As a fellow man, Teddy Hava, it's true that we have bigger than most women. But they aren't as fun, so women do not fret. Exactly. Stole one in the early chapters. I don't think... He hasn't got big tits. What are you talking about? That's a flat chest. He's got a V-neck shirt, alright? I don't see any boober there, mate. Anyway, let's continue. So we talked to Blackthorn. I got it.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Otto, you're with me.
Otto, you're with me.
All right, then. Where do we find this Stardust, and how will we know it when we see it?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
And I'm guessing you'll be needing sack loads of the stuff. Might be worth hiring porters at the Dalimil Inn. I'll head down there. See about finding us a wagon.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
Yous two take care, eh? I'll go and see this supplier.
Just don't let the bastard fleece you, eh?
He wouldn't do that. He's Blackthorn's mate. Isn't he?
Best of luck.
Best of luck.
I love he looks like that even when he's like laughing. Yeah. Well, Eben, most anime protagonists are like the most jacked super bodybuilder physique you've ever seen, and then tiny little boy face. That's most anime physiques. So, yeah, there is a bit of a change in that aesthetic, shall I say, in this game. All right, let's go here. Let's do this. He eats nothing but lemons. You chose Gavin yours. It'll be interesting to see how this changes. Got it. Yeah. Oh god, not this god-awfully boring place. Alright. It looks cool. God, do we have to deal with Budget Aladdin again?
The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
God, could you sound any less enthusiastic about that, mate? Put some bloody effort into it. Anyway. The note upstairs about the cacti needles? I haven't, no. Is Clive the manliest Final Fantasy protagonist? Probably. Yeah. Cecil, maybe, from FF4?
River. Now, where's Otto?
What do you think, chat? I think he actually is. I mean, look, I could cheat and say, what about when Sid takes over your party temporarily in FF7? And oh, that's just cheating, though. That's actually cheating. So, as far as main protagonists are concerned, yeah. Yuna from FF10 too? Oh my god, mate. She's not manly. She's just completely wrong and a butchery of the character. So. Cecil as a Dark Knight is way cooler. Strangers of Paradise, that's not a Final Fantasy. Oh.
Otto, sorry I'm late.
Oh, Clive. I had a quick scout about, and I reckon this area's our best bet.
Beautiful.
Seems Blackthorn's the only one who thinks smithing with his Stardust stuff's a good idea. It's just lying here, waiting for any old fool to fill his boots.
But unlike any old fool, you thought to bring a wagon.
Well spotted. Now get filling.
My wall is manlier. My wall is a Lalafell glammed as Sonic the Hedgehog, and I think that's not manly, but it just makes every scene so good.
All right, time for me to fill your butt.
I
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
I'm astounded at that, mate. I pressed it, but every time I did, it did that no sign. Sorry, obviously you can't pick it up here, or 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 here. You have to stand exactly here. Otherwise you can't pick it up. So, J Flask, I just can't think of anything that's better than the Sonic glam. Also, I will appreciate this area, because it's... Ooh! I smell... 5 gil. Potion. Also useless, but less useless, so... The Days of the Ghost, Lala Draco. Oh my god, I totally ruined Horshafan's death scene when he looks up and says, "A smile better suits a hero." And my Lalafell's in a little sad ghost costume, the one with the sad face, and she's like, boo! So stupid. Black Rose, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know, Claymore. I just would have had us just get right in the high wind, right in the airship, and then it's fuck off. So, all right, let's go. Let's go appreciate the world and all the hard work they did. So, never saw my FF14 playthrough. The earliest stream was the Snowtown and FF7 Fenwick. So that would have been nearly a year ago at this point. Yeah. So that was a joke. Oh, use an emoji. Otherwise, at the same time, I don't make it easier for me. Make it easier for me to tell it's a joke with an emoji. Otherwise, I just kind of speed through and read it. I'm like, oh, okay, that's what he thinks. All right, let's have a look at get the Stardust here. Good find, Torgal. About a year ago. Holy shit. Yes, just heaps of essays, mate. No, don't avoid essays. Growfile, welcome in. How are you? Yay! The bug with the music plays once and then it doesn't loop anymore. Great. Fantastic. Let's sort that out with this. No. I fixed it. See? Look at this.
There's more. Torgal, find it. You fucking minge.
Draco, good night. Take care of yourself.
Ah, there's some.
Nah, it's just a known bug with the game, so... But I refuse to uninstall and reinstall this. This glitch can be on display for the whole world to see. Loud noises. Loud noises. All right. Oh well, I may as well pick up that 2 gil. Aha, there it is. The Titan's silent. Fight was dead silent. Yay! There's the music. It's fine, I'll leave. The motion blur was? That wasn't a glitch. That was intentional. You will take your motion blur and you will love it. How dare you expect this game not to have motion blur? What a... Oh, come on. Give me the... Where? Oh, this is an unnecessary quest. Okay, there we go. Fine. Come on. See this shit?
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Otto's getting on.
Any tips for falling asleep? I am absolutely the worst person in the entire world to ask that. If there's probably one of the hardest things to do in my entire life is fall asleep on cue or when I want to. Melatonin. I don't know. Nice hops. Thank you.
How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
More than me. Put it all together and I can't see Blackthorn complaining. Much. Here, Clive. Do you fancy a walk? Sid would be proud.
Of what?
Of you, you idiot. The way you've carried on what he started. When we first met, I had you down as a spoilt little puppy who enjoyed nothing more than biting the hand that fed you. But 5 years on, you're the one doing the feeding. So thanks for proving me wrong.
You weren't wrong. But I changed. Thanks to Sid. And thanks to you. When I suggested taking on his name, you were the first to back me.
And that was a mistake.
No one else would have. I couldn't have done any of this without you, Otto.
Yo, give over. You're making me blush.
Are they gonna kiss?
All I did was choose hope over despair. I gave you a chance, yes. But you're the one who took it. You took a rabble of homeless, hopeless outcasts and put them back on their feet. Gave them something worth fighting for, just like the old Sid did.
And now they kiss. They just stand staring at each other for like 10 minutes straight.
About time I was heading back, I reckon.
Yeah, that
Always
was awkward.
scrabbling about in the sands, taking its toll on the old pins.
I'll see you back at the hideaway then. You can take a well-earned rest when you get there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. But I'll make sure Blackthorn gets his precious black sand before I put my feet up. He'll only moan otherwise.
All right.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
Time for some fishing.
Wait, are you serious? What an unbelievable waste of time. That whole thing didn't need to be there at all. That should have been... that whole thing didn't need to be there at all. We should have talked to the blacksmith. We should have talked to Mid.
Blackthorn needs.
Shut up. We should have talked to Mid, and she should have said, airship. Don't you worry, Gov. I whipped it up right now. Let's go to Sid's grave. That was trash. Well, you know, not trash, but unnecessary. Could have been trimmed. Gabs is way better? Ah, okay. Fade to black without R18 scene. Same brain cell. Dicko mode, I agree. If you can't fall asleep, just picture this. You know how in school when you have to get started on that 1,000-word essay and just thinking about it makes you tired, makes you want to go to bed. Just imagine that. Recreate that feeling. If you can't fall asleep, just be like, okay, I'm gonna get up and do like my taxes or something, or do some paperwork, and your brain will be like, no, we're not, and you'll put yourself to sleep, mate. So, calmatives, curatives, restoratives, God help me. Oh, Enhard, that was the Diablo 2 desert music. So yeah, Auto 2023. Yeah, exactly, mate. Just something really boring, Flask. Do not entertain yourself. Do not do anything that will entertain yourself. Do stuff that will bore you.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah, I do. Cheers for the Stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
Nice to get out and about for once. Let's do it again sometime, eh?
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It'll take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Blackthorn is a character who I think looks cooler than he actually is. J Flask. Hey, fuck you, man. Kids will never know this trick. Thanks, ChatGPT. I'll take your goblin coin.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Gav, have you just been here doing nothing the whole time, mate? Get lost. Alright. You fucking minge. Let's go have a chat with Mid. She better have that bloody thing ready, alright? Whee! Give me fast travel. Where's the ether crystal so I can just teleport from one part of this place to the other? Just die off. Leave him alone, to be honest. You guys do your thing. I'm going to the pub. I am tempted to get another beer, to be perfectly honest. I've been a good boy. I've had my green juice. Had me water, had me coffee. Maybe I should have another coffee.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Oh, I'll come up with something soon. Up your butt. Because I'm Clive. And that's just what I bloody do. Hello.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Do I think the carpet matches the drapes? What, you think that like her pubes are just going to be like this very long braid that goes all the way forward down to her kneecaps? I don't. I should have answered that more maturely. I am very, very sorry. Look at me, Fenwick, trying to hate FF16. You will take your boring fetch quests and you will love them. You know, that's the problem. Like, 1 second this game is giving you a boss fight that's as awesome as Titan, and the next minute you're doing this.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes.
Sorry, I'll stop.
Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force.
I'm going to rest my eyes while we're doing
Excess
this,
heat
okay?
is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, The rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for
Whoa.
If
Oh my
sea
god.
or rainwater were to
I was having a
enter the
nightmare that there was a
reactor
really
proper, it
boring
would make
scene.
for
Oh
us
fuck, it's happening!
The forces could tear the ship from
Oh,
stern
get me
to-
out of here.
You can stop there.
Holy shit.
I understand.
Get me out of here.
Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin.
Oh.
Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than
Hey,
that.
who is that person in chat who needed help falling asleep?
Then I
Just
suppose I'd
watch
better deal with
this.
this unwanted visitor for you.
Just play this game, all right?
Very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Okay, here's how you fall asleep if you have difficulty falling asleep. As soon as you finish fighting a boss in this game, create a save point. From that save point, just do every quest after that boss fights. Do all the quests in between the good parts. Holy shit, mate. It's still going. Coded, what's up? Well, I mean, look, it's made by the Final Fantasy XIV people. I mean, what can you expect? Here's what it should have been, all right? Here's what it should have been. Hello, hello, hello. I heard you have a part that I need. Oh, you're damn right. I've got a part there, Clive. It's almost as good looking as you. Oh, come off it. Anyway, where can I find it? Well, you can find it at Lombard's Reach, just over there. Now, don't dilly-dally too long. Wouldn't want your handsome self getting hurt there.
Fuck off. I'm taken. Just kidding. I'll bang you as well. Anyway, see you later.
That's all it should have fucking been. That's all it should have bloody been, and it would have been 10 times better. All right? You didn't fall asleep when I did that. So, anyway, let's go to a chat. Dicko mode, yeah, you got me, mate. My thoughts exactly. This game tried to be a longer DMC, but use MMO filler. Yeah, it's just, oh god, man. Make it short and sweet, you know. Like, take a game like Nier Automata. Nier Automata has a long story. It's not overly long, but almost everything that happens in that story, including the side quests, is fascinating, is brilliant. Even the side quests kind of are each sort of microcosms telling or illustrating some philosophical point or question. You know, this, get out of here. Lone Wolf, you want orcs to be playable in 14? That's never gonna happen. So I can get to mid faster from Blackthorn. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah. Oh my god, mate. Sorry for missing some chats, guys, but we gotta get this done, because the game's not gonna get it done quickly for us. I guess we go there. And now we've gone. Faelitzia, welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Faelitzia, please? She's a lovely wee lass from the UK, and she just finished her first playthrough ever of Final Fantasy IX. Absolutely chuck a follow to her channel. Check out her last VOD if you want to see her get upset and have tears from the game. And also she has recently been indoctrinated into the cult of Final Fantasy XIV. So, if you like inefficient writing, then you found the right game. So, just give me a dragon in a hole and I'll kill it, mate. So, fantasy thermodynamics, too hard. Pascal.
Good day to you.
Nier's a mid, my god. I'm not Sid, fuck off. They didn't have any Western developers that know how to shorter dialogue or FromSoft's level of speech. From Software's level of speech is... It's not practically nothing, but I mean, it's just a different kind of game, I guess. It's less, but even then, Even then, From Software games has a character just talking way too fucking long. And they're like, hello, this is a long pause. There's going to be another long pause after I say this. Did you like that pause? It was rather long, wasn't it? That pause was probably unnecessary. Ashen one or whatever. And eventually you're just like, oh my god, just skip the dialogue. It's like, huh, skip, yes, skip, please, skip, you, skip. So, what will it be? Yes or no? And you're like, I don't know. Wait, what? I don't know. What do you mean yes or no? And that choice determines the outcome of the rest of the game. It's just like, that's it, mate. So, in FromSoft, less is more. From Software does have, look, you can't compare the dialogue of From Software to Final Fantasy XIV, though. I mean, that is very efficient. It's very efficient. It would still be a good game without it. Like, it kind of complements it, rather than is essential to it, so. Clive bullying local countryside. I can't wait to bully more NPCs, though. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, this way. Okay, cool. I'm going the right way. So, I skipped too much and actually hit the NPC. Oh, that's so bad, man. You can skip to be at your speed. You can skip to be at my speed, Kubo. Hang on, I think. What the fucking? Oh, okay. Now I know where to go. The science talk was fascinating because you're a science nerd. Yeah. Look, there is some times where science stuff in games is interesting. Look, here's a problem. The Titan fight has absolutely ruined me. And I just want the next fight. That's my problem. I just want to find out where the fuck to go next so I can get the next cool bit. Aha! Behold. I found it. Sorry if I'm missing some charts, but I think I've finally found... Oh my god, I'm going the right way. I actually am. Alright, now I can talk to charts. So. Still crying over FF9. How's 16 going? Faye, there are some fights in this game that are great. There was a fight we did earlier today, and it was literally like just one of the most spectacular things I've seen in ages. I thought it was fantastic. So 14 lets you skip when you're done reading all the text and you have to wait for the voice actors. Yeah, I mean, in 14 you can skip and then you can just read the text again in the event dialogue option. So you're way ahead of me with that beer idea, or I'll get there, mate. With 14 you can skim most of the dialogue. Were they all voiced? They were voiced when I did them, Claymore, because I turned off all the voices in 14 from the very beginning, and I tried to do absolutely everything myself. Thousands of voices. Yeah, occasionally there was a repeat now and again, but we don't talk about that, all right? Look, one person trying to do this is an impossible feat, but the reason I did it was because it was a sort of little anime training arc I made up for myself, where I was like, if I can do this, 2 gil, whoa! I will add that to my... I will add that to my 87,000. It's a good thing I picked up that 2 gil. Anyway, I figured if I could voice act all of FF14 from start to finish, do maximum effort for every single character, I'd be a better voice actor at the end of that journey than when I started. And it is. I mean, if you can do that, you can do anything, mate. Fucking FF9, 7, whatever. It all becomes child's play after that. Or at least, you know, easier, not a daunting task, so. TikTok brain curious. I would say my attention span's pretty good. If the thing deserves it. You give me a 3-hour Joe Rogan podcast where he's talking about, I don't know, some really interesting shit. You got me for all that 3 hours and I'll retain it, so. Blue, it was sick, mate. Yoshida's suffering from success? Yeah. This is the hardest part of the game in chains? Oh, God. I'm insane, Azazel? Hey, mate. That'll be done. From YouTube? I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Wait, it was your first chat today, but you know that from YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. I don't know if you saw that through Lulu or if you saw that through my own channel, then I am very impressed because my own channel, it's somewhat hit or miss when it comes to the algorithm, man. So, whereas Lulu's, mate, in their heyday, they were popping off. Some of their videos were hitting like 50,000 views and stuff. Too many Clint Eastwood's coded. I'm pretty sure I only made Gaius with his mask off Clint Eastwood. I'm pretty sure. But I could, yeah, I don't remember if I did anyone else. 8man, what's up? Jumping in for a second. How's the game? It's good, mate. It's good.
Yeah, I'm Clive. Check it out while I bust a rhyme. Look at me jumping all of these fences. That's right, son. You know I'm the bestest.
Over here. Anyway, fuck it. King Crooklyn, how you doing, man? What's going on? What game am I playing on my flight to FanFest? Playing on my... I'm not playing any game on my flight to FanFest. If they have Diablo 4 and I can log into my account in the back of that plane TV, I know exactly what I'm doing. We need more Sussy Prince content? All right, we'll get some.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine.
I'm not Sid.
Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
I don't have a Steam Deck? I do not, I don't play games on my phone. And after playing way too much Pokemon on my Game Boy, I was like, no, never again. Oh, I had 149 Pokemon in Red. 100 hours in that game. And then it got saved over. And I was like, you know what? I will never do this again. Thing is, I sit at home playing PC games more than enough, so I don't really have to. So a load of clips from that on YouTube, but you lurked here before on an old account. Okay, old account.
Anybody home? This must be our unwanted visitor. Time to go.
I already fought this minge. All right, let's do this. Here's how you play the game. Pop this cooldown. Then you pop this cooldown. Then you pop this cooldown. Then you do this, and then you pop this one. And then you stagger them, and then you do this. So Steam doesn't ship the what's it called? You know the Valve Index, that VR thing? It doesn't ship that to Australia. Am I Fox? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Chatters, I'll be with you in a sec. Sorry, I'm just getting my ass handed to me by a monster. But Raiders, I'm Sebbywebz, and I'm doing my playthrough. Final Fantasy XVI. Yeah, I'm doing my playthrough of Final Fantasy XVI. Also, how was your stream? Am I? Tadris, welcome in. Am I? Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, I am getting destroyed. But it's fine. Just one sec, chat. I'll be with you in a moment. Just gotta finish this fight. Ass wrecked. What's up, Miss Sable?
You're a fine hound.
Go on, get bashed, mate. I'll respond to chat when this is done. Just give me a second. See ya! Watch me power through everything. Eat everything to the face. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh my goodness. Mage Feather. How you doing, man? Some dumb game design element. Mage Feather. Actually, everyone kind of said that before I even brought it up. which is what we're in Fetch Quest Central right now, Mage. But we did actually have a really, really good part. We fought Titan, and that was absolutely phenomenal. Otherwise, I can't remember if I've complained about anything else, really. Colin FC, welcome in. I got foxed. Good. All right. So we were talking about Steam Decks and stuff. Having a portable console is too much trouble. I just don't give a shit, Psychoxis. I mean, if I'm out, I'll just listen to a podcast or something. And there's plenty of interesting conversations and debates I can listen to. Cryo, welcome in. All right, let's continue. Thank you. Thank you for the balk. The dog companion? Yeah. You're loving the Oceania accent? Appreciate it. Appreciate it. The cursing, I mean, I still, yeah, there's been a number of times in this game where I've thought they're really laying on the fucks. They're swearing a bit much, a bit excessively. It does feel like they're trying to prove something, you know, check it out. We're mature. We're badass. I don't know, I would cut it in half if I was in charge of the writing. But whatever, we're not opening up that conversation again. Let's see what this is.
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
I'm not Sid.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Yeah, Twitch streams. Well, at the end of the day, I said this already, my streams and the amount that I swear, I am not like, this is not like concrete put down. This is not like supposed to be some refined, carefully planned through, thought through work of art, I guess, or product. Like, this is just improv. You know, this is just a casual hangout and a conversation. Whereas when you're writing a script, it needs to be more planned and deliberate and intentional. But, you know, may I have many more fucks ahead of me. Yeah. Mage Feather, it's just that, man. We're finally allowed to say fuck. Say it. Say, put it in, put more in. One on that page, and that line, and that line. We can do it. We can finally do it. Like, that's kind of what it is. So, you know. May I have many more ahead of me. I think it's a mixed bag where the highs are amazing and the lows are like, the lows are
boring.
There. The highs are high and the lows are that. All right, let's continue. Looks nice, though. Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's report back to Mid. Wait, I see a shiny. I have no idea what that is. Let's get the fuck out of here then. Could probably buy something more. I never use this, though, because I never block. I'd rather just take hits to the face like a fucking idiot. Zoe Knight, welcome in. How are you? All right, let's go here. Whee! It's like when Cartman goes, "What's the big fucking deal? Fuckity fuckity fuck fuck fuck." Yeah, it's like South Park does it differently. South Park has that element of it doing it for the first time. That was kind of like unexpected with American cartoons. There's also those episodes where they make a point of how much they do it. There's like a swear counter. This is not that, though. Mage Feather. The good parts are great. The bad parts are mediocre, but you never ran into anything that actually made you actively want to stop playing. It's more like, it's not the bad parts are bad. It's that they're disappointing. I hate to be that cliche bastard, but I'm just like, just could have been better. or it didn't have to be that way. So, not a problem, Zoe. No problem. Take it as a good strat. Yeah. The good old classic days. More HP. Yeah. 90s anime fan sub. Some of those, I know. Yeah. I mean, I do love Fist of the North Star, where they're trying to steal that girl's, like the little girl's, like, stuff, and she hits him on the head.
Greens to the chocobo.
She hits him on the head, and he's like, "Ow, you little bitch!" And then he just like yells at it like a little 5-year-old kid. It's like, oh my god, man. Ooh, I don't think I've been down this way. Okay.
Yeah, he's just like, what's in here? Just a bag of seeds. Just a bunch of worthless seeds, not worth anything. Psh, huh?
And there's a little girl hit him with a stick. He's like,
listen here, you little bitch.
that shit cracks me up, man. It's like, man, that is so mean. There was another bit in, even in like action movies, man. I remember watching a Jean-Claude Van Damme movie called Hard Target, where he's getting hunted. And there's a bit where he's teamed up with some woman and they're being hunted in some area. And she and one of the bad guys both come around this corner at the same time and they see each other. And instead of attacking her immediately, the bad guy is just like, you fucking bitch! And she just kicks him in the balls and then just like kills him or something. And I always thought that was so funny that like, the fact that if he had just like gotten the jump on her and attacked her, he'd be alive. But instead he took the time to stop and just call her a fucking bitch. That's what, oh god, man. Oh, this amazing writing. Incredible writing right there, so. Yeah. Anyway. Thank you for the lurk, appreciate that. Sorry I'm swearing so much, but don't worry. If you didn't like swearing, you wouldn't be playing this game. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know, Mage. Like, Soken's got a lot of great tracks. I don't know them off by heart. Look, I remember the ones that are really memorable, you know. How about that? Technically 80s. I mean, 80s, 90s. They basically, you know, they got an overlap. Why is Final Fantasy allowed to say fuck now as opposed to 10 years ago? As opposed to 25 years ago. So, in Final Fantasy VII, Barrett said shit a few times. At least once in the beginning, and Sid Highwind swears a lot. Now, I assume that little Timmy's mother from the Concerned Mothers of America Association walked in and saw this happening, and then she gathered the other soccer mums of the area, and they wrote a very angry letter to the Blockbuster, which made the game, complaining about the use of language in Little Timmy's Final Fantasy. These are the same people who tried to get The Simpsons pulled from TV, and then I guess Square was like, oh no, we must scale back. We must scale back the swearing in this game, lest we upset the Concerned Mothers of America, and that's why in Final Fantasy VIII onwards, the language and the swearing is completely cocked. The worst swear you were ever going to get in FF8 is when Cypher looks Cell right in the eye and calls him chicken wuss. Actual quote. And that's just too much for Zell to take, and he flips out and tries to bash him. Like that's what we happened. That's what bloody happened. Kodad, thank you for the 3 months, and thank you for finding the stream entertaining, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for paying the time while you're gone. Chicken wuss, more serious. What do you mean I'm a chicken wuss? I'll fucking bash you! I'll come to your ass and I'll fucking bash you fucking minge! Yeah, I know, exactly. Zoe, you're dying? Chicken wuss? It's real. It's actually real. They actually fucking said that in the game. Final Pro Fantasy. Tipper Gore. I don't know if she was responsible for it, but whoever was, fuck you. How about that? Could have just rated games mature. Yeah, but mature sells less than PG. FF7 was PG-13, which is how they got away with a bit of it. Also was a different time period.
Just started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
Shut up. I have seen Dee Snider's interview where they all thought this guy's going to be some fucking idiot. And he comes in and he's actually very articulate.
I think
and
might need some help tidying up that.
Shut up, and mature and well behaved, and he can argue his point pretty effectively. So, holy shit, this is taking a long time. Oh my god, Mid, You had better suck my dick for this, all right?
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
A booger?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Right away.
Riveting. Anyway. Yeah, skip the plane. Look, here are the plans. Build the fucking ship. Now fuck off. Oh, it's brutal, Coded. Oh my goodness. Previous games? Exactly, Cry. Well, honestly, I don't really remember many fetch quests in other Final Fantasies. I mean, in the Golden Age, in the classic era, you know, people don't realize it's an act on stage. He created a larger-than-life character with his genius, Azazel. Oh, D. Snyder? Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's like Marilyn Manson, you know. Like, when they interviewed Marilyn Manson on TV, they thought they'd get some guys like, yo, rock and roll, dude. But instead, he's just, like, really calm and articulate and very intelligent, so. Friendly. So Square says they no longer care about profanity? Or is there some higher power that granted them permission? Well, probably what it was, Friendly, is probably, they might have looked at the big picture and realized, wait a minute, the greatest heights this series ever reached was with FF7. I just mean in terms of like impact culturally, sales, influence and all that. It's the reason 7 gets, you know, Advent Children, the movie, and the spin-offs like Dirge Cerebus and Crisis Core and the fan fiction and the and the remake and all that. Like, you know, it's just, it is the most impactful and the most famous and well-known out of that all. And that one had the most mature, edgy themes and atmospheres. It had actual swearing in it. And they might have thought like, and ever since then, as they went in a more and more Disney direction, especially with FF12, especially with that, and it just like, the series just got more and more forgotten. 15 comes out and everyone fucking rips on it being like a, you know, boy band with fucking Prompto going, I'm just hanging here fishing with my yummy dummy friends. It was like oh, God help me. They probably just thought, fuck it. Let's try it a different direction. Speaking of awesome directions, check out Spudsy Bud's stream, ladies and gentlemen. She used to be Heaps 14, may even pop in there now and again, but she's currently on an arc to go a bit more variety. She's done a bit of WoW. Can you believe that? Can you believe what an act of thought crime that is after playing 14? Also, Raiders, welcome in. I'm Sebbywebz and I'm doing my first playthrough of FF16, and we were actually just talking about why was it that in FF7 swearing was fine. Barrett swears, Sid swears, and then it just went in a totally cucked, more and more Disney direction for like 2 decades. Until finally with FF16, they were like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's say fuck again. Let's say shit. And then they went completely overboard and they say fuck and shit a bit too much in this bloody game. But I don't know. That's up for debate. So anyway, I'm going to catch up with chat. Spudsy, welcome in. How the hell was your stream? Uncle Speds La. Hook, I mean La. So it's more they aren't walking on eggshells anymore, Friendly. Yeah, but the thing is, when like, I think a bit of swearing's fine in Final Fantasy, but look, this is not a Tarantino movie. Okay, this is not like Reservoir Mogs or Although I would fucking love to see that game, mate. I would love to see Reservoir Mogs. Man, that would actually be the greatest fucking... You know what, Square? You can have it. Go ahead. Actually, no, don't have it. I want to fucking make this. I want to get credit for that. I said it first. Okay, no one else can take that from me. So, anyway, I got to catch up with chat. Fuck me, I'm behind. They blame it on Marilyn. Game of Thrones? Yeah, this isn't Game of Thrones, though. It's just not. So, Eurasian, welcome in. Apollo Omnipotent, welcome in. Noctis, welcome in. Mudpug, D. Snyder, hey, mate. This is the boomer stream, all right? This is the boomer stream. Getting raided by Zuma Spudsy over here. Kirani, welcome in. Welcome in. Drew Diligence, welcome in. Struth. Yeah, they released it on PS5, guaranteeing that its sale numbers are as low as possible. Exactly. Oh my god, mate. So, they really went overboard, Mortis Arias. Yeah. Kirani, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, Vash, I think they're just letting it out here. So, God. Clive walks in. Does he look like a bitch? Yeah, he may as well, man. Go all the way. They cuss. Exactly, Coded. There's swearing in this, but it's teenager swearing. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it, friendly. So. Razzie, just too much for your local theatre critic, apparently. Well, as a local theatre critic, all right, I think that I have a bit of an opinion on this. So, Spuds is the best streamer. They ain't a hot. Spuds has the best emotes. They ain't half as bad as a streamer. Yeah, they're all right. They're all right. Nah, she's great. Antivirus, welcome in. Enough fucking about. It's time for me. Well, fucking well. What have we here? A nice bit of commoner arse? Well, guess what, you wench? I'm a prince. I'm Clive. And you see that sword on my back? It ain't half as big as the one in my trousers. You want a bit of my royal pork sword? Because here it fucking comes. Oh God, here it comes. I'm Clive. Yeah. Oh, sorry, officer. She was coming right onto me. All right. Anyway, enough about that. I think right now, Spudsy, we're in the middle of some immensely... Shut up. We're in the middle of an immensely boring fetch quest. So, yeah. However, we did have a boss fight that was like one of the best things I've ever seen. So, Jill leaves Clive a little blue ball. Yeah, exactly. Ellie's... I thought Ellie in The Last of Us 1... I thought she was fine. Yeah. Reservoir Mogs in the ear scene? Oh, no. Shush. Listen up, you fucking bellend. I've got some dialogue for you.
Harpocrates, do you have the moment?
For you, Clive, always.
Well, actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Oh, God, here we go. Well, at least it's just a conversation. I don't have to go anywhere.
Shielding for a mithril engine. Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Razzie Wraith. I don't care. I don't care about talking over this scene because nothing interesting is happening. Nothing, Clive. Nothing. Thank you.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as Moon.
God!
It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragon fire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection Mid requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obolus might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates.
Boring!
And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Boring!
My God, you poor people. All you Final Fantasy XIV Andes, you come to 16, hoping to escape from the bloated dialogue of that game. You turn on this one, and it turns out it's exactly the same over here.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do.
Do I? In my
I'll be
trousers.
heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
Boring!
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Boring!
I can't help it. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Who do you think, chat? Who do you think I'm gonna pick? All right? Do you think I'm gonna pick boring old milquetoast Jill, the Terra and Tifa clone with none of the interesting or best parts of either of those characters, or will I pick sexy, sussy, naughty, saucy, what's her name? With the longer hair over here on the right. The other one. What do you think, chat? Queen Boring over here? Or Madam Sexy over here? Who do you think I'm gonna pick? It's a tough choice, chat. It's a tough choice. A certain note in Taria's office. Hippocrates? Oh, God help. Oh my God, so much essaying in my chat. Bring the old man for sexy fun time. Chose the redhead because she deserves more screen time. I agree, yeah. I think in chains these are silly. This is MMO, man. Skip through the dialogue, Royal? No. I will not skip the dialogue. Fail on games, welcome in. I will not skip the dialogue. I will let everyone see how goddamn long this is, all right? You will experience this game in all its inefficiency.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
All right. So, what are we fetching?
My
I have
penis.
taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
Garlic. Conch shells. Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moondews having fallen from favor. Now, of course,
Moondews fell from favor!
you should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well, isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
See you later, Clive.
Good luck with your research.
Why don't you research this knob? It's right here.
Sorry, that was really lazy. That was really lazy. So, I think we're anyone who's cool would take Tyre. This quest may seem mundane, but it is. That's basically this whole thing. Bleedies, welcome in. Welcome in. Talk to Jill to see if she's disappointed. All right.
Harpocrates and I'll look after things here. You head over to Northreach.
I've got something you can reach for. You can give me a reach around right now. Come on, Jill. Don't be such a sook. I saved you, remember? Well, sort of. After I bashed you with my sword, like, 50 times. But you were into it, you know. Sort of. In my mind. See you later. Alright, I'll start. That was really bad. Possibly Mage Feather. I imagine if Clive put his pork sword into Jill, she would do something like in The Boys, where she freezes and then it like snaps his dick off. But he is Ifrit, alright, so he does have like, you know, fire and all that. D-Ranker, what's up? Welcome in. Just Sean, that scene was almost as boring as Tifa. Nice try, Sean. That's a hilarious joke. That's a hilarious little quip. Also, welcome back. John Cliff, you're so tired. Your wife cheated on you and had a baby with another man in February. The funny thing is, I'm the father because she had the baby in Florida, which recognized me as the father because we're still married. John Cliff. What are you talking about? That is one of the most bizarre essays I've ever seen in my chat. If it's true, I hope you're right. Calcifer, no Jill? Nah, too boring. Nah, Ty is cooler. I like her. So, also welcome in. All right, enough fucking about. Clearly they just have to half prime together. I did want to say something that I think is cool about Ifrit's design in this. I mean, you know, it's nothing too long. Just give me a sec. I like that. It's cool that Ifrit's design, he looks like he's made out of charcoal. Like, that's kind of cool and intense. New copy pasta? Oh, God. All right. We're going this way, boys. Let's take Taya and kick some ass. Oh, my God, John Ladoy.
No. Where's Taya?
Is this where the brothel is? Oh, I'm absolutely going this way. Sorry, John. I guess that's a copy paster, but you know what? It's too hard for me to read an essay that long.
Pilchards nice and chilled.
Need to stock up on these.
There you are, Taya.
Ah, and there you are. We shouldn't have any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right. What shall I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them.
All right, let's split up, and then I'll split you in half. See you later.
Can't make this crap up. Nah, no. If I just sat down and read it, I'd be like, of course, the brilliance. But it's just, my brain's exhausted from holding like 50 different conversations already today. So make it easy for me, please.
Not much, but you're free to look.
Give me that garlic, you fucking minge.
I trust it's all here.
Let's get the fuck
You're
out of here.
Always welcome here in Lostwing.
Shut up. Who's next?
The world is war. This is unnecessary. I would not say that this is the high point of Final Fantasy XVI. In fact, like with the desert part, if this was the demo, no one would be hyped to play it.
Oi, don't touch anything.
Then again, PPO nuts.
And?
Well, suddenly...
That should do it.
You know what? I take back what I said.
Finished
Purchasing those PPO nuts was absolutely riveting. 10 out of 10 quest design. Let's have a chat with Taya.
Well,
Pepe nuts?
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
My God. This is how you know this game was made by the people who did FF14.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Job done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting.
Was that it? Okay, thank fuck we got something else to do.
But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat.
I smell something sussy. First, I just want to respond to some chats real quick. Seg 2018, welcome in. I'll tell you what, Seg, there were 2 side quests, and I know you know what I'm talking about. One with the girl who has like a pet slave, and you think she's talking about an animal, and one where you think you're going to save a boy from a wolf, but they're actually trying to throw you to the wolf to get you killed. Those were excellent side quests. Those were so good that they should be MSQ, or the main story. This, I feel like you just could fucking... You just could talk to Mid and she'd have the ship ready and it would be fine and no one would complain. So, as for lore in general, I think lore is something that should not be... It should either be woven in just in how they talk. It should be woven into story scenes. But stuff that's kind of like just an exposition dump, that's not good writing. Like, here's a good example. In the TV show Vikings, how do they explain the lore? That while the Vikings had superior combat techniques, the British had better steel. Well, you have a fight scene. The Brits versus the Vikings. The Vikings do their shield wall and all their cool tactics, and then they kick the shit out of them. Now, as they're picking, as the British have scattered and the Vikings are picking on their dead bodies, they're looking at their swords and their shields and their armor and like, they're metal. It's better than ours. That's a very clever way to say, that's a very basic, but it's a good example of how to give lore and background and build the world through a scene. They didn't go up to some English guy and says, "Welcome, stranger. Welcome, young Viking person, to the UK. Did you know that we have better steel than you, even though your battle tactics are superior?" No, you have a mad fight, and then in the aftermath of that, you find ways to drop that in, but weaving it into the communication between the other characters, the back and forth. That's what I mean. So, anyway, there's no excuse for whole select. Yeah, Razzie, it's silly, mate. It's silly. So, look, we can disagree on this. I mean, maybe you like these and stuff. You're allowed to. But I will argue my point as well as I possibly can. So, I'm trying to use some evidence and examples to illustrate my point. I hope at least it is clear what I'm saying, or not too hard to understand. It's pacing. If I wasn't doing the side quests without this downtime, it'd be a mess. I don't think so, Arof. I don't think so. Look at Final Fantasy VII. Every single thing, every single scene in Final Fantasy VII has high stakes and urgency, and as soon as it's done, it leads into the next thing where it's like, oh fuck, well we got to do this now. And it's absolutely brilliant. So, I personally think so. Mudpug, appreciate it, man. Thank you. English RP just leaked into the real voice. I can't help it, mate. Look, we're playing a fantasy game. It's going to happen. Fort Condor is optional, though. Fort Condor is optional. The only time you have to go there is to do the fucking thing to save the Phoenix, and really, let's all. Look, I love FF7. That minigame is ass. It's funny. It's a meme, but it's ass. Neon, how you doing, man? What do I think about 7 Remake side quests? Terrible. I don't like. I wanted that game remade. You know, you blow up the first Mako reactor, you get to Sector 7. Straight away, the next mission should be, all right, we're going to blow up the next one. In 7 Remake, it's like, no, wait, no. First, I need you to go around to different houses and check the water cooler. I need you to go around and check the water filter from all these different NPCs. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about these idiots, and I don't give a fuck about these guys' water filters. They're all gonna die anyway. So yeah, anyway, find some cats. I would like to find a cat, so could have done this in another way. Yeah. Well, there's many ways of doing stuff like that, you know. Anyway. Everything okay in chat? Everything okay in chat? Sorry, I'm seeing some essays with you guys adding each other. I hope you guys are all right. You're not a writer, Cry? I'm not a writer either, but I have studied it and I've seen examples that could explain why certain rules are rules. And you don't have to be a writer to... Let me put it this way. If you're a writer, you can look at it and you'll be like, that was well done, but it didn't work for this reasons. But even if you know nothing about writing, if you were an audience member, it just something won't work. It just won't feel right. And you'll be like, I don't know why. It just didn't grab me or didn't feel satisfying. You might not have the language or the vocabulary for it, but that's it. So I appreciate that, Fenwick. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Torius. I mean, you and I know what we're talking about. So anyway, Aroth, there's some hand-fisted exposition in the dialogue. Yeah. The basic quests with good lore reasons. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to this scene, though. Let's see what she says here. Do we bum?
Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
I think you might be right.
In all the years since you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Well, it seemed long overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Karen when we get back.
Thank you, Apothecary, for the 6 months of Prime.
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today. And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday. Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
I got something long.
It does. In a good way, of course.
In my trousers.
Thank you, Tyre.
For what?
For everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't? But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us.
The 14 team definitely wrote that scene. Just an NPC telling you what a great guy you are for like 5 minutes. Oh God, there's more. Oh my God. Holy shit. Apothecary, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Thank you so much. Mr. 8D, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Mudpug, thank you for gifting a sub to Asian Bunny X, a small streamer I've never heard of, probably. Also, John, I don't know what's going on, man. I hope things work. Well, I hope things work out. I hope things work out. But like, let's just leave it outside. That's all. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I get it, man. I mean, like, sometimes some shit's like, oh my God, what the hell? But let's try and keep. Let's just try and keep it in this, man. I hope you do okay, though. I'm sorry to hear about that. So, you'll never play the remake of 7? You don't want to spend the money? Yeah. This is down to the nitty-gritty of the writing with regards to general character writing you really like. Any essayers? Well, you know, there's always some essaying. So, D. Ranker, I'm glad that Spudsy subjected you to my stream. You better thank her for that. All right, I'm going to catch up now. She definitely wants to Clive D. Damn straight. Would have gotten better dialogue with Jill. Oh God, what would she say? Would she mope and do a bad terror impression? She's a decent artist. Show some respect. All right, appreciate it. Nah, John, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Enough fucking about chat. Let's get down to business. This scene had better be absolutely riveting. I better be glued to my screen.
Well, I think we've tarried long enough. I ought to get these ingredients back to Tomes so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
Boring.
Oh, that is so mean, but oh, come on. That was pointless. That's pointless. You know what would be better? If they woke up naked in a blanket together and she's like, tarried long enough? And he's like, yeah, I think I've had enough. Anyway, don't tell Jill, you fucking minge. That would be Game of Thrones. No, let's get the fuck out of here. My God, this is horrible. Get me the fuck out. Holy shit. Clive would never do that? Yeah, I know. You're weak versus redheads, Mage Feather? I love redheads. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a wonderful color. The scene is going to blow your socks off, more to serious. We all know that's not true. Hey, D-Ranker, mate, if there's anyone...
Hippocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Shut up. If there's anyone who can make boring fetch quests riveting by ripping on them endlessly. Well, not riveting, but I'll do my best. It's me. Clive. Well, I'll try. So, no. John, don't you worry about it, mate. Don't you worry about it. They don't try to make the scene interesting, which is the worst part. There's no detail. Yeah, they stand there and they talk and they talk and they talk and they don't do anything or go anywhere. You know what the issue is, right? And this is where Final Fantasy... No, don't exit, you fucking dickhead. Unless you want to. You're welcome to stay, mate. The issue with these party members, and it's the same issue that 14 suffers from, is that everyone just likes each other and gets along just fine. And there's no dramatic conflict between any of the characters. As opposed to, say, Final Fantasy VII or 9, or even 10, where characters do go at each other's throats all the time. Or at the very least, there's a lot of clashes in how they feel about each other. Look at, say, Barrett and Cloud. Look at, say, Zidane and Steiner. What else? Stuff like that. Amarant and Zidane. Who else? Walker and Riku. Lulu and everyone else who she has a bitch with. What else? Stuff like that, I would say. I don't know 13, but yeah, it's even 15 somewhat. They're kind of ripping on each other all the time, even if some of it's a bit contrived. Like when they tell Prompto he looks fat in that photo. Man, if Prompto's fat, I'm a fucking blue whale. It's ridiculous. Nothing but a bunch of low-down tricksters, yo. Yeah, you know, something like that. So, play that and played in a similar manner. D-Ranker, you were drunk, passed out, and now you hear me through my headset, and now you're awake. Good. Wake up and watch my stream. If you like redheads, look at her from The Witcher 3. Maybe one day. But first, I need to have a riveting conversation that I guarantee you, it's going to have stakes, it's going to be very efficiently written, and there's going to be a lot of dramatic conflict between these characters. Just you watch.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Notice how everyone's just totally fine with each other? Whereas... wait.
It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once.
Boring.
When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps Someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
Oh God, help, help, please, please, please let it be over. Please let the next bit of interesting story happen, please. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Oh. Are all the side quests like this? No, no Rizadage. There's 2 side quests that are phenomenal early game. Just not these ones. NFV2, am I red-pilled? What, about the shape of the Earth? Yeah, I learned that Earth is flat a few years ago, and I think everyone needs to learn that. Because until you take the flat pill and realize the true nature of reality, you really don't know what's going on. So, how are they going to give the man a name like Hippocrates and not give him a Greek accent? That could be alright. You must have missed the memo where efficient dialogue automatically makes the game good. Well, it doesn't necessarily make it good. You can have bad dialogue that's written very succinctly and efficiently. You can totally do that. But what's not, okay, if you take the exact same scene or the exact same story, and one of them is written in like the longest way possible, and the other one is written at least with like the bare bones, or at least it's punchy.
You're joking.
You know, wrap up a flourish or a moment here and there. The shorter one is gonna be better. Like there's a reason people say quality and quantity, as opposed to quantity over quality. You know what I mean? Quality and quantity is better. Quality over quantity is better. No one says quantity over quality. Something like that. I don't know, Coded. Yeah. Do I think RPGs get away with stuff like this being center stage and the fact this action game makes it worse? I would say possibly, Razzie. Yeah, I mean, because something people like about RPGs is they love this. They love this. Here I am, being this cool guy in cool armor with cool hair and a cool sword, and look at this beautiful area I'm in. And I like to just like live in this world with this nice music playing and all that and stuff. And maybe that affects the writing somewhat. You know, it makes you want to, I don't know, but then you get a game like Final Fantasy, you get like the classic Final Fantasies, which the dialogue is just, at least in the main story, it's very efficient. And if you want to learn more about the world or how life works there, you talk to all the side characters, but you don't have to. You know, that kind of got lost with 14. So, yeah. Whitaker got knocked out? I don't know that. Grofile, am I dropping off someone's lunch? Dialogue jam. The moon is fake. The moon is a light. It's not real. So, it's a perfect sphere. Exactly. Ask flat earthers why the bottom of a ship disappears over the ocean horizon. Oh, no, it's easy, Mortis. The reason a ship disappears over the horizon is because it falls off the edge. That's why you never hear from them again. So, Elden Ring went quantity over quality with the bosses. It seems like Dark Souls 2 was the biggest criminal of that. Although I will say, yeah, no, I'll agree with that. Dark Souls 3 and 1, in my opinion, had the highest quality bosses. Every single one was cool, so. Fenwick, a lot of the gear is boring. Eh. Vikings example, they do tell a kind of visual story. Were they to do that kind of visual storytelling, they need to spend some more on... Hang on. To be fair, with my Vikings example, that's a TV show. If they were going to do that kind of visual storytelling here, they need to spend some more time on the actual cutscenes. Well, that's the thing. There's cutscenes where everyone gets along and they just dump information on you. That's not interesting. Then there's cutscenes where it's active. People are saying shit to get shit, to make other people do what they want. There's two people or more with very strong motivations and goals, but they clash. And that's an interesting scene. And within that, you can weave in information about the world. So, just like in Valheim, exactly. Bloodborne. So, that also proves that the Earth is not... Endheart, the Earth is flat, alright? I will not tolerate such incorrect opinions over here. Sparkling Mausoleum, welcome in. You rolled credits on the game? Okay, thank you for not spoiling. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go this way, because I'm too dumb to figure out the faster way to get there. Maybe I'll try this one.
I went up to give some greens to the chocolate.
So, Dark Souls 2 had the issue of more is harder. Problem is Dark Souls 2 just doesn't feel good to play, and that makes me not want to play it. So, yeah. You just can't take me seriously anymore, D Ranker. Why? Because you can't handle the flat truth. Listen up, D Ranker. Don't be a sphere cock, okay? Don't be a globe tide. Don't be like.
I just started reading books that
The
don't have
guy?
No.
The Earth is round because the TV told me it is.
Wake up, sheeple! Wake up! And if you can't tell I'm joking, which I'm not, then I don't know what to say. You better fucking have something exciting to say to me.
Mid, but you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
If that's a mid, my god, your standards are high.
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
You can't call her mid.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is going to require some precision walloping.
I like how she laughed with her mouth completely closed. Oh my goodness. Real talk, welcome in. Long hair? Oh, I love long hair. Oh my god, I think it looks good on girls. D Ranker, I'm glad you woke up for this, mate.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Thank fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
I was gonna say, if she was gonna say that, like, oh, you need to do 4 more fetch quests for that, I'd be like, all right, just 1 second. But she didn't. So all is fine and all is saved. Anyway, let us continue. Close to rage quit. Oh my goodness, mate. Makes it even worse that they're self-aware of it. I would actually agree with that. Yeah. 3 more co-dead. Yeah. But the thing is, like, when something's self-aware, like, yeah, we just did that. It's shit. That doesn't make me think, they know it's shit, so it's great. No. If they wanted to make something that was good, if they were really on the side of the audience, they wouldn't have done something that was boring and a waste of your time. They all practiced ventriloquism? Apparently so. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. How can I fucking help you, mid? We better be done with this crap.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was.
And then you gave me 3 fucking fetch quests.
And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
You know what? Instead of any of those fetch quests, I could have just gone and talked to her, and that could have been the scene, and it would be fine. It would be fine! Her accent makes you want to comb? Yeah. Emergency side quest. Do it later, someone dies. Infinity loop of fetch quests. Apparently so. Well, only 3. Welcome in, Flink. Daydreaming about Clive. Well, just look at me, mate. So, a good portion of the side quests and crafting feels tacked on. Yeah. The lack of motion is unnerving. What? The lack of motion blur? Here, let me fix that. Just 1 second. We go over here, and then we go here, we go here, and then we go here. There you go. I fixed it. What? You missed the motion blur? Well, guess what, mate? I just gave it right back to you. Sorry. I'll stop. I couldn't help it. Couldn't help it. Thank fuck they let us do this, mate. Oh my god, it looks so much better. Holy crap. Thank you, guys. Sorry, chat. Sorry you had to say that. Sorry.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to look at, but I did it. So, yeah. Well, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta do it. Does this same have Fenrose? I would love a Fenro in real life, mate. So, sorry, Blue Barrack. Sorry, Mort. Sorry, Flink. Sorry, guys. In the scenes coded, I would actually say that's kind of an issue with,
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Shut up. I would say that's an issue with sort of how these scenes are done. Like look at, say, God of War, look at Uncharted, look at The Last of Us, and look at how those scenes are done. There's motion. They're basically people who have 3D layout on top of them. Whereas a lot of this is this. So first of all, you stand with your hands down, and then you're like, hello, I got those parts you were looking for. Anyway, I'm gonna do the next 4 lines like this, maybe even a whole paragraph. And then the other person goes, well, it's funny you brought that. It's funny you brought that. Anyway, it's good to see you again. Anyway, let's do another bit of dialogue over there. And then and then it will cut back to him and he'll go like, yeah, well, I'm glad I gave you that thing. Now I'm going to stand like this. You know what I mean? There is kind of that. And then again, you know, the amount of mocap scenes in those games is probably less than the number of total scenes in this. So, yeah, you know, you got to be efficient. You got to work with what you're given. But it's hard to unsay that. So, anyway, let's have a chat with Otto.
All right, Clive. Asterix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway tropes in across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot. There's that third one as well. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly, Coded. Well, there's the three gestures they use. There's this, and there's this. Those are the three things they do. Buzz Ruz, welcome in. By the way, Buzz, those music rants absolutely deserve to happen. It is, I've never played like a new game, a AAA game, and the music just doesn't loop or glitches out. And I'm not reinstalling this game to do it again. Just shouldn't be a thing. Anyway, let's have a chat with this bellend. Shh.
Obolus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry and all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she
That's a new one.
Just
Because he's
paid
old.
for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obolus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
I'm gonna read some chats. Sakesy, welcome in. How are you? It's short for Metadol. My brother and Gregor, you have been bamboozled. All right. Well, let's read this in his voice. Hello, my dear boy. My journey to Canva has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the going-ons in the free cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Is that what the Zoomers are calling them these days? That one you bummed. Anyway, you thought I'd forget. I never forget. I'm a pervy uncle. I'm sorry. I'll stay on script. Though I, for one, believe Miss Telebon's project to be quite the valiant enterprise. My God, Mudpug, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I greatly appreciate that. And if anyone gets a sub from Mudpug, you had better say thank you, and then you must bow in the pantaloons. I doubt the Canvarian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friend, it may be not long before the guildmasters are rapping at our door. Apple Cider Mix, thank you very much for the follow, and welcome to Sebbywebz TV. Well, formerly known as Sebbywebz TV. The TV is now silent, as in Fox. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav. Press R to use the right stick to scroll down. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep watch on my arsehole. After all, it's been a long time since I've been bummed, and I realize that he is one of the best. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration before giving Gav's knob to my anus. Sincerely, your loving uncle. Now fuck off.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Coded, thank you for gifting a sub to Buzz Raz. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Atikong1999, welcome into the stream. Could you please speak English? It's just because I don't know what you're saying. I don't want to have to put it into Google Translate just to check it. I did, though, and I saw that you were saying thank you for the gifted sub, or thank you for the subscription or the membership. Thank you very much, Atikong, but yeah, please keep it in English, just to make it easier for me. Flink, I stay in character even responding to things like subs and follows. Hey, if it happens mid-performance, it's got to be done. That Flink is one of the advantages of streaming, live streaming, over YouTube. Bet you won't get that from a pre-recorded video. Mudpug, not a problem, man. Thank you so much for the 5, man. Appreciate that. So, all right. Did I miss any charts over here? All right, I don't think so. Coded, thank you for gifting a sub to Flink, man. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. Right, let's continue. Smoke, you fucking wanker. What's going on, you fucking dog? I'll tell you what I need, guys. I need a... Oh, God, what do I need? I can feel my stomach grumbling. I'm gonna... You know what, guys? I'm gonna eat something. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat a couple of protein bars, and we're gonna watch something while that happens. Okay, we're gonna watch something. Alright, let's have 2 of these. This'll be quick. Hang on. This'll be quick. What can we watch, eh? Twitch won't let you do more than one at a time, Kupo? Huh. But appreciate them, man. Watch Gaz's stream, dog. No. We will watch. I'll tell you what. We could watch a bit of. Doesn't Jesse Cox have a video about like hashtag not my Final Fantasy and all that? We could watch a bit of that. Blue, considering that I'm going to be like streaming this long, I should just do that. So, all right, let's find it then. Give me a second. Look, I won't watch. I'll watch it as long as we'll maybe do a bit of it next stream or something as well if I need to eat. We'll watch it as long as how long it takes me to eat these 2 protein bars. Let's see. Jesse Cox, FF16. Let's see. Did FF16 leave the old fans behind? Oh, that's interesting.
Hey there, everybody. It's Jesse, and today I want to do something a little bit different because I noticed that in the run-up to and release of Final Fantasy XVI.
All right, let's do this. So, I don't think there's any spoilers, guys, because a lot of people watched that. It doesn't have spoilers, right? Just give me a sec while I just fix my camera up. Oh, God, I hate this. Well, I don't. You know what? Fuck it. All right. I know it looks like I'm looking off screen, but this is where the screen with Jesse Cox's video is. All right. So it looks like I'm not looking at it, but I am. Okay. There we go. Done. I'm gonna eat. And then we'll continue 16. Let's go.
Hey there, everybody. It's Jesse, and today I want to do something a little bit different because I noticed that in the run-up to and release of Final Fantasy XVI, there was a small but growing group of people online who began to say that they had problems with this newest release in the famous RPG franchise. This time produced by Creative Business Unit 3, the team behind the extremely popular Final Fantasy XIV MMORPG. And at the time, I felt like I understood 16 is a different direction for Final Fantasy, and one that some people will either like or not like, and that's totally fine. But over the months leading to release, and with the drop of the demo, and now at launch, that not for me has kind of morphed into a not my Final Fantasy. A sort of catch-all phrase that I think harkens back to what is really a non-existent era where we all knew what Final Fantasy was, and 16? Well, it ain't it. Which is nonsense. There's never been a this is what Final Fantasy is. Every single Final Fantasy game has pushed the boundaries of what the franchise was before, and every single one is different, even if those differences are only in storytelling or world building. So when, for example, I watched SkillUp's review of the game, which, by the way, a good review, dude makes great content, it bugged the hell out of me that the video opened with, in Square Enix's haste to evolve this franchise into something new, they've left behind far too much that made Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. In trying to reach a new audience, they've left behind the audience that got the franchise to this point. And while most reviews and most players are extremely happy with the game, that's the thing I noticed in most of the negative talk about it, that there's this undercurrent of they've chosen to leave what made Final Fantasy Final Fantasy. They're leaving old fans behind for the new. And look, getting new fans was 100% the goal of Creative Business Unit 3. Yoshida, the producer of this N14, said as much. And I think due to the franchise's history and impact, many players have created their own idea of what Final Fantasy is to them, turning a blind eye to what the series is as a whole. It reminds me of when I was asked to be on a special board for PAX with various other people in the gaming space, and the question they asked us to help them solve was, how can we grow PAX? Because at the moment, our core audience and attendees are getting older, having kids, have less time to come to the show, so how do we grow? And so myself and all the others in the room sat around thinking up all sorts of ways they could do this, offering advice, but the pushback we kept getting was, if we take your advice, we could risk alienating those who already attend. And so the conversation would devolve into, what is the point of having us here if you're afraid to take the big risks? The only way you grow is by doing this. On this very channel, one which I have had probably far too long, I spent 10 years doing Let's Plays. And then the ecosystem changed, and Twitch is where you went to go watch Let's Plays, and YouTube Let's Plays kind of died off unless you had some sort of gimmick or some sort of fun goof thing that you were doing. For the most part, most people didn't want to watch complete Let's Plays on YouTube, especially from someone who, in gaming space or influencer or content creator terms, is an old man. And so
I did that. I did my voice acting Let's Play of the Goblin starting area of World of Warcraft. I put it on YouTube. Didn't do that well, but I'm really glad I did it because the story and characters were absolutely fantastic. I love that he did it 13 years ago before me. Let's continue.
Stopped for the most part and instead did more news-related things and videos like this. And yeah, sure, I took a hit at the start. People who had been here for a while were like, this isn't the Jesse I know, not my Jesse. But the channel recovered, it's growing again, and I've never been happier. And that is what's happening to Final Fantasy. In order to keep the franchise around another 30 years, they have to grow and change and become something that more reflects what today's gamers want. And going back to SkillUp's review, just look at the comments. People in the comments are saying, never played a Final Fantasy, but I'm gonna try this one out. And that is a huge victory for Yoshida and Square Enix and everyone involved, no matter what the lineage of Final Fantasy is. And we should talk that lineage, because Final Fantasy is a series that has always been about taking risks. The name Final Fantasy comes partially from the fact that it was Sakaguchi's last attempt, his final risk at creating something before giving up on game dev altogether. But the game was a hit, and each iteration since has taken the same risks. The rest is history, a history worth talking about, because I'm still asking the question, when was Final Fantasy Final Fantasy? And more importantly, how do you even define what that means? Clearly, we're gonna include music. The music has always been amazing in Final Fantasy. The visuals, even back in the Sprite and Mode 7 days, were stunning. Then maybe when you say it's not Final Fantasy, you mean the combat system. how it's not turn-based or it looks different. You miss the active time battles, which really haven't been a thing since 2001 in Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy 11 and 14 are MMORPGs and have MMORPG-style combat. 12 did away with random encounters and made enemies visible on the map. The active time battle system became the active dimension battle system and introduced gambits. 13 returned to a variant of the ATB system, although with much more button mashing. 15 introduced an action-based system called the active cross battle, which instead of a menu, players mapped buttons on a controller. They're all over the place. And the active time battle system of old wasn't really introduced until Final Fantasy IV and V, and then 5 had the job system, which was a whole other thing, and then that wasn't in Final Fantasy VI. So I guess then maybe when you're saying it's not your Final Fantasy, you're talking about the setting or the world building. But even there, the game...
Okay, I am sorry. We're going to stop. We're going to stop there. I know. You all got blue balls. We'll come back to that later. Perhaps if I need to eat again, I'll have a short break. But there are a few things I think that are worth talking about with that. I know, chat. I know. You're watching that. Look. There's fucking... You want to keep doing it, chat? You want to finish that video? We got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. Should we keep watching it? Left on the video? I will if you guys want to. I'll have to find a different video to eat to next stream. Yes? All right, chat. All right. Sorry if I missed any chats during that. I literally cannot see chat at all. Cymera, welcome in. I can't see chat at all when it's full screened for me. So what I will do is we will finish the video and then I'll give my thoughts on that. You know what? I'm just going to put myself here. I cannot be fucked to move my chat box as well. It's too hard. So, oh god, I gotta sit here. Oh god, I gotta sit here. Oh god. All right, let's watch the rest of it.
Games have always pushed the boundaries. Final Fantasy 1 through 5 were fantasy stories set in worlds of castles and crystals, and sure, there were airships and chocobos and moogles, but...
Let me silence FF16 first. Screen? Oh my god, that's so bad. It's a good oh my god, imagine if I just watched the rest of the 5 minutes without reading chat at all. I am so dumb. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. All right, we got it now. I think we got it now. I think we're okay now. Guys. Like that's it. We got it. Streaming's hard, all right. It's the hardest job in the entire world. So, to Valna, yeah. Okay, saved. All right, let's go. Thank you, guys. Let's do this.
All of that took time to develop too. There were no chocobos in Final Fantasy 1. The first Moogle was in Final Fantasy 3. Final Fantasy 4 was the first time they really started to delve into deep character drama. Final Fantasy 6 was this push into the trope of magic versus technology. 7 then took that concept and ran with it, as technology and its impact on the world played a major role in that storytelling.
I would actually want to... At one point I wanted to make is that I bet you when FF7 came out, for those who had grown up on 1 to 6, that was probably their first hashtag not my Final Fantasy moment, because it was so different. More heavy on science fiction, mature themes. Really, there's a scientific explanation for literally everything in that world. And what else? Oh, and 3D over pixel and all that.
Hell, you spent the first part of that game in a giant city, dystopian cyberpunk setting, which was shocking at the time. 8 is about teens and floating schools battling other school kids and then witches. 9 is a return to fantasy as a tribute to the games that came before it. And then 10 brings us the world of Blitzball, big cities, and a world that for the first time is kind of modeled off something different compared to the other games. This
10 is interesting because unlike 7, which is heavily science fiction, and 9, which is heavily fantasy, 10's just like, fuck it, we're just doing both.
This time being inspired by Southeast Asia. 11 is straight up an old school MMORPG with fantasy tropes abound. 12 is a return to magic versus technology in a vast desert-filled world, echoing more Star Wars than Final Fantasy. 13, 1, 2, and 3 are straight up anime as hell and set in a semi-futuristic world. And 15 is literally 4 dudes pushing a car to the song Stand By Me. And I saved 14 for last since it's ongoing, and honestly, since Yoshida produces this game as well, it makes sense to save this for the end of the list. If you don't know the history of this game, just go watch the No Clip documentary, it's amazing. But it also clearly establishes that 14 is a love letter to every single one of these other games I mentioned. Yoshida and the team love Final Fantasy. There is absolutely no way they would set out to ruin that. The changes they've made to 16 aren't drastic or crazy attempts to lure a new audience. They're keeping with tradition. And yeah, you may still have the complaint that it's more Game of Thrones than Final Fantasy. And first, I feel like a lot of people are still upset about Game of Thrones. Look, it hurt me too. That ending sucked. But it's still like a loaded phrase. It's akin to calling something the Dark Souls of. There's this connotation that they're not trying to do anything new. They're just trying to copy something else and lure people in. But I still feel like that complaint is off the mark. Like, I don't understand what you mean by that. I don't think you mean fantasy settings. There have been fantasy settings in Final Fantasy games forever. Is that it's trying to be more adult, more mature, have sexual situations, violence, swearing in that fantasy setting? I mean, you probably didn't play or like Final Fantasy Tactics then, because that game is Game of Thrones as shit. And it's not even a mainline game. Adult themes have been part of Final Fantasy for decades. The only difference is, culturally, we're in a place where the average video game player is 30-something. And the developers, and more importantly, the translators who are responsible for making a lot of the previous Final Fantasy games more kid-friendly, they're like, oh, we don't have to hide our adult story.
That's interesting. Huh. Never noticed that.
Under the veneer of teen or kid-friendly anymore. Just some examples off the top of my head.
I remember that.
Fantasy VI had genocide, suicide, slavery, and much worse, but that's spoilers. 7 literally had a scene where a man tries to rape one or more of the main characters. Hell, there's straight up a story beat about forcing 2 characters into interspecies sex. One of the main themes of...
Well, don't you worry, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to carry that on.
9 is a child coming to terms with life, death, and what any of it's for. Hell, 10 is about the corruption of religion. There are so many examples I couldn't possibly remember all of them or spell them out for you, but I'm sure people in the comments will. And that's what rubs me wrong about all of this. None of it's new. Even the complaints. You don't even have to go far back to see examples of that. When Final Fantasy XII came out, fans thought it was a little too mature and serious compared to 10 and 10-2.
Well, they thought that until Vaughn ran around going, I'm Captain Bosch, Dalmascan Bargenbergen. Don't believe Andori's lies. Then they're like, oh, this is trash.
Which had some...
That's why they call it Final Fantasy 12, because it's for 12-year-olds.
Sure things,
sorry,
presented differently.
Stay on this.
When 7 came out, sure, it was praised by many people, but at the same time, reviewers would say stuff like, the storytelling is lengthy, involved, and definitely too dialogue-heavy for preteen attention spans. There's all...
Not this preteen, and not all the preteens. Well, you know, you're not preteens anymore. But not for you FF7 Andys in chat.
Also swear words in adult situations.
Yes, there were swear words, and they were used appropriately and sparingly. Thanks a lot, GamePro, for getting that taken out. I really like chicken wuss in FF8. I mean, look, I don't know if they did that, but whatever.
But while most Japanese RPGs are happy to adopt an if it's not broke, don't fix it attitude in bringing their titles across from the 16-bit days, Final Fantasy VII has decided to divorce itself almost entirely from its predecessors and tip the whole genre on its head. Look, it's more than okay to not like a game for any number of reasons. If you don't like 16, that's fine. But to say it's not Final Fantasy or leaving fans behind is an insult to the legacy of what these games are. They're all unique. They're all different and willing to try unique and different things. That's what makes them special. So while you may not like the changes they made to this one, like how I didn't like 13, it's still exactly what it has always been. Taking chances, pushing boundaries, and trying to reach a new audience. That's what makes it such a fun franchise. You can be a fan of 8, or 12, or 4, or 6, or 16, or maybe just 7. But I promise you, for the vast majority of fans, even you watching right now, you most likely became a fan because of a risk or change that might have upset another player.
Notice the use of the FF7 music when he talks about that. Just wanna let you all know.
But it got you hooked. There is no My Final Fantasy. There's just Final Fantasy. Good, bad, and everything in between.
All right, chat. That was good. Everyone, here's the link to that video in chat. That is Jesse Cox. Oh, fucking hell, hang on. God damn it, how do I... Give me... oh, God. He's a bloody good content creator. Believe it or not, he's actually rated this channel a couple of times. He's... he rated my streams when I was doing FF14 many months before Lulu ever discovered me. So appreciate it, Jesse. Thank you for rating someone much smaller than you. God, I had significantly fewer viewers back then as well, and I remember I did hop into the VOD. You know, I wanted to see why'd he pick me, and he's like, let's see, voice acting? Okay, we'll do this guy. Bang. So yeah, Jesse Cox, awesome content creator. That was a really good video. Worth talking about as well. Sorry guys, I could not see chat at all. Like literally what you saw, that video, that's all I can see on this monitor. So I didn't see any chat happening that whole time. So I'm sorry. I'll try and catch up with some now and then we'll actually play the game. He lurks in FF14 stream. Nice. He's also well known in WoW. That video got him over 1 million subs. Ah, excellent, man. He needs to take his well thought out viewpoint and fuck off. Yeah. Fenwick, I may now play the game. Yeah. Well, what I would say, Friendly, you know, about the whole evolving thing is, that's a thing. 7 is my favorite, but 7 is also a massive risk taker and departure from what Final Fantasy was for the previous 6 games. And by its very nature, you know what I realized while watching that video? Final Fantasy as a game is like, how would I describe these actors? You know, okay, I'll use an acting example. You know how there are actors who play the exact same thing, the exact same character in every single movie? Woody Allen, Christopher Walken, who else? God, who's a modern example? You can think of actors, right? In every movie, it's like, oh, they're playing themselves again. Like maybe Will Smith. Who else? Can anyone? The Rock. Yeah, the typecast. And then there's other actors, Jason Statham. But it's fine. That, you know, this is the best job in the world, man. Like fucking take it, mate. Boo-hoo, I only get paid to play cool doctors and handsome lawyers, whatever, you know. But then there's other actors who are completely different in every single thing they do. And when they're in a movie, it's like, oh shit, I gotta see this, because I know it's gonna be good, but I don't know what it's gonna be. Daniel Day-Lewis, Heath Ledger, Gary Oldman, Cate Blanchett, who else? Hugo Weaving, maybe? God, I'm trying to think of some examples. We're in such a post. Johnny Depp before Pirates of the Caribbean. It's tricky because we're in such a post-movie era that it's yeah. Resorban, welcome in. Mark Wahlberg, he's great at playing Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, incredible at playing that one character. Vin Diesel. The thing is though, if you want to look, being an actor is fucking great. Any actor who's like, oh boo-hoo, they only want me to do one thing. It's like, mate, that's the pinnacle of first world problems. And I hate that term, first world problem. But that's a first world problem. Tropic Thunder, yeah. See, Robert Downey Jr., he can do stuff that you're not expecting him to do. Yeah, he can always be completely different. So, Vin Diesel played a tree. Oh God, I am Groot. trash. Groot's a cool character. I just hate that he says, I am Groot. I just think, like, he could have taken a single word or, like, something that sounds like an alien word and not just some children's movie shit. So, this chat, Mudpug, I know. They're a good bunch, aren't they? Ever +1. I love you guys. Get out of here. Final Fantasy is like that. Every time it comes out, it's this giant, it's an event, this game. It takes a bunch of risks. Very rarely do all those risks line up and it works brilliantly. Like I'd say FF7 and after that FF9. Really, there's only 2 Final Fantasies I'd consider that are like nearly perfect. I wasn't around when 6 came out. I played it very, very late in the game. I don't know what the atmosphere was like, but for a lot of 6 Andes, that's also a perfect Final Fantasy. And it's weird, you only really can think of like 3 perfect ones in the whole, outstanding ones in the whole thing. Everything else is kind of a mixed bag. A lot of great strengths and but also a lot of misses. So, yeah. Anyway, you know what? Let's get back to the goddamn game. Enough of this talk. I've eaten me protein bars. Now I've got energy again. Now I can do this. And if they throw another 15 fucking fetch quests at me, I'll have the energy to take it. Oh, Coded, Christian Bale. Christian Bale is like Daniel Day-Lewis if he did movies that people actually wanted to see. So, so yeah. I mean, look, you take a Daniel Day-Lewis movie, you take him out of the movie, suddenly what's the point of watching it? Like, who cares anymore? The only exceptions to that would be like Gangs of New York, all right? There, okay? There, fine. I'm sure Daniel Day-Lewis is sitting at home watching my stream going, oh, he offended my name! No, I love that actor, man. He's awesome. Command & Conquer? I fucking love that, mate. So, yeah, exactly, Ken Cold. Look, if there's one thing the FF community will never agree on, it's which FF is the best. So that's why it's a bit of a pointless thing. All right, boys and girls, enough fucking about. It's time. It's time. It's time. Are y'all ready to get back into the game? Are you ready, kids? Are you ready? I can't hear you. Oh. Who lives in a yachty or under the sea? SpongeBob, Clive Pants. All right, let's do it. Fuck it. Enough. Dragoon's the best one. All right. So, take care, Coded. I do like Sid's theme. This is a nice song.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in 2 places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. wasn't
The
no
end.
scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you. Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, Nan.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
You know what? He's actually fine.
Do you see that, Sid?
He's more interesting than some of the other... He's more fun and react-worthy than some of the other Plankwood characters in this game.
Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
No whinge. No whinge. I'm over it. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted, mate. Honestly, I'd rather he come along. I bet you, actually, these scenes are going to be much more interesting because he's not just some good-looking shampoo model who thinks I'm really cool, as in my character who gets along with me. He's actually going to have some defining, unusual characteristics that are going to clash with Clive. Clive's going to be like, what are you bloody doing? He's like, oh, I was just trying to milk the Chocobo's penis. Some shit like that. Like, I feel like it might not be hashtag my Final Fantasy, but at the very least it's going to be more interesting than those 3 goddamn fetch quests we just did with incredibly good looking but boring characters. So, fuck it. No whinge. No whinge. I'm not that predictable. So anyway, I can't wait for him to turn into a bear and bum Clive. Anyway. Am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? Oh, if we find that girl who's gonna go Poultice's, I'm gonna drop kick her. Spiricola Goots needs his own DLC expansion. It'll be so funny. Seg. Speaking of side quests, stream is probably gonna be upset again. It's fine. Look, I've got energy now. I've got energy. I got 2 protein bars and a full glass of orange juice with pulp in me. Gert's in his 20s. Yeah, I think Gert's... Look, he's just like he's just like... His genetics just made him that big, so... Exactly, Cap. Wow. Sid was, yeah. Shot through the heart with lung cancer. So, Clive should have been more of a bad boy. Yeah, Clive is mature, but he just doesn't have that edge or bite that Cloud has, though. Seg, you think D4 was bad in a lot of ways? Of course that is. Oh, Seg, the reason people like Diablo 4 is because when you sit there antisocially, just running around dungeons, you know, making, you know, a big filthy werebear character or whatever you want, you know, it is like your computer turns into a giant heroin needle and comes out and just sticks itself in your brain. And it just addicts you. There is so much gamba and gambling going on. There's like a million different things that can proc all at once. They all have a low chance of happening, but there's 1,000 going all at once. And it just tickles that gamba part of the brain. Also, the aesthetic of Diablo is really cool. The voice acting is great. The story is sick. It lets you be a bunch of weird, bizarre creatures with totally different playstyles and adjust the playstyles within that thing. Yeah, that's why people like Diablo. That's why I like it. Because it's digital heroin. That's why. So, Dangerous, don't give me that high. You know what I'm talking about, mate. You know what I'm talking about. D dollar sign, Teal Smith. The thing is, if you start, it's done. You're game over, mate. You're game over. So, the simplest dopamine signal you can send to your brain, Razzie Wraith. That's a really good way of putting it. Smiler, yeah, he is Sam Tarly and Hodor. Unguents, oh god, get me out of here. All right. Oh, Curious, I mean, you know, yeah. Diablo 4 has a lot of problems, and like, I'm not afraid to talk about them. But overall, I can't stop playing it. It's like heroin. Heroin has a lot of problems, but I can't stop taking it. Sorry, well, you know, if... We're gonna do this scene. The Butcher, Darlene, I run away. I can take the Butcher in tier 4, but in a nightmare dungeon, I'm fucked. He's gonna destroy me. Let's do this. Wait, what? Oh, fuck! Wrong way. Oh, whatever. We'll save anyway. Let's get Hodor in. I don't like how long it takes for the map to load, but whatever. I love the Butcher in Diablo 4, mate. Oh my god, he is just fantastic. He is terrifying. Fresh meat. He is just so intense. Oh, let me delete this one. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. He is super terrifying, mate. Avenger on single? I don't know what that is, though. Avenger. One thing that bothers me about this menu is this all is very nice and quick. But the map? Not quick, but whatever. Anyway, that's the most minor of complaints of all. Let's upgrade something. I got a lot of points. Kitani, welcome in. You're fresh in D4, and every time you hear fresh mate, oh my god, it's terrifying. When's the D4 streams? I don't know when. I might show bits of it, but I need to find some way that I could stream it that's not boring, though. So. Oh, Avenger makes mobs enrage when others die nearby. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I'm not going to master that. I've already got that. So. Could just upgrade the limit break, really. Yeah, mate, I can't. Honestly, everything else is too hard. Unless. You know what? Fuck limit breaks. Give me that. And as for this? Actually, no. This. Since this is my bread and butter, what did I get with that? Wait, did I just master that? Oh, fuck that. No, wrong. Get out of here. Oh, shit. It's fine. It's just fine. So, may as well just get limit break, eh? Fuck it. I'll refund that later on so I can upgrade another super long cooldown move. And then we'll continue. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Works on Butcher so you get an enraged Butcher. Oh, that's horrible. How does anyone deal with him in hardcore mode? I would just lose. So, you're playing Pew Pew Magic Girl? Oh, Kitani. I love Werebear. I love that thing. You think D4's dungeons and side quests are worse slog than 16's? The thing is, though, like, Final Fantasy is the full package. The story, the character, the music and the emotions and all that. And the gameplay, to me, would not stand alone on its own. The gameplay is a tool for advancing the story. Diablo, on the other hand, is pure gameplay. It's Vampire Survivors with a $500 million budget. So that's where it's fine. Like, that's why with Final Fantasy, when I finish the story, I stop playing the game and I go and do something else. Whereas Diablo, once you finish the story, that's when the real game begins, and it's all about gameplay. So I personally love it, but that's just my opinion. No, it's not for everyone. Diablo is niche in a lot of ways. So, to Valnor, yeah, get to that next tier, man. So, Scroll of Escape, I need that. Whirlwind, okay. Oh no, I can't do that though. All right, we're gonna do this. Shh. Hey, where's Gooch? Oh god, it's Queen boring over here. God damn it. Oh, at least we got Torgal. Onward we go. So, here's a Gooch.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
Do you like my RP walk and my camera work? So, every scene with Torgal is a good scene. Oh, Buzz, yeah, you got nuked by, ads. I just want to see if there's anything to do there. And there was nothing. Alright. Marinated in poison? What a Gronk. RP walking works better with music? Yeah. Oh, okay, we'll RP walk through here. We'll see what the reveal is. Like this.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Now that is beautiful. Just beautiful.
Ion. Let's get a bit of a vantage point and look at that. Just as the music stops looping. But don't you worry, chat. It's fine because I came well prepared for this with this. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you for providing the desert music from Diablo 2. Look at that. That looks sick. One and done.
We were off to Tal Rasha's tomb.
Fayote Bear Dev. So much pause after the eye came. Got me a little worried. The hues in the water are stunning. Yeah, it is a... When this game decides to be beautiful looking, it whips out all the stocks, mate. Looks very good. Primziao, can I repeat kill monsters in 16, or is it one and done? I'm not sure, because I will never do that, so pretty. Good luck on Jill back there, antivirus. Hey, I've been doing this a while, okay? I'm a cameraman with my controller. So, for once, I'm glad I can't fall off that, because I don't want to go all the way back up. All right, let's continue.
This way, Jill. We continued onward through the desert. Me, my companion, with the great tits, and the dog behind me. We went to Tal Rasha's tomb, where Bale was encased in a soul stone. All the while, I wondered if Titan would ever return from the grave, and if Bahamut would be a worthy fight. I turned the camera so I could see where I was going. Then, I turned it back. Then I turned it to the side. Wait, like this. And it was very cinematic. I tried to keep it steady, but it was tricky with a PS5 controller. I then turned the camera because fuck that noise. And then I looked over the edge. Very nice looking. Ah, so we can go down there, okay. That's kind of cool. That's a good way of the devs showing us we can go down there. And it's not just the background. Alright, let's go. Alan Wake's Final Fantasy. There's a way you can replay fights, but not hunts. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry guys, I love RP walking, and I will say that is something Diablo 4 actually falls down with. There's no walk-run toggle on keyboard, so you can't RP walk. If you want to RP walk in Diablo 4, you just have to do it on controller and move the stick really slowly. It sucks. Or you can get on your horse. You can get on your horse, and that's it. Oh.
Very well.
Oh, just 1 second. Hang on. Hang on. Shank him! Hey, I'm good at the game if I play like this, right? See, I popped all my cutscenes. Oh shit, we got this guy as well. That move fucking rules, man. Yeah, you can RP walk on the horse, though. If you're not walking, you're not getting loot fast enough. Yeah, but you know, let me walk. You can turn it off the auto camera so it stays in place when moving. Can you? Can you? I do like that though. I do like that. They prove the controller isn't as fast as mouse for horses. My God. Of course they did. All right.
So what do you think?
No! Cutscene!
Not exactly savvy, are you? Fine. Go on. Bugger off then.
That was a close one. Holy shit. Oh my God. I almost did something completely unnecessary. Anyway, let's continue this way. Oh my God. Traumatized. Okay, we'll go pick up what's over here.
How nice. Well. They have a hideaway of their own. And if you ever want to see it again, you'll pay the toll.
Oh shit! Well, I don't have my Will of Wikes! I forgot to equip it! I forgot to equip my shield! Oh, fuck! Ah! Oh shit, my headphones came out! Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my God. Oh my God, where's my... Hang on. Why is my volume suddenly gone? Oh no. Was my volume suddenly gone? You're kidding me. Oh my God, it closed my game capture. Oh no. Oh shit. Hang on, let me try and fix that. Just 1 sec, chat. Sorry, everyone's eardrums. Sorry, everyone's eardrums. Oh, fuck me. I think we're good now. I think we're okay now, guys. Let me test. Okay. Oh, we're good now. Oh. This game is so stressful. This game is so stressful. Why do they make a game so stressful?
I needed that.
That was totally not my fault, even though it was. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh. Oh.
can't take this game anymore, guys. I can't. It's too hard. It's actually too hard. Get me out of here. Oh my god. Coded, thank you. Thank you. Blue Barrack, that guy hit me so hard my stream got deged. Oh my god, mate. I thought it had closed my Streamlabs, man. That's why I was having a fucking heart attack.
Nice try.
You know what? I need a fucking beer after this, mate. Holy shit. I'd say that'll be the second beer in like 9 hours. I'd say that's something an alcoholic would do. Yeah, I think we'll do that.
Silent stone. It's over.
That was the best finish ever. That was the best finish ever. Oh, it's gonna happen, Thunder. Holy shit. Let me open up my shit again. Oh my god. Because what it did is it did something that minimized all my windows. Like literally my second monitor just went desktop. That's why I was like, what the That's why I was like that. Oh my god. Oh god, get your tinfoil hats, Torius. Exactly. Exactly. As I talk about flat earth.
We've done the Republic a service.
I'll do this guy a service when I take a shit on his head.
Pity I don't have a sit emoji though.
Blood and shit. Donald Azazel.
Oh my god, guys. Giga, you see and hear the game? Thank you. Antivirus, thank you. Oh my god. I made fun of the game's lack of music too many times and it finally got me. Oh, I can do this side quest on the way? You know what? No, fuck it. Fuck it. I hate it. I refuse. Donald! I'm again... After those fetch quests that Mid made me do, that was shoehorned into the MSQ, I am done with side quests. Oh, by the way, chat, I'll tell you what, I will listen to you. If you know for definite that the side quest is really good, like if it's of the same quality.
I see the Dalnex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold at least.
If you see a side quest
continues on the other side.
If you see a side quest that is on par, that is as good as that one with the girl who has that slave who is actually her pet, or pet that's actually a slave, or the you know, the boy whose father tries to throw me to wolves. If you know any more side quests like that, you let me know and I will fucking do them, because those were excellent. Those should be the main story. So, big arcs for the crew. All right, I'll take it. At the same time, I don't give a shit because they're not Sid. So, yeah. Look at this area, though. Okay. Alright. Side quests that unlock stuff? Look, unlocking the Chocobo is one thing, but if it's just something that unlocks like a slightly better weapon or piece of armor, I don't give a shit. I mean, look, chat. You seen me, right? You seen me. I didn't get that belt that improves my potions. Didn't matter at all. Didn't matter at all. Look, just through sheer skill, I have not needed the potion build, so. Okay. Sid, I know. R.I.P. I love stuff like this in games. This is cool. It's just mad digital art. You know what this kind of reminds me of is, I think in Uncharted 4's DLC, Lost Legacy, they go to India and there's just really amazing stone artwork that's just overgrown by vegetation. But it's all it's all in-game stuff as well. But I really respect that, I don't know. I respect the guys who made this. Just would have taken a while. Although Uncharted 4's one was slightly better. Your tinfoil hat is that Sid is going to be the end boss. Oh my god. Aha! Just as I thought. Hang on. Stand still. Stand still. Everyone stand still. Let's see. Stand there and then. There we go. Who's next? Cop? You just want to get them done and tuned out? I don't want to tune out, though. There's another way I stream. Oh, I gotta equip my shield again. I'm an idiot. Okay, I gotta equip my shield. Just 1 second. Ledoy. The thing that caused the whole audio incident. Alright, let's get it. Let's see what this is.
Shit no one cares about. Well, fuck me.
Alright. Some side quests are good and flesh out side characters. Oh, I'll do one. And if it's really good, then maybe I'll do another. Maybe. But look, MSQ takes priority. I gotta get this shit done. How about this? I'll just YouTube them afterwards. That looks sick. The final sin. The Dharmekian Republic.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
And I'll plumb your depths in a second.
The gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place.
I just realized, without that hair, Clive would look almost exactly like Shepard from Mass Effect. Look for it and see if you can see it. And then you won't be able to unsee it.
It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
Sort of.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
His eyes
have to
aren't
keep our
as...
wits about
They're
us.
different.
Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Shepard's eyes are a bit bigger and deader. Oh, now that looks sick. This could be a Dark Souls city. That doesn't look like it's fallen into ruin yet. But that looks amazing.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
The only thing he'll be building is the Sun Castle, which I'll destroy.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it. And I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father, I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring.
Shut your face.
I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Oh, I'll give you lunch. A knuckle sandwich. That'll teach you some discipline.
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
Yes.
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
You. Budget, Cersei.
Also, Freya Hyacinth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Now you're interested? I can't tell if that hand, though, is like, or if it's like, oh, now I'm interested. But anyway, we'll continue. Ruby Arc, welcome in. Dragoon Knight, welcome in. What do you mean? We all love her mother. She's going to make him grind a relic weapon? My God. You thought that was the game? Oh, me. Yeah. Well, you know, we do a bit of voice acting here on Sebbywebz TV. Anyway, let's continue.
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
No! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I want to. I thought that was going to be an invisible wall, like the other 90% of this game. Hang on. I wanted to stand on the edge and get like a cool look, cool vantage point. So then again, I might get a better one from there, I guess. So something I want to point out, and this is a criticism of the cutscenes, and I'm sorry, because I'm about to ruin them, and you're not going to be able to unsee this. And some of you probably already know, or picked up on it. The pauses between the lines are too damn long. And now you're not going to be able to unsee it now. Like, that kind of dialogue, I've seen that kind of dialogue done. Game of Thrones does that. Well, but when Game of Thrones does it, for example, it's very quick. They'll be like, and what would you have then for the realm? Chaos. Chaos is a ladder. Some who climb. And it would be something like that. You know, it's, oh my God, man. You know, it would be like to his queen. What's the bigger number? 5 or 1? Is this a trick?
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be...
Shut up. What's the bigger number? 5 or 1? Is that a trick question? 5. 1. Or some shit like that, man, so...
With the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
It's not every line. They do pick up their cues at times, but problem is, and again, this is me being a pretentious wanker, as a trained actor, as someone who has been to theatre school, and more than just a community college, I'll have you know that, one thing they're kind of taught about, or is kind of drilled into our head, is that picking up of cues and pacing on lines and stuff, and yeah, it's more done in theatre, but you would have seen plenty of scenes. Look at say just like some of the great scenes throughout film or cinema, and yeah, they have a lot of that shit. I mean, there's never dead air. Let me put it that way. Whereas there's a lot of dead air in these cutscenes, and I really want to ignore it, but it just puts me to sleep. Which is why the technique of picking up your cues and eliminating dead air between lines was invented to begin with. So, Niagara Falls. This, on the other hand, absolutely fantastic. But, yeah. Am I staying hydrated? Oh, I'm hydrated. Look, the reason I'm tired, Ruby, is because if I'm bored, I start falling asleep. And long pauses between lines bore me, and they put me to sleep. Not only that, I need sun. So that's why are so pale, as that news reporter once said when she didn't realize that she was on air. So I need to get some goddamn sun. I also really want to get a beer, and I'm actually going to get one right now. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give you a nice little view of this area. Also, when this is a new screen I've got, and even though the brightness is on literally 0, you can actually see it still lighting up my face. So, oh, everyone calls him Olive? Yeah. No, Kitiara, you know, once you're aware of it, it's hard to unsee it, though. They cut all the anime gasps, Buzzraz, that'd be great, man. So, he's like, Father, what have you done? I have given your son the throne. Oh, no! No, wait, not your son, but you know what I mean. Like, that's what it should have been. It should have been like,
But father, when will I become king? You won't become king. I have made this useless boy king. Nani?
That's what it should be. So, it's not a choice or dramatic if you do the whole damn dialogue, Kitty Ara. Well, it's one thing, like, we got it beaten out of us at acting school. It was like that kind of pacing and stuff. They're like, no, you need to have that thought quicker, you know. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna grab myself a beer because I think it's time to send this stream into overdrive. And while we do that, we're gonna give this scene the proper music it deserves. Let's go. Be right back.
Hello. What? You thought Sebbywebz went to the bloody toilet? Took a bit of a poo? Maybe even had a wee? Looked at a bit of hentai? Had a wank? Well, guess what? You're right. It's me, Clive. Sorry, hang on, let me start it again. Hello, it's me, Clive. You see that waterfall behind me? The only thing wetter than that is Jill's minge. For me. Ain't that right, Jill? What? You ain't seen your prince before? Why are you backing away? But Jill, it's me. It's Clive. I got the royal pork sword. You love it, you... Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Looks like her minge is drier than the bloody desert I'm in. Anyway, it's fine. I'm a prince. I'll go get some new minge. Probably from over there. Or... over there. There's some chocobos. Yeah, I'll go get him right now. Come on. If there's one thing I love, it's a big cock.
All right. Sorry. I couldn't help it. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I couldn't help it. It had to be done, chat. It had to be done. I'm working on that atrocious routine, if you can call it that. But yes, let us continue. That's why you shouldn't take your eyes off my stream for 1 second. I forgot my glass. Oh, fuck! Hang on. Just a sec, chat. Oh. I brought my glass out to wash and I didn't bring it back. Fuck, I'll be right back. Alright, boys and girls, I'm back. No, we're not gonna do another sussy Clive routine. Did I make a compilation of those from the Elden Ring streams in Chains? There were only a few, and I guess I might have forgotten to clip them. But I did, from those Elden Ring streams, woo, the ones I made from the Elden Ring streams, they were a bit rough, but they did give me the idea to do that. For me, it is Diablo 2 music, because this game has a bug that makes the music stop looping. So I figured, fuck it, I'll just use this instead. And I'm just gonna open my window because it's a bit hot in here. All right. Teen Clive's voice is a Graha Tyr. He voices 2 characters in Chocobo GP, and one of them is Ifrit. That is absolutely riveting. Sorry. It's, yeah, okay, no, good on him though. Mystic, welcome in. Don't give me that face. All right. In addition to pausing between lines, there's too much grunting and background noises during scenes where people are arguing. I don't think I've heard too much of that. I'll tell you what, I did hear a lot of that seg was in it's like the early scenes with that king. Is the king Bahamut or is the prince Bahamut? Does the king have any superpowers at all? But anyway, whenever it went back to his minions or his underlings, they were like rabble, 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 rabble. So there you go. The king is Odin and the prince is Bahamut. Oh, that's a pretty fucking powerful kingdom, guys. That's pretty stacked, man. Yeah. Okay. All right. If I open my window outside, won't everyone hear me screaming? Well, I don't live that close to... Well, you know what? They can fucking deal with it, Eben. You can deal with it, assholes! See? It's fine. So... His dad's a normie? Oh, Odin's the other king. Sorry. I missed that. Oh, I'm not doing photo mode. Too hard. I'm not doing it. So. Also, this area is way too bright, man. I'm getting sunburned just looking at this. Greco, welcome in. Yeah, it's not the same kingdom. Cheers, HG. All right, guys. All right. Just want to say, hang on, let's get a good vantage point before I do this. Let's get a good view of the place before I do this. There we go. I'd say this is a good view. Guys, thank you so much for being here. I mean, look, Saturday night, you could be in any other stream on Twitch, but for whatever reason, you decided to be in mine. So, appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Oh, that's good. Spring great, honestly. Oh, get out of here. No, appreciate that, man. Mystic. Actually, it's Sunday morning. Actually. You want to point something out? The prince is the emperor. Prince of the emperor is Bahamut. Odin's a king. Ifrit's dad is an archduke. So that king's just a normie. Okay. Look at that. Oh, that is fantastic. Yeah. Anyway, appreciate it. Oh, don't look so over at Jill. Oh. Almost forgot. All right. Cheers, Smiler. And let's continue. We'll put the game's music... Well, I mean, the game's music will come back when there's a fight. So... The desert music of Diablo 2 just works so well here. It's so silly. Like, it shouldn't work. Like, this is a completely different game. Looks like Arizona. Ogtag, appreciate it, man. The rock face might be a story detail. The cliff is a different color from the surface rock, meaning it was cut away with force, probably by a lot of heat. It does look like a yeah, this is totally a crater. This is totally a crater. There's no way that this kind of just accidentally happens on its own. So I see what you mean. Hey, you know what, Smiler? It's fine. It's actually fine. Here, I'll tell you what. Let's even bump it up a bit with this. Some other Final Fantasy fans will enjoy this. There we go. See, that's all right. Now it's all atmospheric. So you know what? Maybe it's a...
Making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. So, Arizona with spikes, yeah. You want to kiss Jill? I mean, don't we all though? You were quarried. So, you know what? It's fine. It's actually fine. The lack of music with that bug, it's a good little curveball for me to be thrown as a streamer to try and come up with my own music from YouTube that could fit the scene. Let's see what's in here then. I think it fits quite well. Which means that the guys who wrote this music for desert areas back in FF7 and 10, they knew what the hell they were doing. Like, look how well this fits, man. That's actually crazy.
Auckland.
Fixed.
Finally.
I kind of almost want the old music back now. I kind of prefer my own music to this game's music for this. This area looks sick, though. So we're in a refugee camp, eh? Dodging lightning bolts. That's a different area, though.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
All right, thank you. Oh my god, oh, poor girl.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
That's that then.
The Diablo 2 music.
No passage.
The Diablo 2 music is kind of like the best. Like I mean, look, Diablo 2's atmosphere is very.
The best service at the best price. Others will carry off your fortune.
Diablo 2's atmosphere and its music is very hard to contend with. Nice.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
Huh.
I am hurrying, my lord.
So I just want to explore and look at this area. The Chocobo sign, that's cute. I like that. I actually really like that Chocobo sign. It's kind of like stylized. It's kind of like, it looks legit for the world they're in. Anyway, look, you know me, guys. I like little details like that and shit.
Bloody Crimson Caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Oh, shut your face. Yeah, this is sick. Although, you know what? You know what? It's just not as good as this. It's just not as good. It's just not as good. I mean, this is just amazingly better. Your most favorite act in Diablo 2? Which one? Oh, the desert, like, Tristram is amazing, but the desert is also magical in a different way. I'm not wrong, Azazel.
If rivals had brought any coin with them, they'd be rich.
It's not easy to beat Square at their own game, man. But I think Blizzard, in its heyday, holds a flame. Look at this. Sorry. Look, chap, I got an RP walk, guys. I got an RP walk. Ah, good, I got my Aether Crystal. That was a close one. Now check this out.
goods. I'm cheap.
And nasty. Let me, my lord. You won't regret it.
All right. Sorry, we'll continue the story. We'll continue. I'll try. I'm really trying, man. Il Zero, welcome in. How you doing, man? As you can see, we're playing a very heavily modded Diablo 2. The music's still there, but here we are in Lutga Lane, doing something completely different.
Peaches and pears, beets and beans.
Oh, the FF7 music, yeah, when it plays for no reason. It's the funniest thing, man. Oh shit! Good enough.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we?
I really don't want to change the music back. It's too good. It's actually too good, man. The music is too good. I think that this is the ultimate fusion of video games. Diablo with Final Fantasy. It's just...
Come taste my peaches.
It's just
They're
perfect.
Sweet as nectar.
More sparkles, welcome in. End hard, I won't. Watch out for Duriel. Darlene, thank you for that. In this area, you'll find the Herodric Cube. It's too good, Capwow. I mean, just look at this. It's like a game trailer or something. No one has spoiled. Thankfully, it's in fact you guys are like super well behaved, and I'm really glad that I don't
Tight-fisted swines. You put your prices up if you go.
There are streamers who have
Won't
like
find anything of this quality in Twinside.
there are streamers who have almost every word in the world banned in their streams so that no one can accidentally or intentionally spoil them. I hate that. Hate that. In my chat, I just trust you guys to behave.
To the checkpoint. Show them your trader's pass. You'll be on your way.
I trust you to behave and to be sensible and to just use common sense. And you know what? You guys are totally fine. I mean, the fact that we've been doing this for forever, it seems. This is like stream number, I don't know, 5. And I really haven't been spoiled on anything at all. Yeah, it's great.
Slake your thirst without a crystal.
Spudsy, you just finished doing your laundry. And it's 2:30 a.m. Sounds like a real streamer to me. How you doing, Spudsy? Thank you again for the raid. And if you don't behave, you get the knife. Small fry. So,
An excellent choice, my lord.
it's where you betray me. Spoilers, this is where we find Bale's tome. Psychooks, they've been streamed so crazy that the person spoiling created usernames with the spoilers. Oh my god, mate, yeah. So Psychooks, when I did Resident Evil 8, there was a bunch of people going around just going and raiding and spoiling people's streams. So I got like 10 follow bots in 1 second, and every single one of their names, was a spoiler. But the thing is, like, chat exploded. Yeah, well, like, some people exploded on that at the time. I was just like, guys, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine, man. Look, it's Resident Evil. I don't care too much about it anyway.
Quality in Twinside.
Shut the fuck, shut up. I don't care about Resident Evil too much anyway. It's kind of like, but I figured, look, if you want those people to come back and spoil raid you 1,000,000 times over, here's how you get that to happen. All right, you go, oh no! Oh no, oh no! Oh no, I just got spoiled! Everyone stop the stream! Stop the stream! Stop the stream! Mods, quick! Quick, ban them now! Oh, let me go through my view list. Oh, wait, are they still there? We need to do this for 10 minutes! Okay, if you react that way, I guarantee you, those people will come back over and over and over again! Whereas, like, I was just like, guys, it's not a big deal, don't worry about it, we'll just move on. Never came back. You know, it's just, and that's not me taunting anyone or trying to provoke anything. It's just, people do stuff like that to get a reaction out of you. And if you give them what they want, they'll be back. So, Spudsy, I still have a bit to go. Spudsy, do you reckon I am... someone was saying I was like 45% through the game earlier before I fought Titan. Nah, that's not a spoiler, Spuds, at all. Telling me I got a bit longer to go, that's not a spoiler, you're fine. Mods, can you ban Spudsy and report her account as well? I'm sick of her. So and when you spoil a Sebby stream. Look, in Final Fantasy streams, they just get taken care of straight away. Like, the mods will see it way before I do. Kylo kills Han, Tyrolius. Well, the thing is, Han dying the way was just stupid, though. So, fuck people who purposely spoil. It's just... The thing is, though... I get it. Like, when Harry Potter Part 6 or 7 came out, I think someone like draped over like an entire English superhighway, Snape kills Dumbledore on page 486 or something like that. And I gotta say, like, look, Harry Potter's fine. I don't think it's bad. I'm not wild about it. But as a kid, I thought that was the funniest thing I'd ever heard of. I thought that was so funny. So I'm all right. I'm alright, guys. It's not the end of the world. How many icons? Oh, Spudsy. We fought Titan, which was one of the coolest fights. Probably the coolest fight in this entire game. I loved it. And then the writers from FF14 decided to do their thing and smack us with a bunch of side quests from mid that no one cares about. And now we're here where the story is apparently picking up again. So, only Titan? Oh, shit. You're telling me Titan's not the final boss of the game? Alright, Spudsy. That's a spoiler. Mods, you know what to do. So, there's a big meme in the States. Someone went to the bookstore and screened it. That's so funny, mate. Yeah, it's so funny. But, you know, it's whatever. Anyway, I gotta do this, mate. Here's the thing, though. What time is it?
They're sweet as nectar.
Oh, I'll taste your peaches. If by peaches you mean your tits. Because I'm Clive, and that's what I fucking do. What's this? A box of peaches? Well, that's not the kind of peaches I'm looking for, so you're all right. I'll leave you alone. But you, yeah, touch my chest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so finishing it before FanFest. Hey, look. I've been streaming for... How long have I been streaming for, chat?
Taste my peaches. They're sweet as...
Jesus, that was loud. Someone clip it? By all means, clip it. I'm at the 8.5 hour mark. All right, well, if I can, if my voice holds out, I'll try and go for 16 hours for FF16. But at the very least, I'll try for 15 because we managed to pull that off last time. People spoiled your God of War playthrough? What did they do? What did those Gronks do? 8.5 hours. Those are rookie numbers.
I'll take the large one.
An excellent choice, my lord.
I'm halfway. Oh my god, mate. Yeah, and then this chat. Shut up! This is why I'm not fucking doing, This is why I'm not fucking doing any side quests, alright? They spoiled what happens to Atreus in the ending. Doesn't Atreus go through puberty and become even more annoying? I think that's the ending. Yeah. Alright, let's continue. Let's do this. Calmatives, curatives, restoratives. That girl, if I see that girl, I'm gonna cut her in half.
Ah, good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Goots. Just tell us what happened.
It's betrayed us, Pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a burn bumped into me and... Hey, you don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bock lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure nothing else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
We love her. I will turn into an icon and I will punch a hole through her like Clive did to Ifrit.
Let's keep an eye out for this
Link,
red
welcome in.
chocobo, then.
There's no escape.
Slake your thirst without a crystal.
There's no escape from side quests. I will find my way. What do you think?
Snake spit for the road. It'll keep you warm.
What do you think, Chad? Do you think I might be able to finish this game before FanFest? Azazel, you're immune to spoilers? Yeah. Look, I agree with Taurus. Like, yeah. If the story's good, don't spoil it. And you know what? For games where the story is good, people don't spoil. The fact that when I did Chrono Trigger, a game from 1995, no one... I've never heard of anyone spoiling some of the surprise things that happened in that game. That's impressive. Sure I will finish. Don't give me that face. Anything is possible. Oh, fuck. Good night, Peanut. Take care of yourself. Red Chocobo sign? All right. We'll do it. Whereas, FF7 though is tricky. I mean, the thing with Eris is kind of, it's like the Luke, I am your father of video game stuff. Like, blew your minds at the time. It's done now, though.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Listen up, you
Don't
minge.
go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you.
I'll put the game music back on, alright? After the scene.
So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct?
Oh, God. Hurry up!
Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain.
This part's snooze fest. This is where Caleb Hart got frustrated and started skipping all the text. Oh my God. I saw Caleb Hart's tweet where he said that he felt the problem with this game was after Sid, it's just not as interesting. And that's exactly what I think as well. You should all follow Caleb Hart 42 as well.
Ever since the
Fucking
Fist
sick cunt.
marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely
Already
a way of
doing it.
easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all.
Caleb is a
With demand
fucking sick cunt,
outstripping
Scrappy.
supply,
Yeah, he's a
they
G.
become a
He's a
precious
legend.
commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market.
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants.
I had a nightmare that there was a really boring scene. Oh shit, it's happening!
Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back? And
Not
we
really.
want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion Goots?
So anyway, we
They
don't have
won't
to do
let
these
yous
quests.
in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
You endure the text, not wanting to miss epic shit, only to be bored to tears most of the
The
time.
furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture.
Well, blow my wee wee. Sorry, so I could have had a better raid reception than that. Welcome in Ray Ray Senpai for that absolutely gigantic bloody raid. Welcome in Raiders. I'm Sebbywebz, and I am being put to sleep by the absolutely riveting cutscenes of Final Fantasy XVI. When this game decides to be interesting and amazing, oh my god. And when it decides not to be, my god, this is better than melatonin. This is an absolute sleeping pill of a game. 16 times the boredom. Welcome in, McClink. Also, Ray, thank you so much for that raid. Please, guys, chuck a follow to them. Thank you for the shout out to them. Oh my god. Thidgy Kitty, welcome in. Sir Lancelot, welcome in. Oh my goodness. Scrappy. Yeah, Caleb Hart brought you here. I was very lucky that Caleb, like, raided me, man, on more than one occasion with an enormous number of people. You know, so yeah, he's a bloody legend. I like hanging in his streams a lot, man. He's a sick cunt. Darlene, I need Billy Webbs here. Fraz, don't I care about the law of the past? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't at all. So, anyway, can I actually have a good opinion when 7 Remake Part 2 comes out? D-Rank it, if by that you mean, will I give the game praise where it's due, but criticism where it deserves it? Yes. I'm not going to sit here just soy-facing the whole time, just like being absolutely amazed by literally every aspect and saying the whole thing's perfect. No, that's not... I mean, look, you've seen my FF16 streams, mate. Anyway. Ray, take care. Thank you so much for that raid again. Holy shit on my scrotum. Appreciate that. All right, Raiders, without further ado, get ready, buckle your seatbelts, because here comes the most interesting scene in Final Fantasy XVI.
Makers. Understood.
Holy shit, thank fuck. Get me out of here. Wait, I could have refused that? Oh, fuck. Alright, well, we'll put the game's music back on, alright. Okay, we'll do that, so... Let's get the game's music on. Alright. There's some interesting things to theorycraft about. I mean, it's cool that 7 Rebirth is adding dual text and triple text like in Chrono Trigger. That's great. That's mad. You could say that's an improvement on the original. But what they're doing with the story is an absolute travesty. You're not ready to sleep? Don't you worry, Eben. If you need to sleep, then watch as I have a riveting conversation with the furniture maker. I guarantee you this will keep you up all night. You'll be glued to your seat.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit.
You don't want these quests to knock you out? Well, watch as I put you to sleep.
It's up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Tell you what.
Thank you.
I'm going to turn my air conditioning on, okay? Lonely Ash, welcome in. How are you? I don't think you can refuse main quests, but here's what I'm going to do. We're going to go to this person over here. All right.
Didn't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Okay.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different.
I'm going to turn my air conditioning on. The major fights and the hunts. I don't really care about the pure fights, though. Like, I think that, like, the best fights are when they're woven beautifully, brilliantly into the story. Say Garuda, say Titan. Anyway, I'm going to do this and I'll turn the aircon on. Be right back.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked! Can I interest you? Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps.
All right.
You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
Wow, that was absolutely riveting. I'm glad I didn't miss that. Also, McClink, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Darlene, thank you for letting me know, because I actually just would have missed that. So, God, get me the fuck out of here. Help. 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 Help.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess
Yeah,
what
shut
I'm
up,
about
kid.
to tell you
Fuck
to
you.
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Long Legs, you fucking legend. What's going on? Can I get a shout out for Long Legs LJ here? I know him from way back in early 2020. Way back in the pandemic. When we were both just a wee streamer back then. And he's hilarious, guys. He's got a great sense of humor. I remember hanging out in his stream for ages when he was doing I think you're doing Resident Evil 2 remake or remaster. And we were just calling him, we were just calling Nemesis Nemesimp heaps. Anyway, when he streams, he does a lot of Street Fighter. Good sense of humor. Can actually hold a conversation while he's fighting, which I can't do. So, Nemesimp, I was cracking up. I remember you were cracking up to that as well, man. Pandemic, I know, Evan. 2020, the year that everyone became a streamer, you know. Luckily, no one will ever give a shit about that again. But, you know, for that time period, Twitch was absolutely necessary. Back when I was young and cute, my God, I was 32 back then. I was never young or cute on Twitch. I mean, cute. I mean, obviously. But young, I don't know about that. Not by internet standards.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Longlegs, this character sounds like me doing an impression of him doing an impression of you. Longlegs, you don't even want to know, mate. You don't even want to know.
It'll keep you warm.
What are you looking at?
Excuse me?
You fucking mange.
I don't have any money.
Well, you better.
We're not going to hurt you.
Because this is a stick-up.
We
Oh,
just
sorry,
want to
mate.
talk.
Just kidding.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Well, this is a big old bag of who cares. But whatever, we'll do it anyway. Do you reckon the only reason you followed this channel was a follow for follow? Mods. You know what to do. It's alright, mate. I love being in my streamer friends' chats and just like yelling in all caps, hey, follow for follow, please. It's so stupid. That's an old joke, though. No. If you're over 30 on the internet, you're an old fart. Everyone over 30 is a boomer on the internet. Wait, what was I even doing here? Daddy. Aha.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we robbed his boots off him.
You're talking about Gooch.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by
God, look at this little rat goblin.
guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now. What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where?
You know, it'd be really funny if it just started a fight and you fight the kids, and then I just do like Flames of Rebirth and like Judgment Bolt on them, and when they're dead, I can just take the pass back. That would be the fight. If I made this game, that's exactly what I'd do, mate. That'd be so funny. That'd be so good.
Hunter, eh? Jill,
sadly, it's
you
not
watch
that cool.
these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
That would be the funniest thing ever. Someone should. This game. That's why this game needs to come out. That's why this game needs to come out on PC, so someone can mod that.
Find him before his employers do.
Pet the chatter? Oh my god. You're a boomer from today, Buzz? No, in real life, man. Look, in real life, you'll meet... Look, on the internet, you don't really meet anyone over 40, for the most part. But in real life, you meet people in their 50s, 60s, 70s. They'll look at you and be like, what are you talking about, you whippersnapper? You ain't old at 30? I wish I was 30. I was 30 years ago, you fucking asshole. But on the internet, everyone's like, you know, you get the TikTok Zoomer stars who are multi-millionaires with 1 billion followers and they're 21. So, so everyone over 30 on the internet's a boomer. That's just kind of how it is. So, but don't worry about it, mate. Get off my lawn, Fenwick. Exactly. You're 23. Over 25 is pretty old. Lonely. Lonely. You say that now. But when you're in your 30s, you'll be like, how the fuck did I ever think I was old at 25? You'll be absolutely shocked. Adam of Christ, welcome in. I'm terrible. Then act like then act like nothing happened. So, yeah, exactly, Link. You know, you try to explain Twitch. Oh, mate, Fenwick. If you're gonna explain Twitch to a boomer, You have 15 minutes maximum. That's the most they can give you. So you better explain it in the most boomer terms possible. And after that, they might find it interesting, or they pretend they're interested, and then their brain just shuts down and they can't take it anymore. So.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Dear Anchor, if you're heading off, man, have a good Sunday too. You take care of yourself. Smiler, we're all dead anyway. Well, you know. Small Fry, thank you for spending 50,000 channel points to highlight that message, which you didn't even write a message for. You're not used to internet culture, McClink. Don't live on the internet. Do not be someone who's like chronically online or terminally online, as they call it. But it's absolutely worth learning sort of how the internet works and being able to sort of use it to serve you. Not the people on it, my God. I mean, just like learning how it can enhance what you're doing. If you're doing some sort of business or something and you're not on the internet, you don't really exist. So Twitch is just talkback radio? I guess it is it? Would you say my channel is a bloody sort of radio station where I just sit here and talk nonsense and respond to questions from my viewers and my callers?
Oh, shit. I'm cornered.
It's all right, Hansa. I'm not going to hurt you.
Or will I? And then he just does like heaps of Ifrit, heaps of Titan JoJo punches on him. I just wanted to bash this kid.
I just want to ask you some questions.
Then I'm gonna bash you.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Ignitions him straight into the wall!
They said they'd give me a good kill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Well, if you want to get pushed around, I'll push you into this fucking wall. Ignition! Sorry.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I kind of want Goots to be like the mountain. You know that episode of Game of Thrones where the guy's like pissing against the wall and he turns back and he sees the mountain and the mountain's just like... whoosh, just like crushes his head into the wall. I kind of want Gooch to do that to this kid. I think that'd be really funny.
I haven't got your powers anymore. If that's
we'll
what
need
you're
that
after.
in like a PC mod or
Against the cast
something.
games. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their guild, me and my mates would have starved.
Sorry, this is horrible, the things I'm saying. But it's a joke. Therefore, it's funny.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Hey, it's another Warrior of Light.
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo.
Oh, he's hiding. Oh, Kupo.
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister?
If this is Fable, I'd be mass murdering those kids and growing big horns. My God. What do I think about the Titan fight? Excellent. Loved all three phases. Great music. Great, really fun combat. Fun to play. Ifrit feels great to control. Incredible spectacle. Probably the best fight. Probably the best boss fight in the entire game, really. Maybe even one of the best boss fights I've ever seen in gaming. And then we have to deal with this. And then it's followed by this. So, I don't know. That's why I say this is a mixed
Eloise
bag.
didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just a back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the cast stones?
God, Captain Generic.
Vultures who have made
Right.
Bogland their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
God, all right. Yeah, next. Boring. Sorry, here's my reaction to this whole quest chain.
Boring!